Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another episode of Moses and Plato Last Train to Clawville. This will be part 3 of us returning to this train murder mystery game that is heavily based on the Last Express, except for it's furry, and made by the developers that have made a bunch of interesting furry games like the Chicken Police. And it's all in the same world, and they have quite the world being built up. I'm quite interested in it, and I'm quite interested in this game's story, too. We're going to head back in and try to continue to solve this murder mystery game, which now has murders. Now it's a murders mystery, as we learned in the last part. But before we begin, if you like the video, do think about giving it a like. Maybe subscribing if you'd like to do that. Maybe coming over to Twitch if you want to watch this content live, whether you want to lurk or talk. Think about coming over and hanging out with us. We'd honestly love to have you. And don't worry, even if you are catching the middle of a game, usually there's some way we can recap for you, so we're approachable. Feel free to ask questions if you'd like to know what's going on. That includes you current audience if anybody hasn't caught part 1 or 2. But we also have a pretty cool Discord channel as well, or Discord server rather, if you want to check that out. We have a Coffee link if you want to help us directly monetize what we do here, and I very much appreciate if you might consider helping out there, because every little bit does really, really help. And thank you very much if you do. And, of course, we also have a merch store if you want to buy some neat things over there. The links are in the description, and you can check them out at your leisure. We also have here today Essler, as usual.
Me.
Because I don't think I'm quite smarty enough to handle a game like this completely on my own, so it's good to have some logicians around, like him. We also will have Crisovs, ideally, later. He likes to pop in and help, too. He right now is dealing with literally an internet cable in his neighborhood being cut, so that's getting repaired right now, but he said it won't technically take too much longer from what they said to him, so hopefully we'll see him in a little bit. But let me go ahead and do the invite a friend thing. I still find it so impressive that just with a little trick, I can make any game on Steam into a Steam remote play game. It's crazy that it works, and it works perfectly fine. Except for this game, it does have a little trouble clicking out of it, but otherwise it works completely fine.
And I did remember to unplug my controller.
Yeah! Let's check to see if you can control when you're in.
Yep, this is definitely the game that we're about to be playing.
Did you join yet? Okay, there you go. There's a little sound. There's only one problem. When I invite you guys, there's a little ping box that pops up in the taskbar, and I can close it if I do it before you guys join. I can close it, but I gotta be real fast because it clicks out of the game to close it. All right, yeah, that was you moving it. So yeah, let's go ahead and actually, do I have to go to New Game to see the chapter progress? I think it was right. New Game.
I think it was load.
Is it load game to see checkpoints? Well, this is oh yeah. So we're at the end of We're at the end of chapter 2. That's where we stopped last time. We have 2 more chapters and an epilogue after that. So if you're wondering what our progress is, kind of the halfway point, I'd say. Roughly, I don't know how long the epilogue is, but let's go ahead and load us. Let's go ahead and just hit continue. Actually, we left it at kind of an interesting spot last chapter, given well, the other murder happened, basically. So, I've been actually balling a little bit since last part. So, let's try to do a recap of everything really fast. This is basically a fictionalized version of America, or sorry, not America, the Earth. Though America is technically involved, I guess, because I think the Bird Nation's kind of America. Sort of, even though they're not
definitely America.
Yeah, they're in a different location geologically, but it's basically Bird America.
Yeah, they're all about freedom and shoving the oppressed people where you can't see them.
Yep, exactly. Basically, Furry England and Furry Russia, because I can't immediately off the top of my head remember. I'm still waking up with their names. They did a big war. There was a nation that was kind of that colony was, I guess you could say, African inspired. I don't think I can be too distinct.
Trogo.
Trogo. And basically there was like a big World War thing, but I think it was about meat. I think it was about carnivores eating herbivores and stuff too. It's hard to say. The meat wars. So Interrogate got literally slaughtered in the process of that, and basically there's a chance of another World War happening in this universe, and there's this Russian delegate. Basically, the furry Russian delegate was going to go to furry England to like settle a peace treaty, but then the delegate got murdered, and that's the main big crux.
And I don't remember Russia.
Yeah. See, I'm bad at remembering the words. I know the plot. I'm just bad at the terms. Here, let's go to the Codex, which helps us greatly. Yeah, Porsa is the capital of the Republic of Stavonia. Yeah. And so basically, yeah, the Stavonian delegate was traveling the Clawville Express to head over to Clawville, which is basically England, to settle a peace treaty, but then he was killed on the train, and we were supposed to protect him. And we're also, the main character, Moses, who is a investigative fox guy. He is, wait, we have pictures of ourselves in there too, I think. In the Mind Palace. That would be over at people, animals. Well, no. we have Plato.
We're not in animals.
Yeah, we're not in animals. That's right, because we're we. So, but yeah, Plato's our assistant guy. He's cool. He's a little unhinged, but he's nice. Yeah, this is the guy that got murdered. That's his daughter, and it's a murder mystery on a train. So we're trying to figure out what's that.
Or was he the one who got murdered? Was it his twin brother? The scar in the other eye.
Don't confuse the audience that needs a recap. We got Cassie Lupus and Sandra Faye. Movie star is also on the train. We got the Turogian delegate, which ended up on the same train as the Stavonian delegate, even though their countries had a very bad history. They really shouldn't be on the same train. And of course, his assistant, who is surprisingly well measured, and I don't know, I don't trust her very much. She seems a little too...
She's very good at a lot of things.
Yeah, maybe too many.
Very
things.
Poorly treated.
Then we have Pierre,
murderer,
who Essler is picking on.
The murderer.
That's very bad taste, because in this universe, insects are mistreated, so you shouldn't be so mean to him. But yeah, he's the conductor. I like him personally. I don't think he's the murderer. But
that's what he wants us to think.
And then we got Basil, who probably isn't the murderer, I would say, but he's weird. He definitely expected the murders to happen. He definitely knows more than he's laid on. I don't think he's the murderer. I think he's trying to help us in an indirect way.
Basil is my wild card pick for Hong Kong's murder.
So Hong Kong got murdered. He's a smuggler, and he did evil, bad smuggling too, not just like normal smuggling, because he was also trading like animal skins and stuff, because that is... Yeah, you know, basically fur trade, but that's a lot worse in this universe. Considering a lot of people have that, you know, fur and stuff, and they need that. And so smuggling that also involves, you know, basically his smuggling job absolutely involved illicit murders. Like, absolutely.
Yeah. Well, not necessarily. He could have just cleaned up after the wars.
I guess so. Still pretty dastardly, but maybe not murderous.
He was also looking for the box.
Yes, he was looking at the box. We don't know what's up with the box too much. Well, we did open it, but Ignat wanted it, lost it, wanted it, and asked, and basically made the smuggler in Hong Kong look for it because, you know, he's good at finding things that are valuable. And we do have the box. It's over in our codex, I think. The Never Forget box. I was trying to remember what it was called. That's kind of ironic, actually. The Never Forget box, which is a Turogian traditional box that is handmade by the people who make it, and it's usually used to store sentimental items. And it's a puzzle box, and it's hard to open, and only the person who made it generally knows how to open it. And anyways, it's a very weird item for Mr. Stavonian delegate / ex-general of the Meat Wars to want, because... Yeah, Turoga was the nation that he slaughtered people in during the war. It's not his nation. Why is he interested in a Turogian Never Forget box? That's very strange, right? Also, it's supposed to be a sentimental value item, so basically it's not really meant to hold things of value beyond personal value, you know?
They're also called secret boxes.
It just makes... And
the only person we have heard refer to it as a Never Forget box was the elephant.
That's true, but that is what it's being officially labeled as. But yeah, secret box, too. Now, secrets, that does matter, though. So, We did pull something out of it. Is it? Oh, I have to go to our inventory. We did pull something
like
out of it, though.
Decoder, maybe.
We pulled this thing out, and yeah, it's a decoder. And now I'm beginning to think that this box was important, obviously because of this item. But this decoder, like, it probably decodes some really, really important intelligence that nobody, that maybe one government would be willing to murder people over, or something. But then again, I don't know. This decoder, I don't know who made this. Is this a Trogian item itself? Like, it's carved like it could be one. The bird thing.
We know that Clawville Intelligence knew that one of their agents was going to have it.
Do we know for sure that what is you're looking for was assuming since Hong Kong had it? Did it get confirmed that Never Forget box is what Ivan, I think, wanted?
Like, it was kind of an assumption on our part, but then the game just kind of put it in the facts that, yep, this is the thing that they wanted.
And yeah, 2 people have been murdered now.
I think it was under Hong Kong's errand, which was right there on the page.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I was. There's just some. Remember, it wanted me to click some stuff. Yeah, we haven't figured this one out all the way, actually.
No, it wasn't in that one. Somewhere in there, it told us that, like, yep, that's the thing Hong Kong was looking for.
This one? Well, no, this one doesn't state it was the same
No, that's
thing.
not that one. Was it the one you were looking at, maybe?
Oh, you want to see that one? Clear out the tree for treasure. Now we found, which we have now found on him. Yeah, I guess that confirms it there.
Yeah.
I have had a bit of a think during the break between this and part 2. And, yeah, so we're making an assumption, kind of, Rose, but the game also is trying to say that this is the fact. I don't know if it is a fact, though. Moses looks like a Tibetan fox. You know what? I was trying to place what kind of fox he was, because since we don't have a person thing on him, like, obviously, like, we get, like, leave the science, you know, definitions of every other animal, but since we're not on the animals list ourselves, you know, as the main character, I couldn't tell what kind of fox he was. I think you might be right. But yeah, so Ignat's daughter, Kunya, she did say that he does not care about settable items, so there's no reason for him to care about a secret box. But a decoder, though, it's a real curious thing, though. Why is he going to a peace treaty? And also, he needs a very important decoder that people can be murdered over. Like, what? Does he know there was a decoder in there? Does he know what was in the secret box? That's also a good question. I don't think we know the answer to.
I think we did find out that he did know what was in there.
Okay. Now,
because he found out because Devonian intelligence intercepted the message from Clawville Intelligence. Oh no, I am dead now.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I have to alt-tab the game because I just remembered something. I just remembered I need to check something. I want to check the previous video real fast. I don't even need sound. I'm just going to pop it up on the side. Don't worry, I'll just reset you after this. But I just realized I need to check something. So last episode, we stopped briefly at America Bird-Place. Averia or something like that? Averia. I remember that because avian, Averia, yeah. And I just remembered that I wanted to check something. Okay, there we go. So, right, okay. So here's a theory that I don't think we've have discussed. All right, let me make you go away. Sorry.
No.
And then I'll make you come back.
Guess I'll go play Minecraft.
No. I mean, that's fine too, but no. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, this is a Minecraft
that returns
now.
control, right? When I do that? Yeah, good. Okay. But I had a thought, right? So I have this thought. So Hong Kong was trying to, and in Averia, he was trying to give the box off to somebody else. but everybody was being kept a close eye on because I think it was a bad idea to let everybody off the train in the first place, but technically speaking, everybody was being kept an eye on, so they didn't wander off too far, which is why we saw Hong Kong wandering off. And obviously he got thwarted from leaving with that box, and we got the box. And then right after that, when we got back on the train, Hong Kong's personality switched entirely. He went from, sarcastic and such, and kind of knowing what's going on, to being exceptionally paranoid for his life. Obviously, he kind of had good reason to be, because this happened very quickly after we got back on the train and started going. We had the choice of either interacting with the puzzle box or him. We chose to do the puzzle box, and then after solving it, he died. And I have this thought, right? So it's probably whoever he was going to hand the box off to, that when he couldn't do that, he got paranoid. So I think he knew that he was probably dead for not handing the box off. So whoever he's going to hand the box off to wanted him dead. Now here's the thing. How did he die so fast after that? How is it so quickly communicated that the box wasn't handed off and he needs to die? And also, but this is something that I just had a realization about. A little throwaway thing that we learned, I think, in part 1, just came to attention. This is not the modern era. Everybody doesn't have a cell phone. So it's not possible for, guy who, mysterious person who was supposed to take the box to see the train leave and go, okay, I need to immediately contact the guy on the train that can take out Hong Kong for not getting the box to be. Probably also the murderer was looking for the box in the process of that, I can assume. But I just had this realization that, you know how we haven't really had much to say about Artemis? A throwaway detail I remember is that he has a phone in his room, and that Moses found it interesting enough to note, oh, he has a phone in his room. That's a little unusual.
True.
And, yeah, because
we also have no idea why he's here.
But I'm just thinking that if Hong Kong failed to deliver the box to somebody, and that somebody was like, all right, I need to contact my person on the train to get him dealt with, that would probably be Artemis's phone being used. To probably call Artemis. It's also been stated that while he's a Baron in presentation, one character didn't explain themselves, and one character did say he's not really a Baron. Which, if true, brings more credence to what I was saying, too. But yes, I'm thinking, why does he have a phone? And also, how did Hong Kong's murder get called in so fast? Again, I think he's the only one with a phone on this train. So, or at least that it's been shown. Irva says, I'm missing some context, so stupid question. Do you know for sure that it was murder and not a case of the S word? I guess technically no, not yet, because we actually ended part 2 with entering Hong Kong's cabin and seeing him murdered. We have yet to inspect the body. We're going to probably do that now and maybe find out the answer to that soon.
But as soon as we got here, the game updated a thing that said the killer has struck again.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's convinced that, if the murder was attempting to make it look like a self-takeout, it's not very convincing, because Hong Kong clearly didn't have any reason to want to do that. So yeah, I don't think it's likely to be that. Maybe the murderer was trying to make a really limp attempt at making it look that way, though. But,
so you think Artemis is a double agent?
I don't know if Artemis is responsible for Ignat's death, but I do think he's responsible for Hong Kong's death. Because he has the phone, and he's like a Baron, but he's not really a Baron. And also, the whole sister thing, the weird little tick he has, basically his sister talks through him, his dead sister talks through him now and then, so he's very eccentric. But here's the thing, you could easily fake that, if you know what you're doing, and maybe it would be a good cover to get heat off of you a little bit, if people think you're just weird and eccentric, and probably that you're not planning a whole bunch of things, maybe. But at the same time, what's interesting is we did get him to trauma dump a little bit recently in part 2, where he just very much expressed that 1, he's racist for 1, and 2, that he kind of hates everybody. He basically called out everyone on the train for different things. showing that he actually is paying attention, despite the fact that he seems so uninvolved. Which I found interesting. Remember that? Remember that conversation where he just like wrecked into everybody?
I don't recall if he said anything bad about the Stavonians.
I don't remember. I just remember that he said something disparaging towards...
He said a lot about Honk Honk and the Terogans.
Yeah, he was not nice to the Terogans, that's right. So, and yeah, we have Crowman. So, another thing I was going to say, another thing I've been mulling on, Marco is here too. So, I will say, you know how a murder mystery, like, you gotta focus on all the details, you gotta take the situation very seriously, the scenario of the game, the plot, etc. Marco throws me off heavily with this. Because, honestly, I'm gonna critique the game for a second. The whole Sky Pirates thing really threw me off. Like, how did they board the train for their... I mean, I guess you could do some high-flying jumping, but it's kind of weird that they boarded the train and then we all beat them up with food and they didn't shoot. Again, I'm going to say that logically they didn't... They were expressed to be really bad Sky Pirates that weren't doing very well. Like, they were not very successful Sky Pirates. So I'm just going to say that they didn't have ammo and that's the reason they didn't shoot us. Because they just don't have money for ammo.
I think they were just there as a distraction for Marco to get on.
True, but also Marco just throws me off, even if we're ignoring how, like, weirdly adventure Indiana Jones that was. Which, by the way, Marco has a lot of Indiana Jones energy. He even has a whip. But Marco confuses me because he hopped on this way. We kind of accepted him, gave him a room, and also kept him around when we stopped in Averia, the perfect place to, like, remove him from the train because he's not really a train.
Yeah.
He's not really a, he's not a customer
like, this
for the
is
train.
literally where he lives.
Yeah, this is where he lives. And like, he shouldn't be on the train anymore. He doesn't, like, he's throwing me a little bit because I'm, like, focusing on the logic. I'm focusing on, yeah, he's basically a stowaway that, you can stay, why not? It's not like we're trying to solve a murder mystery and you're not technically legally allowed here.
He also showed up immediately before Hong Kong was about to do the handoff and personally intervened in that.
Yeah, but he did intervene in a way where he didn't take it himself. He intervened in a way where we could take it, which is weird. He wanted to interrupt the takeoff. He wanted to interrupt the handoff, but as to why, that's hard to say. But also, that makes me think that he's not responsible for Hong Kong's murder. Because I personally think that Hong Kong got his murder called in for not delivering the box, which was Marco's fault, mainly. So I don't think Marco did it, actually.
He could be a Clawville spy.
I think Marco basically sealed Hong Kong's fate, but I don't think he killed Hong Kong. And also, possibly.
Because I think he was explicitly sent here with the mission of recovering that box.
I am
probably
struggling
just
a
as a
little bit.
mercenary.
I am struggling a little bit with him, though, because he really shouldn't be here. He breaks a little bit of the logic of the game for me. So I have a hard time doing a read on him and getting him involved in the investigation.
He is a quadruple agent and is in on Marco being here, and that's why he's allowed to stay.
But yeah, what do you think? So it sounds like my suspicions of Artemis, the phone thing. You forgot about the phone thing, didn't you?
Yeah.
It's a good point, right?
Yeah.
It's not just the fact that he has a phone. It's not just the fact he has a phone, and not just the fact we can investigate it. It says he has a phone, but it was specific that Moses. I don't remember the exact words Moses used, but Moses was like, "That is highly unusual that he has a phone. Why could he need a phone?" As if implying, like, during the train ride, nobody would really need a phone, probably.
How does he even have a phone on a train?
How does it work? How does it work? Yeah, I don't even know. This time period doesn't
like, I
seem to
thought
suggest...
they were pointing out that there was, like, a phone system within the train.
But no. Moses was very clear, like, oh, he specifically has a phone. Oh, he specifically has the ability to call people. Artemis, that is. It wasn't implying a whole system on the phone, but specifically that Artemis had a system for himself, somehow.
I think I remember the same phone being in Ignat's room.
Oh, there was a phone in Ignat? We can go check. I think we can...
I don't know if we can.
Can I leave this room?
Can't,
I don't think I
because
can.
we're in the murder scene
I can check
investigation.
later. I could check later.
Yeah, we need to go back there later.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we're still looking for trading cards. I kind of feel like we may have missed one at some point, but I'm sure it's fairly easy to just pop into a later... Like, we can probably just rewind time after being in the game and hit checkpoints to find the card or something. But, it's not really a heavy concern.
Interesting.
I have a feeling that all this stuff will be important later. I guess not yet.
I'm gonna look at the items first, like this
Now
too.
that Mr. Honk Honk is no longer with us,
It's time to raid his belongings.
Plato, you sound too happy about it. Like, yay!
that's not
Oh, no,
exactly
another
how I
body.
would have put it.
That box big enough for one. Oh. Whoa! Oh, it just opened? I saw the lock and I figured we wouldn't be able just to open it, but apparently not much of a lock then.
Oh, a lock.
Should I start here or should I start with the body? I don't... I feel like this is the... Remember how the last time
We're
there was
here now.
What's that?
We're here now.
Yeah, okay.
Now this is more like my jazz.
What fascinates you so much about weapons?
You know, I've never been attracted to violence. For me, there's no romance in bloodshed. But the way art beautifies and even glorifies tools that are designed to kill has always fascinated me. Engineering marvels, crafted with artistic flair. More of a symbol than a weapon.
Well, that's certainly an interesting point of view.
Don't you agree?
Not at all. But don't let that deter you, my dear friend.
There's a logic to, like... A weapon like that is also... It's a weapon, but it's also a deterrent, so I kind of get what he means by that. Ideally, a weapon is just a deterrence, and nothing more.
Interesting.
These don't seem very real either. Are they dangerous regardless?
Also, yeah, there are actually, like, guns that are made purely for decoration and not for actually being used.
On closer inspection, all these glittering treasures appear to be nothing more than worthless junk.
Oh, is it spray painted gold?
Well, not all that glitters is gold, as they say.
I doubt that Mr. Honk Honk's primary intention was to sell these in Clawville.
Yeah, it seems like a pretty obvious cover.
I agree. But a black diamond is best hidden among a pile of coal.
Ooh, what's that? Snake spear? Or perhaps a little Herringway?
Snake spear. Great, you know, a great... Just as good as Shakespeare, but he did use he did use letter S a little too much.
No, I came up with that one myself.
You are a real poet, Moses.
Thank you.
Kitty.
He. Oh, I want to look at this thing, but it's not interactable.
No, not interesting enough.
Okay, obviously... Yeah.
You didn't look down far enough to see that one before.
Oh, what's this? Oh, fair. Let's start with the box. Let's start with the message. What do you think?
Box is locked, so let's start with that.
This is an interesting box.
It looks fake to me. Or at least not very valuable.
What makes you say that?
It's not real gold. It's just gold-like paint. The wood is fairly low-quality Grassmore oak, very common wood.
I could have noticed that myself.
I pay attention to the little details. You pay attention to the big picture. That's why we make a good team.
That's true. I couldn't have said it better.
It seems like
No.
everything in here is... It doesn't seem very interesting, especially in relation to the case. Is fake.
Or at least gaudy, like... gaudy stuff you'd
Like,
find in a
not-
gift shop.
Yeah, like not even like valuable fakes, just fake.
Look, Moses, there's something here.
Some kind of message.
Seems like it.
Read it, my dear friend.
If you're reading this, I'm no longer alive. Such a classic.
But, Plato, please.
Okay, I'll continue. You must know that I was not involved in the assassination attempt, but I know that someone on the train is trying to kill Ignat. Since I am the only one who suspects who it might be, they will surely kill me.
Okay, first thing, that's interesting, but also this implies this note was written, if it's real anyways, that was written before Ignat was killed.
That was the purpose of the case. It's just a whole bunch of junk that he put together so that he could pretend to be protecting it because it's valuable. but in reality, he was just preparing for his eventual murder.
But also what's interesting about this is, why was he not nervous the whole time? Why was he only nervous after the train, after he get back on the train? You know, if he was aware of this possibility up until then. That's a good question, right?
Because up until that point, everything was going according to plan.
Do you think he was trying to abscond the whole train ride at that point, too? Not just give the box over somewhere?
I think he was.
Because that would be illogical if he thought he was going to be murdered, just trying to leave.
Because that was like the whole reason why we were keeping an eye on him.
Yeah.
So that he couldn't.
Hi,
And
Farian.
he very much had a problem with us keeping an eye on him and not letting him go too far.
Also, actually, wait. You know what? His paranoia was there beforehand because since Moses is also a suspect, because unfortunately he was knocked unconscious during the first murder and woke up in the murdered person in Ignat's room with the gun in his hand, which doesn't seem to be the murder weapon, but it did seem to be a pretty clear frame job. But he was unconscious, so Moses is not ruling himself out as the murderer either, which is interesting since he doesn't know what happened. But here's the thing.
This message implies that he doesn't actually think it's Moses.
Really? Because he was...
Because
I
Moses
thought he expressed a little...
the prime suspect. Therefore, he's not the only one who suspects who it'll be.
Oh! But, okay, maybe he was put on a show then, though. Hong Kong was like, hey, you're a suspect too, stay away from me. I think at some point he did say that to Moses. Like, I don't trust you either. Like, maybe he was put on a show, though, for some reason.
Because he doesn't want the murderer to know that he suspects them.
Right. The only one who suspects may be interested. Let's continue.
So he knew, yet he didn't ask us for help.
Unfortunately, I don't know who the assassin is, but I know that it's someone who is not who they say they are. Someone who is playing a role. I have to figure out who it is.
Okay, I need to ask, do you remember who said that the Baron isn't a Baron?
Basil.
Basil, who seems to be trying to help us. In an indirect way,
But
which seems to imply that he might be a double agent or something.
it's also implied that he's someone who's not what he says he is.
That's true. Basil also fits that description.
And I think Hong Kong didn't like Basil.
I don't remember their interactions. But probably. Granted, it's hard to say if... I mean, Basil is quite the tramp kind of personality type. Like, he's clearly messy. He clearly doesn't... he seems like the sort that maybe doesn't shower or something, so I can understand a few reasons to not like him.
He was also the most confident that a murder was going to happen.
Yeah, and he was very open about that, though. Kind of a weird thing for the murderer to do, to be so open. So if it was Basil, that is an interesting thing.
It could be a strategy.
Could be a strategy.
That's it?
That's it.
And of course,
That's
it could
the
also
end.
refer to the Baron.
No signature. Nothing.
So he wanted to find out for himself, but he knew that the end could come at any moment.
Old Hong Kong had more guts than I thought.
Unfortunately, the killer realized that too.
Hey, look at this.
Uh-oh.
What?
Uh-oh.
What?
Written in blue ink.
Oh, just like... Also, was it blue ink that was on Bunny Girl's hands? Or gloves?
Yes. I know that's going to pay off at some point.
This isn't the same ink. It's similar. But
It's
it's
not.
not.
The same ink is
The pigments.
Cassidy's pen.
Cassie's ink is a different pigment.
But it could be Cassandra's pen.
Could be. We don't know what pigment exactly. We don't physically have
We
an
saw
item
it,
for her.
but only briefly.
Hong Kong left behind a mysterious,
It was
very
just
mysterious
stains on
feral
her.
It claims a perpetuator is not who it claims to be. Whatever that beast may be safe for us to go on. You know, it's a lot easier to find clues on a piece of evidence. It'd be more fun to find more clues on a piece of evidence if there wasn't an obvious lock here.
there anything on the other side?
Yeah,
of it?
there is, because there's a lock here. There's something else involving this note, so I just turned it around. There's something else. Yeah. They made it too obvious! They made it too obvious by having a lock.
Oh, red herring.
Wait, a red herring. Oh. Is that saying that his note's a lie? Something that he did to just throw somebody off, maybe?
Or the real murderer was red herring.
There are fish people this, but I don't think there's a... I'm pretty sure... What does that mean? I'm trying to think. Like, it probably means red herring, but... What's red herring about the... Is the note a red herring? Is something else a red herring? What do you guys think in the audience? What do you think he's trying to say with his note by putting a red herring on the back of it? Also, Rose says, I mean, this message would have been written before the murder, so he may have not expected Moses to be the fines. That's true. That's true. That's true. If you just said that it's probably not Moses that he wrote about because he says he's the only one that suspects the murderer, but this happens he wrote the note before the murder, so he.
Yeah, but if he
may
was
have
worried
suspected
about the
Moses.
murderer thinking that he suspected them,
Yeah.
he wouldn't tell them that he suspected them.
Yeah, but since he wrote the note to say no one but me probably suspects this person, we can't use the evidence of after the murder Moses was suspected as a proof that it wasn't Moses that he's talking about, though, because his note was written before that happened, before Moses was suspected.
Well, it's definitely not proof. It's just evidence.
Just evidence. Maybe the note was made from an actor for the Red Herring pub. The Red this is a note from the Red Herring
clearly
pub.
drawn on.
Yeah. Let's say they don't have very good, they should probably get hire designer then, and not just scribble on the notes.
Also, this was written in a really bad blue pen.
That's smudged. The note is smudged.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
no.
think this was written by Cassandra.
So at what was it? The very start of the game. When was it?
Yeah,
that
it
she
was
had
at, like
ink?
the very start.
Wasn't it outside the train at the start?
No.
No.
It was after she got on the train, as she was in the dinner hall alone. Her hands were covered in blue ink.
Yeah, her gloves were covered in blue ink. Her gloves were stained in blue ink. I don't remember her excuse for that.
And this was clearly written with a badly bleeding pen.
Yeah, which the other note we have, because Cassidy's is fine, I should know. Cassidy's pen was fine.
Yeah, there's no sign of any damage on that pen.
But this pen clearly linked ink on whoever was writing it. And yeah, so do you remember what her excuse was when we questioned her about it?
It was really bad. We could ask her about it again.
True, we
She'll
can repeat the
happily
scene.
go back in time.
So the person we're talking about is Cassandra Ruby Faye, who up to this point seems like a scared prey animal, and I'm not trying to disparage her. It's been brought up that she's... Yeah. Now, she actually has motive to kill... She had motive to kill... I don't know, Hong Kong is a weird one, but she did have motive to kill... Her own personal motive to maybe kill Ignat, because Ignat was literally being the biggest creep. Basically, she's a movie star, and Ignat was a big fan of her movies. Even though he doesn't like those movies, he was a fan of basically watching her in the movies and licking his lips, from what I could tell metaphorically. Basically. He was being bad. Very bad with involving her.
Still don't know in which context.
Yeah, we don't know which context. Maybe the worst answer would be both. But yeah, so... Cassandra has a reason to murder Ignat. No reason to murder Hong Kong, though, unless something else is going on.
Well, she and Cassidy were both in Stavonia for mysterious circumstances.
No, a film
sent
shoot.
by Clawville.
It was a film shoot. That was stated. And I feel like that's something you can substantiate. If it's a lie, that's going to be really easy to know. Then again, despite them saying they were there to film shoot, where's all the equipment? Maybe,
and also,
maybe
that was their weird movie.
Yeah. Also, the red herring is interesting because red ink, we haven't seen red ink before this point, so that is also interesting. Yeah, Cassandra, do you wanna mess with the? Here, let's see. Do you wanna? Actually, let's finish the room first. But I think we might want to mess with connections a bit. We might have some reason to update it. Yeah.
What if that was written by Cassandra?
Uh-huh.
And that was her message. She was keeping it somewhere. Honk Honk just found it and kept it in his case.
Oh, I want to see the record log. How was the notes precisely written?
Because it wasn't signed.
It wasn't signed. That was noted. Yeah. Is it possible that Cassandra wrote that? Why would Hong Kong take the note and be like, "I'm keeping this"? I guess there could be a few reasons. Again, evidence, just like we're taking it. But yeah, Cassandra is really scared and stuff, so maybe she did right. She also mentioned... Wait, hold on. Do you remember how that note was written? We just went over it, but how was the note written? I want to read it back. Take it. There should be a way to read these things back. Like, I should be able to click that and just read it again, you know?
Yeah, and, like, we can't go down and, like, click on it again.
Hold on, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to kill your broadcast again, but I need to pull up... Unless you want to do it. Here, do you self-control?
That would probably also kill it.
I mean, try leaving the screen going back. Let's see if it kills it for you.
Yeah, but if you do it, then you can also have it on stream.
Okay, good point. Alright, just disconnect yourself so I can reconnect you later. Because I'm going to pull up the note, because if we're discussing the possibility that Hong Kong didn't write this at all, and it was actually not even written to frame him, like, it wasn't written to pretend to be Hong Kong, but it was just somebody else writing it, and it just ended up in Hong Kong's stuff because Hong Kong took it, I would have considered the possibility that Cassandra just wrote it, yeah. Because it is possible if Cassandra wrote it for herself, then Hong Kong took it. That doesn't condemn Cassandra to being involved, necessarily.
And it would also explain why she was hiding the fact that she had written something. She was very defensive about the stains.
Well, I just remember saying else about Cassandra, which I'll bring up after.
I think she just said that she was, like, signing autographs or something. Or, no, I think she was writing in her diary, she said.
Yes, she made a very important note that when she's nervous, she writes in her diary about what she's nervous about, and it helps her calm down. This was part of the talk, too. I remember this. And that I think that's important to note, that she writes in her diary about things that bother her to help her calm down. So she would absolutely have motive to write things like this without, like, being involved, just because, you know, dear diary, I feel like this. If you're reading this, I'm no longer alive. Here's the thing, too. Cassandra was worried about her life because of Ignat. So it starts with, if you're reading this, I'm no longer alive. Let's consider this if in the context frame that Cassandra wrote it. She would have a reason to write that. She's very nervous. She's a very nervous person. So starting a diary entry or whatever with, if you're reading this, I'm no longer alive. That seems like an overreaction she could take, even if she wasn't in danger. But she did have a legitimate reason to feel in danger because of Ignat, you know? And how Ignat kind of looked at her. The famous general of the Meat Wars, who absolutely acted as a carnivore, is interested in a bunny. Yeah. And then, so let's consider this as Cassandra wrote. So you must know that I'm not involved in the assassination attempt, but I know someone on this train is trying to kill Ignat, since I was the only one who suspects who it might be. The killer will surely kill me. So that surely kill me thing feels like something Cassandra would write, too. Because, like, I think she gets really worried, and then, you know, like, I think we've seen a few times in real time where she's like, oh no, what if this happens? What if that happens? You know, I think we've seen that sort of...
Definitely, like, the note fits a lot better in her voice than Hong Kong's.
It does. Also, the way it's written. It feels well written. Like, I assume Plato's reading it word for word. Yeah. This feels a little bit proper and measured, and, like, yeah, I could expect
that's not how Hong Kong talks.
This something an actress would write, something a little bit more measured, even if she is nervous, makes a little more sense. It doesn't feel like Hong Kong's kind of like lingo, though. Yeah. So it is interesting. She's not expecting Ignat to kill her. She's expecting the killer of Ignat to kill her. So why What does she know that Ignat's going to die? You know, that's the specific thing. I mean, obviously, it was kind of an open thing that everybody had that thought that Ignat, like even Ignat was like, I'm worried that somebody's going to kill me. So I don't know. I guess she's just involved in that. But the question is, why would she know who it might be if it is written for Cassandra, you know? But yeah, the fact that it was noted at the end of this note that it wasn't signed, I think that's exceptionally important. Like the fact that I was pointed out. Now, let me advance. We took our time through this note. Hold on. Unfortunately, I don't know who the assassin is, but I know that it's someone who is not who they say they are. Someone who's playing a role. I have to figure out who it is. And that's it. That's the whole note. So, yeah, I feel like it does fit better in Cassandra's tone. The question is, how did Hong Kong get a hold of it? If that is the case, of course.
I'm really glad that I've been holding on to that blue ink clue since the very start of the game.
I'm glad I've been holding on to the Artemis has a phone, and that was weird to Moses clue, because I do think that still factors too. Now this note,
pay off for that too.
Okay, does this look? You know, here's the thing though. I don't think this came from a diary. Like, it's a little hard to tell because it's a bit crumpled up, but if it came from a diary, wouldn't it have been, like, ripped? Wouldn't this be, like, a ripped-out page? So it would have a ripped edge.
Can you see the autograph again?
Different paper.
Yeah, this has paper.
This looks like it came from, like, a notepad?
Yeah, so it's not from Cassidy's notepad.
This is definitely a completely different type of paper. But yeah, what do you think? Does it look like it's ripped out of a page? I don't think it does. I think the edges, like, it's crumpled, but I feel like the edges, all the edges are too straight. That is to say, what I'm trying to say is, like, this was an intact piece of paper. It wasn't ripped.
She might have written it on, like, a napkin in the dining car, which is why she was there alone with her hands covered in ink when we found her.
So she felt, if that is the case of what happened, then she felt the need to urgently write this out on a napkin instead of waiting until she got back to her diary or something. So she felt the urgent need to write the note, is what I mean. But then, despite that urgency, she also felt the urgent need to not tell anyone that she wrote the note. Because, again, she has a suspicion.
She wanted it to be found on her body.
Here's the thing, though. If she had a suspicion on who it is, why not talk to the police officer about it?
She probably didn't want anybody to catch on that she wasn't completely oblivious. Not until she was somewhere safe.
That is quite possible, too. But again, what about the red herring? Different ink, so I almost feel like... oh, by the way, okay, let me put it this way. I don't think she did the red... If this is Cassandra's note, she didn't add the fish. You know why I say that? If she had access to a red pen that wasn't dripping ink, why would she use the blue pen?
Yeah.
Why use a pen that just makes a big old mess if you have a pen that doesn't do that? Like... Also, if she... Also, I would imagine that this would be smudged with the blue ink still, if it was drawn by the same person as the blue ink. Yeah, that's smudgy ink. I didn't think about it.
The picture of the fish might have already been there on the back, and she just wrote on the back of a picture of a fish.
It's possible, though it is interesting how that is very clearly a red herring, which means that it may have no purpose whatsoever. Actually, good point. That's a good point. It may have nothing to do with anything, because it's a red herring. I was wondering if that was calling out the note as a red herring, but it could just be itself.
But the red herring might just be a red herring.
It might just be itself a red herring, yeah. So I will ignore it for the time being. And then a crab rat showed up, of course. Blue ink and fish.
What's this? You're ignoring a fish? I'll take it.
Also, what is the 2 kilogram bag? I want to know what's in there.
Bowling ball. Cannonball.
Maybe a cannonball. Oh, we have this flashing. Why? Oh, right. We have
2
our
kilograms
senses.
of
I forgot about our senses for a second. All right. What do we got here?
Sniff the sword.
No, specifically the metallic.
Interesting.
No, it just goes up. A metallic smell. Could it be money? Or old coins? Or perhaps some other slightly oxidized metal object?
Right, because the gold paint.
It's not the box. No, because that's just gold paint. So that wouldn't smell metallic.
Oh, gold doesn't smell metallic?
Well, it's not gold.
That's true.
It's just paint.
Artistic work!
Let's see.
Their craftsmanship is exquisite, it must be said. But even these do not appear to be of particularly high quality. Yeah, everything here is like gift shop material, like you said.
Yeah.
Jinky.
Listen.
As the train shakes, the treasures clatter together. Their sound is most like hollow wood and cheap brass. No trace of real gold here.
The sense is just confirming what we already kind of understood.
Yeah, because it's all fake stuff, but it's all obviously fake stuff.
I'm gonna back out of this. I don't think there's anything else to see here.
Like, this is not the kind of stuff that
Let's
a
see.
profession... It is impossible that all of this is legal. That a professional smuggler would be protecting with his life.
Yeah. I think the sculpture...
Let's see.
Extraordinary work. Probably from a museum of art. Note to self. When we get home, let's check in to see if one of these has disappeared from the National Museum in Stavonia.
This was a message we saw before, but it actually hits a bit different
Yep.
after looking at this trunk. This is just a bunch of cheap stuff. This isn't? Maybe?
Yeah.
Though it's a...
Everything actually valuable
if this
is
is
kept
real,
outside of his case.
yeah, if this is a real thing, though, you really shouldn't balance it on a suitcase luggage on a moving train. Just saying.
I mean, it's still there.
I mean, it's stable enough, I guess. Even after a murder, it's still standing. Okay, let's do the obvious and inspect the body.
They just simply hanged him.
Are they trying to make it look like suicide?
Maybe it is. We don't know yet. I don't think so, though.
Seems highly improbable.
There's something creepy about him hanging there. We should take him down, shouldn't we?
We'll do that as soon as we finished our thorough investigation of the scene.
I wouldn't have believed it. But I honestly feel sorry for this son of a bird.
It would have been better if we had caught him and brought him to justice for his crimes.
You and your obsession with justice. But he was a real animal, and now he's really dead.
Don't think I'm completely insensitive, Plato. I've just learned to block these things out. I have to be the one who focuses on the case and nothing else.
Also, I think it's fairly clear at this point. We've made this point before, but just to say it again, Moses is most likely neurodivergent.
Yeah.
Are you saying I'm getting carried away with my emotions?
It's because of your emotions that I'm still sane, my dear friend. And still alive.
You always know what to say to me, don't you?
How long have we been partners, Plato?
8 or 10 years. Who's counting?
They're definitely an opposites attract pair. They definitely work on each other's weaknesses and strengths.
8 years and
Definitely
132
wasn't
days,
9.
to be exact.
He's kept track.
Of course, you're counting.
Well, let's focus
Oh,
on
that's
the
actually
facts.
really sweet.
What else do we
because
see?
Moses is a big facts guy. He's very socially awkward, but he knows the exact number of days they've been hanging out and being friends. Shows how much he cares about that, actually.
Or he just remembers the date and is very good at fast math.
It's still an important date to him for him to remember that, though.
Yeah. So, it wasn't
Oh, actually, I read these usually. I can do this.
Words.
So, it wasn't suicide. How'd you figure that out
I know
so
you
quickly?
said it.
It's okay.
We're gonna be demonetized.
It's okay. It's sometime into the video now. See how high he's hanging? And there's no chair or box or crate for him to stand on. Did he lift himself up or fly up somehow? I don't think so. You're diabolical. I mean, of course it's completely obvious, but to point out at first glance, you just have to try to think like a suicide victim or a murderer. Don't do that! Really? Ideally not. I'll leave that to you. I'll stick to the dry facts. So, it's murder, beyond any doubt. Yes, but I'm not sure about the motive yet.
It doesn't add up.
So what now?
If this message is real, and the killer really felt that Honk Honk knew too much, he could have chosen a much more discreet way to eliminate him.
Well, this is anything but discreet.
What's more, the killer made sure that someone who couldn't keep a secret would find it.
Marco! The magpie has already crowed about it all over the train.
Probably. So the killer wants to cause panic. They want confusion and chaos.
I mean, that does seem likely.
They want us here now.
I mean, the hanging is a bit extra, so yeah, I'd say that is an attempt to cause panic.
So
we
that
all
they can
turn
get
on
into
each
our
other?
room and take the box.
Yeah.
Maybe. Or so we won't notice when they escape.
Then what do we do?
They can
Lock
take the
everyone
box.
in their cabins until we reach Clawville?
We have the important thing in it.
But that's why we had a choice earlier.
Oh.
I'm afraid that's not feasible, although it's not a bad idea. But I must remind you of something, my dear friend.
Nah, when you say that, it always means terrible news.
Unfortunately, we don't have an alibi for the time of the murder either. Only the two of us know that we were in our own cabins.
Yeah, I figured that would come up. Yeah.
So we'll be the scapegoats?
But at least this time Plato was with us during a murder, unlike last time. So...
Yeah, last time he was too drunk.
Well, in any case, we are just as suspicious as anyone else. That's why we wouldn't have the right to lock up others unless we lock ourselves up too.
You and your unassailable logic.
We'll lock this room, and we'll go to sleep.
Here we go again. How the hell can you sleep after all this?
I need to get my thoughts in order, my dear friend. There are too many voices in my head, and they're saying too many things at once.
Sorry.
Yee. Huh. Yeah, that's anxiety too. He's describing potentially like first eye. I don't think he means spelled first eye. I think he more means that kind of anxious thing. We do this at bad times sometimes, actually.
The voice in my head is telling me to get off at the next stop and never look back.
Which is probably what Hong Kong was trying to do.
That wouldn't be proper for a gentleman, would it, my dear Plato?
Well then, good night, Moses. I'll try to sleep, but I can't promise anything.
Try to switch off your brain, my dear friend, and get some rest. I doubt we'll have any more surprises tonight. Tomorrow, we'll tackle the matter with renewed vigor.
So be it, Moses. And then tell me in the morning what you saw in your precious little mind garden.
Plato, I've told you 1,000 times there is no such thing as a mind garden.
Well, obviously that's not true. We go to that all the time.
Of course there is. Don't deny it. You talk about it in your sleep.
Can we just change the subject?
You don't have to be shy in front of me, Moses. Everyone has their way of calming their mind. You have a garden. I have something else.
What do you have, while we're on the subject?
What do I have? Well, I mean...
Come on, don't be shy, especially after lecturing me so much about opening up.
A house.
A house?
More like a cottage. A little cottage next to a beautiful rice field, shaded by tall trees.
Is that where you want to retire?
No, that place really existed, but it's gone now.
Oh, I see. There was someone else there, right? You don't have to talk about it.
I won't.
As you wish, my dear friend.
That's curious. Something from his past?
Good night, Moses.
You too, Plato.
Okay, it's
All
time
right,
for
mind puzzle.
time for another one of these sort of pointless exercises to change the face of the game. It's not really offensive though.
Is one of them going to be about Cassandra's ink?
It's gonna be it's just tell me how to play it again. It all started when somebody did a jazz dance.
Oh,
Yeah.
what are the bottom ones?
I just okay, let's see. Someone committed suicide, several people lost their lives, the leader of the pirates revealed itself, pirates attacked the express, claimed another victim, someone escaped from the train, Marco the ex-pirate. We ended up with a box. Revealed the secret dress. Okay, Hong Kong the smuggler. Well, that's a lot of options, alright. So I guess for this chapter end, they're talking... It's within the chapter. So how did this chapter start? Was it the Sky Pirates?
It was.
So that, then. Like that. No?
No, it locked in.
Okay, then.
And I
did it
expect
lock
guess
in?
also marked in. This is marked up. Yeah, that's locked in.
I guess also appeared. Marco. So our great... This is... I see. You know what this go to sleep thing is? This is basically a... Hey, just a recap to make sure you've caught all the major notes of the chapters so far. It's basically a recap thing for the player. To our
This
great
one is we
surprise,
found the box.
Nigeria, we ended up with a box.
And I guess us.
Oh, is that? Is that?
Sure.
Is that what the jazz dance silhouette's supposed to be?
Yeah.
It looks like either a jazz dance or somebody sneaking around. Either of which we did.
But it's Mozo doing a sneaky jazz dance.
But it was Hong Kong who was being sneaky. All right.
But we
Finally,
ended up with the box.
the murderer. Ba ba. There. I was kind of prefer if it was a drop-down list, but oh, here we go. Cutscene. Chapter 3 start. Fishy tongue.
We got eaten.
Yeah, so now we're heading to the next stop was the underwater route, which is quite an architectural marvel, I'd like to note. That seems like it would take a lot.
We're in the train
construct.
tube.
Going to fish.
It's awful
place.
quiet.
Going to fish place now. I forget the name of fish place.
Quiet. What do you mean?
They have a book on it though.
Weren't you expecting some kind of twist? Another murder or pirate attack?
Last night's twist
tube.
was more than enough for me.
What's that?
We're in a tube. How would, pirates come get us?
You know, fish pirates. They do it.
They would have to be waiting in the tube in front of an oncoming train.
Yeah, that's true.
But something's changed.
I see. It looks like we'll be arriving in Nautica soon.
Yeah, Nautica. How did I forget Nautica? It's a very obvious name.
How is this train able to travel underwater?
We'll
We're in
find
a
out
tube.
soon enough. I suggest we take a walk.
I wonder how oxygen works down here. Just because you put just because you put a big old tube underwater, I mean, yeah, air will naturally filter into the tube on one end, on the other end, but the middle's gonna be struggling to have oxygen, I think. Depends on how it occurs, I guess, but
They have a lot of plants.
they would need to have plants growing in it. That would help.
Good idea. I need to prepare myself for this arrival.
Are you afraid of water?
Oh yeah, Nautica might be the Japan equivalent because Nautica was stated in the history to basically have been a nation that was very closed off to outsiders, understandably since it's underwater. But they recently kind of opened up, obviously in a big way, considering this whole train tunnel exists and stuff. But they recently opened up to outsiders, and now everybody's like, "Ooh, cool place." Basically, I think.
I'm a cat. Water is my arch enemy.
Well, let's just go with the flow, shall we?
That's terrible.
You know, Moses, your sense of humor is improving. It still sucks,
It sucks. It just sucks a little less.
but it's improving.
That's very polite.
Thank you, my dear friend.
think that was just flattery.
Well, he event raged. Okay.
Detectives!
Your watch is broken.
Oh, hello, Baron, that I've been suspicious of also showing up today.
Yes, Miss Faye?
Someone else has been killed. How could this happen?
A third? Or are you just late?
Are you doing anything at all? We don't think so.
Or maybe it really was you.
Okay, that's a random accusation for you, Cassandra, but then again, you're nervous.
No, I don't think they did it. When I found the body, it was still fresh, and they were in their room.
Oh yeah, Marco was the one to report it, wasn't he?
Yep.
Which does make him look suspicious, but honestly, like I said, I'm having trouble pegging Marco because the circumstances in which he is here are so fantastical. I'm having a little trouble putting him in logically to the situation. At the same time, though, I just don't see why it would be him. Because I do feel like there's something else going on there.
Then how do we know it wasn't you?
Because someone was killed before I even came on board.
No, that's not an alibi, Marco. You could be the second murderer. I know I just said that I don't think it's him, but it doesn't mean that he couldn't have killed the second person. It is true he didn't kill the first person.
Of course you'd say that.
I've
What
been
else would you
thinking
say?
about that.
So predictable.
You think he was secretly on the
It's entirely
train?
possible that he flew by, jumped in the window, killed Ignat, jumped back out, back onto his plane, and then flew away so that he could come in later.
And of course, he obviously did that, and still had the time to kill Ignat, and then also shoot him to make it look like he was killed that way, and also stage the body.
It could have just been two people on the plane.
Yeah, well, it still sounds a little odd, but it's possible, I guess.
Please, everyone, calm down. Whoever the culprit is, by attacking each other, we're just playing into their hands.
That does make sense.
We understand that everyone is panicking, but we have to keep a cool head. Otherwise,
There will be even more victims?
Yeah, sure, we'll go with that.
that's not exactly what I meant.
But we can't rule it out either, so I ask everyone to stay in their compartments and not let anyone in except us. We'll snoop around the train.
We'll soon be arriving in Nautica, where the perpetrator may escape. So we need to find out as much as we can before we get to the station.
Are we just admitting that people have to be let off the train at each stop and they might just get away? Okay, whatever.
You're absolutely
Yep.
right, my friend.
Let me know if
Yeah,
I can
'cause
help
they're
in
not-
any way, gentlemen.
Under arrest.
Yeah, that's
Because
true.
we're not in Clawville.
That's true.
Thank you, but
We have
you've
no
done
authority
enough for
on this
now,
train.
Mr. Windrider.
That is for sure.
Alright, let's go to our
Awfully
mind.
snippy.
Yeah, awfully snippy, actually. City under the sea. We'll soon arrive in Nautica, the mysterious underwater city of the sea people. We can snoop around a little before the train pulls to the station. Yeah, so we have we have 3 actions. Let's see what we have going on the train. So
Basil knows about Nautica.
yeah, he does. We have his book. Let me
He
pull it out.
literally wrote the book on it.
I mean, it sounds like he's not a very good author, because I mean, 90% off. But you know, but he does. Though Basil does know. I'm sorry, not Basil. Moses does note that I would have thought it was sham, but it seems to be a really very real book. So yeah, it's a proper book. I don't know if it did well, but it's a proper book. Nautica through the eyes of a globetrotter. So going back to the actually, let's see here. So let's see, who do we have to interact with, and I guess we'll just pop by and see what's going on around different places. But so we got Basil. Oh, okay. Has this room always been locked? The one on the right? Who was in this room? No, but I don't think we've seen anybody in this room.
That's Marco's room.
Oh, is that Marcos? So they're both locked right now. Dining car is nobody in it. Also locked. We can go there and talk to
Funny.
Yeah. Dining car is open, nobody's there. Okay, well he's alone again. Interesting.
But we learned that doesn't matter.
Yeah. Baron, which I am okay. So assuming there's an action with everybody, we have 4 choices. So 3 people, 4 choices. Let's pop by in order and actually see what we can do without doing any choices. So you can look out the window for new scenery. It's basil. What do I got here?
Mr. Pesker, you usually have your ear to the ground.
That didn't have any time signature, so I just clicked it.
Nope.
And you are a real angel.
Ahem. Thank you. But let's not get sidetracked.
Angel, what?
So, you know a lot about the passengers?
You flatter me, Mr. Wildflower, but you know what? I'm into that. I'll go with the flow, so go on.
I suppose you heard about yesterday's
United States
incident.
Nil's death? Of course. If we went on a train, the whole Wild West would know about it by now. What would you like to know? Do I have an alibi?
I don't think there's much point in suspecting you. At least, for now. I'm more interested in who you think had a motive.
Good question. Well, let's see. Hong Kong was a smuggler, right? A world-famous criminal and antique dealer with a huge fortune and probably lots of enemies.
That's true, but few people on the train knew him. At least, not personally.
As a detective, do you think everyone is honest with you? That's nice.
Here's a good point.
So you have no idea?
I say, my friend, that on this train there are secretive, even mysterious, greedy, petty, vengeful, jealous, and perhaps even innocent animals. It's a real traveling circus.
It's interesting how he structured that.
So you're saying it could have been anyone, even you?
Maybe it was the red herring himself.
Oh!
Oh.
Okay, this is again feels like Basil's like, ha, yeah, anyways, a little indirect hint because I can't tell you too much, but I do want to help. That feels like he's doing that
Yeah, I
again.
told you it was red herring.
It is like a name, actually.
Uh-huh.
That's interesting. That's really interesting.
No.
Oh, okay.
No. Perhaps if I asked him something.
I like need to know in that voice. No.
Aw.
Okay, I definitely think that might be worth asking about. Because, like, he doesn't know we have that note. He doesn't know that what's on that. He shouldn't know what's on that note. We're currently suspicious of Hong Kong and Cassandra having something to do with the note, but why him? We don't have anything on him. So,
Man, giving us a thing that says, like, hey, this is a red herring. Do you want to use some of your limited time to hear about a red herring?
I think I do, because that could be a trick.
Yeah.
But let's go to other places first. Okay.
Like, that is just such a mean thing.
So, look, you can see the city.
Show us.
Nautica seems like a big place, by the way. Look at the giant buildings.
Yeah.
By the way, do you also feel like this painting stands out? I just realized, besides the flower, this painting also doesn't... I don't know, maybe that's just a Terrogian art style, but it just doesn't seem to fit with Terrogia's architecture and art that we've seen so far.
It doesn't.
Just
That's
gonna call it
a
out.
Benui.
Yeah, it's new wave art. That doesn't seem Terrogian... That doesn't seem to fit anything about the Terrogian delegation. Why would they care about new wave art?
Is extremely traditional.
Extremely traditional, and they have a very distinct style with their art. They like to do heartbeats.
New wave art.
Yeah. It doesn't seem like, why would Fauna care about it? Why would what's his face, the actual delegate? I forget his name again. A lot of names to keep track
I always
of.
forget his name.
Mujara, yeah.
Mujara.
I don't think Mujara would care at all about that. Maybe Fauna could have an interest in some new wave art, but I don't think so. She also seems pretty
It
traditional.
sounds like the kind of thing that Mujara would be constantly reprimanding Fani for taking along.
Yeah, I feel like we would have heard about it. Because he's pretty open to... He's kind of open and dismissing Fani and expressing it, so... Yeah. Oh! Okay, let's check with her.
My dear, how are you?
I know that Mr. Honk Honk was not a good animal, that he was not an honest citizen, but still, it's terrible that this had to happen.
Unfortunately, yes. We would have preferred to punish him within the law one day, but it seems that we will no longer have the opportunity to do so.
This whole thing isn't right.
Unfortunately, I have to agree with you.
Something awful seems to be crystallizing on this train.
Could you elaborate?
I don't know. I just feel like this journey is the culmination of something that started a long time ago.
Well, that seems to be kind of obvious given the political history. And the war history.
That's an interesting thought.
It's an interesting way of structuring the statement, though.
Here's another wild card theory.
Yeah?
What if Fani isn't even Mujara's assistant, and he just never noticed?
It's possible. He's very dismissive. Do we want to affect the connections given what we've learned so far? Because first off, Hong Kong's dead. That might have changed something here. I don't know. Kind of Drake. It was
who had... Like, we don't really know who had motive. Because the motive is whoever wanted the box.
True. That is true. I guess there's no...
There's a connection to put there, but we don't know who it's to.
Yeah. That's true.
We could put it on Pierre.
No. we picked on him enough. Alright. Let's see. I wanted to actually look at the plant.
Let's see.
Okay, that's the same dog as before.
Oh.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Get to say it.
If the plant has been used at all for any nefarious purposes, I wanted to inspect it to see if it was missing a petal or something. But it seems to be
Moses
intact.
would definitely be the kind of person to notice that.
Yeah. Okay, so...
Let's see.
Fani seems both shaken and determined. An interesting combination.
And we have an ask question, strange feeling. Okay. That's our time usage for that, so let's go away.
Because she is very, very good at controlling her emotions.
Yes. She could do a lot of trickery with that.
No,
Doesn't
Phineas
necessarily
must
mean
be
she's
nearby.
evil. Oh, wait, now I do. You're right. Okay.
Yeah,
I was checking something.
they all have a phone.
Okay, but notice how the phone is not a thing I can interact with at all here. I just want to point that out. Let me just look around for a second.
Oh, the aspirin.
Just wanted to see if the gun was in a different place or anything. No. Is that a Seabide? I don't know if that should be out the train. Okay. Let's see what would go on.
Alone, Mr. Lupus?
Well, yes. Cassandra, she wasn't feeling well and took a rest.
Oh, she rested back there?
May I ask where you were last night?
Of
She
course.
took a rest?
I was here in my compartment. You can ask Pierre.
Wouldn't she be here?
I asked him for a bottle of whiskey. I felt as though drinking myself under the table was the best thing to do.
Okay, so he
She
has...
also can't sleep in stressful situations.
But doesn't she have meds for that?
Yeah.
And then, didn't she
Like,
say
she
the
wouldn't
meds
be
were just...
taking a rest. She would be, like, completely knocked out.
I mean, she could have decided to take some pills and knock herself out for a rest. That could be what he means. But also interesting how he immediately gave himself an alibi for the whiskey for some reason. I guess it means he does have one, though. Yes, Pierre asked for whiskey. I mean, okay, you can give an alibi that you asked for whiskey. You don't have an alibi that you drank it. Just to say.
And you did that?
Oh, no, not at all.
Oh, okay, he doesn't.
I can't drink like I used to. One sip and I'm out.
I see. And Miss Fay?
Cassandra, well, she... Well, the truth is, I don't really know. I'm not sure where she was or what she was doing.
Well, I can tell that's the truth, because you really don't care about her. So that's actually a true statement.
Wasn't she with you in the cabin?
She was at first, but then, well, who knows? Like I said, I took a nap. Maybe because of the combination of the sedative and the whiskey.
Wait, you took the sedative, or...? What? What sedative?
And you took it with whiskey?
Why did... That sounds very dangerous, but also, wait, isn't that her sedative, not yours? What? Hold on.
Yeah.
I don't know, he was wagging his tail, it might have been a lie. I don't trust his tail anymore. It seems to wag kind of randomly.
Yeah, that could have done it.
I would not trust any of the
Cassandra
animations.
hasn't been herself lately, so I can't predict what she'll do.
Ever since Sumerian
A few days ago, I could have told you what she did without even seeing it.
Cassandra hasn't been herself.
Today, I'm not so sure.
Huh. Well, I don't think you're a good judge of character when it comes to her, buddy, but it is an interesting statement all the same, what he just said. That she's acting different than usual. I mean, the murderers could do that to somebody, making them act differently when it's happening.
But I also
That's
don't
the
take his
beauty of
words at
love.
face value.
What is? What's not worth... What part is not worth taking at face value?
Anything that Cassidy says ever.
Yeah, he's kind of a little bit of a slight bulb.
Really? Oh, if you say so.
Let's see.
Maybe I should ask him something.
I'm also trying to remember if any of the characters we can talk to have other talk topics we skipped. Remember that trick, right? If somebody has a time topic and then later they have another time topic, you do both in one time.
So far, not.
So far, no. So far, we can't economize that. Alright, I guess I'll leave here for now.
And the Barone.
No, here's the thing. Look.
Interesting.
Who might he want to communicate with while he's on the road?
Why does his phone get a prompt? And why does Moses openly ask who does he want to talk to on the road? We're not on a road, we're on a track, but whatever.
Also, how does this contact the outside world?
I don't know. But you see
There's no phone line on the train.
I hope you understand my suspicion with that, though. Because, yeah, maybe other people have phones, but this is the only phone you can interact with. Which does make it stand out a bit to me. Anyways, let's see. Why is Cassidy somewhat happy? Cassidy's tail wag... The game is clearly limited on the number of animations characters have, which I understand. It takes work to animate and draw this stuff. Still kind of wish they had more animations, though, to make it a little more appropriate sometimes. Anyways, I think his tail wag isn't really trying to indicate too much, because, again, limited animations. We're more concerned about what they're saying and how they're saying it.
Multiple angles.
They have pretty professional voice actors, so the biggest thing we should pay attention to is really, when they are doing the voice acting, pay attention to how they're saying things and pay attention to what the lines are. Those are the most important things.
You again? Good heavens, why won't you leave us alone? So rude.
Wow, he's getting really standoffish lately.
Dear Baron, have you heard about the latest incident?
Of course I've heard. My dear sister told me.
What? That's a weird way of putting it.
Your sister? You mean...
They were right there in the hallway.
Yes.
Yeah.
Walls are no obstacle to her, nor are closed doors.
And your sister told you what happened?
Exactly. She saw a strange, dark figure and heard some weird noises. Someone said, "It can't be you."
When exactly did this happen?
Artemisia woke me up at dawn to tell me that something terrible had happened, that someone had been killed again.
I understand.
You understand? Good for you. So you're saying that your sister, who happens to be a ghost...
A spirit, not a ghost. She doesn't haunt or hurt anyone.
Okay, so your sister, who's a spirit, roams the corridors at night and sees and hears everything?
Well, spirits never sleep, you know. So she sees and hears things that we don't.
Is that why you seem so tired? Distraught?
I'm always extremely tired when Artemisia wakes me up at night. She always tells me disturbing, awful things.
I just had another possible... Oh. Okay, hear me out on this. At first I was like, oh, Artemis, if you are perhaps a murderer, then maybe you're being extra quirky right now to basically give yourself a comfort. I just had another possibility come to mind. What if it is a split personality thing, but not one of the good ones? one of
have heard about his sleepwalking problem.
Did he?
So he could be a literal sleeper agent.
Yeah, I was thinking, what if he murdered while sleepwalking, basically, or in. Yeah, because this is now getting really suspicious. He's very tired. He knows about things. He's claiming his dead sister is telling him, but maybe he's sleepwalking into these situations and remembers them subconsciously. Also possible. Yeah.
I think I understand.
Please fill me in on this, too.
Thank you, Baron.
Will you leave me alone now? I want to sleep as much as I can. This underwater hell is giving me the heebie-jeebies.
You said you understood. But what exactly? This guy is completely nuts.
That old movie M? I don't think I've seen that movie. What's M?
I think Mr. Whisker is simply a sleepwalker. That's why he's always tired when his sister visits him at night. And that's why he sees and hears things that he vaguely remembers in the morning, as if it wasn't him, but his sister who experienced them.
If this is the case, then anything he mentions that he, like, is told by his sister is probably accurate information, if maybe fuzzy. Because if he's going off a subconscious sleepwalker memory, then it's probably true. Because that's not exactly something that lies to you. But it would also be vague, probably, too, at the same time.
So, we have a passenger who walks up and down the train at night, doing who knows what?
He could be our culprit, without even knowing it.
Well, to my slimy, hairy furball.
You.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I would ask him a more pointed question first.
And that's definitely going to be a time.
Yeah.
Well, well.
Maybe I should ask him something.
And it can't be you. Okay. Alright, so we have 4 people, 3 time units. Who do we want to exclude, then? Personally, my thoughts are Cassidy. Because I'm suspicious of the Baron and want to question him as much as possible. Fawny is, in my opinion, just knows too much of something. And Basil, I think, is trying to help us out and thus is worth talking to. Especially considering he brought up the red herring and nobody else has. How does he know that?
I think what's happening here is that they're giving us 4 people. Everyone has a very interesting topic that we're definitely wanting to hear about, plus a red herring. So I think the red herring is there to throw us off. That's the important one.
I forget what Cassie had I actually forgot what Cassie even was that we could talk about. What was that again?
That was Cassandra acting different.
Yeah, well, she's a bit of a basket case, unfortunately, so I don't think that's too crazy that she's acting weird.
Also, despite the way that they both act, Cassidy is the oblivious one.
Yeah, I'd rather talk to Cassandra, not Cassidy, out of the two.
Yeah.
So. Especially because you could question her about, like, hey, we found this note, you had ink on your gloves, this has ink on it, like, hey, did you write this? This is yours.
You probably can't ask her about that.
Maybe not, but, you know. A Television TF2 film called Nemesis Blue takes a lot of inspiration from it. So the movie M is due to split personality, alter egos, a murderer, and he doesn't like it. Yeah, that's the other thing I was thinking about with the Baron, something like that, but I don't know. So yeah, I think let's save red herring for last, but we'll definitely do red herring. Let's start with just the Baron, because I do think the red herring is itself a trick. Like, yeah, we have 3 interesting people and interesting topics, and then we have a red herring topic. But I also think Basil is. I'm pretty certain at this point that Basil is literally knows a lot, but has some reason why he can't tell us directly what's going on. But he wants to indirectly help as much as possible. So I feel like every time that you could talk to Basil, that might be a good idea. That's how I feel.
Like, it feels really intentional that the game wants us to not listen to him.
Yeah, because you see the red herring, you think, well, I don't think I should interact with that. It's a red herring. But
I can only talk to 3 people. There's 3 other people, and this one is calling itself a red herring.
Also, I mean,
why would I waste my time on that?
Here's the thing, too. He just brought up the red herring after we found a note with red herring on it. Who? Some people may have known about that note. He was not on that list of people that should have known about that note. So I want to know why he brought it up. Yeah. So let's start with Artemis, though. Since I do want to know what's going on with him.
Tell me, dear Baron, have you ever been awake when your sister was wandering around on the train?
What a strange question, but I think not. She always wanders around when I go to sleep.
I see. I thought so.
So he might... It also is completely possible that the sister thing isn't a ruse, but he just is grieving his sister's death, but also sleepwalks. Maybe he started sleepwalking when she died, even, and thus he attributes his sleepwalking.
Have a split personality that takes over while he's sleepwalking,
which is entirely possible too. Yeah, which he's attributing again to his dead sister, because that's what he can figure out. That's why I can make sense of it. Either way.
What are you getting at? How rude.
Nothing. So, Artemisia told you that before Mr. Honk Honk died, he said to someone, "It can't be you." That was all? Nothing more?
So if Honk Honk wrote the note, and that note was like, "I think I know who it is," if it was written by Honk Honk, then that could be Honk Honk going, "Oh, wait, I was wrong." But if the note's not written by Honk Honk, which I think is more likely, then it seems like Honk Honk had his own suspicions either way. Or at least was not suspicious of someone. Who would be most likely that he'd be least suspicious of? That he would go, "It can't be you." Because that is a clue itself. I don't know. It's hard to say, because Hong Kong kept a lot of cards to itself, so I don't really know who he would least suspect. It's hard to say.
Whatever the goose was referring to, he must have been really surprised when he saw the culprit.
Thank you, dear Baron. You've been very helpful.
No, Pierre.
Pierre would be a good pick for "It Can't Be You."
Well, good for you. Goodbye.
Okay, I don't think our talking to Artemis was that helpful, but it is nice to, like, define that clearly. I think that may have made it a full clue, so that probably matters. Yeah, probably did, didn't it? Right here, yeah.
Nice. I think that would have to be referring to either, like, Pierre or Fani.
Artemis' dead sister Artemis haunts him today, but why? Could be some strange incarnation guilt. Artemis is probably just the result of Baron being a sleepwalker, so his half-sleep, he imagined his sister is talking to him, and he thinks sleepwalking episodes are closely apparitions. We may have unlocked this without doing the time unit, but I think the time unit was responsible for actually unlocking it fully as a fact. I didn't check beforehand, but regardless, I do think that while that's not a ton of information, I still feel like it's a key bit of information that we probably need for something, so it probably was worth doing that.
Or it was Cassandra, and she just dropped the note after she murdered Hong Kong.
Weird to have it on her, though. Maybe
and also to have written it in the first place if she was the killer.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it would make sense if she signed it, because then she could, like, defer people away from her, but she didn't sign it, so... And she hid it, so... Alright, let's go over to Fani. Oh, did I... The bear didn't have anything else, right? Or should I double check?
You might as well.
I don't think I've already used... It's fine. Let's see here.
Yeah, he didn't have anything.
Yeah, nothing else. Just wanted to make sure. Okay. Alright, fine. Strange filly.
My dear, could you tell me a little more about what you're feeling?
I don't know how to put it into words. It's not fear. Not the kind of fear you feel when you're in danger. It's something more.
It's not about you, am I right?
It's neither about me nor anyone else, but rather... it's about everyone. That sounds so cliché.
It's not cliché, my dear. It's reality. Unfortunately, it looks like we're sitting on a powder keg.
You mean here on this train?
More like all over the world.
Right? So you feel it too? There's something terrible, haunting, pervasive in the air. As if the truth has finally...
She's very good at crafting her words and making her intentions be what she wants them to be, but at the same time, I do feel like she's serious when she doesn't... I'm guessing she doesn't want war to break out, right? Has she done anything to the contrary of that statement? Said anything to the contrary of that?
No, but it could entirely be an act.
Could. It is. She is. It does. If it is an act, this could be a theatrical playing it up. To be fair.
Died.
I wouldn't go that far, my dear. And I will do everything possible to ensure that the truth comes to light on our journey.
No matter how painful it may be.
That's an interesting statement too, actually. Theory. Listen, Moses and Fani kind of have a thing. So if she is responsible, that statement could mean something else. Just a thought.
A painful truth is still better than a pleasant lie. Am I right? Well, look at me. Now I'm talking in cliches.
Just saying, like, I think their thing might be mutually... She might have done... Like, if she's responsible for any of this, she getting close to Moses and kind of playing into Moses' interest in her might have originally been to simply give her more of a cover, but I think she actually genuinely likes him, too, now. So if she's related to the problem, her saying if you find the truth, you would find it no matter how painful it may be. Like if you found out that a person you liked is actually responsible, like, you know, because maybe she feels guilty a little bit about that. It could be possible.
It's awfully convenient that she happens to have the same fixation as the detective that they intentionally put on this train.
Yeah. Wait, the same?
Yeah, they both are interested in flowers.
Yeah.
And other plants.
That's true. What do you think of my point, though? What if she is responsible, absolutely was playing to him to, you know, garner trust and cover herself better, but in the process, she actually got to like him, too. So now she feels that statement may have been said in a little bit of guilt, is what I'm thinking. That is a big assumption, of course, but it's possible.
Indeed. But please, Moses, take care of yourselves. Whatever is going on this train, I fear it could rewrite our entire known world if we don't do something about it.
Don't worry. We'll be here, madam.
Thank you, Moses.
Okay, I don't feel like that was terribly helpful either, but again, the way she worded that caught my attention. So I'm glad to have it. Oh, did that actually give us something? Let's see. Story of Fani. Okay, so this revealed more about her. Fani grew up in a modest but deeply religious family, which may explain her infinitely calm, patient, and spiritual nature. Fani is not only worried about the outcome of the journey, but feels there's something profoundly wrong in the air, some kind of omen, some kind of sign that our world was not on the right track. This isn't very helpful per se, but technically this is meta helpful in the sense that
too much out of that.
I should point out that if we spread our clue gathering too much, we won't get that many achievements, but I don't really care about that. Because there's achievements for basically completing the story of each character, so if you hyper-focus characters, you'll complete those achievements, but if you spread, you may not. Spreading might be better for trying to gather information, though, so it's, you know... Okay, it depends. Does she just blush? Yeah, she does that. Again, they have a thing. Like I said. Alright, I think we're done here.
Yep.
So let's talk about a red herring.
Not a red herring. The red herring.
Yeah. Alright, Basil. Yeah, let's see what's going on. Alright, he also has this. I forgot about it.
A crate.
We still don't know what's up with that. Alright, Basil.
You mentioned
play
the
cards
red
with them
herring.
again.
You were joking, if I'm not mistaken. Sometimes it's hard for me to tell.
Joking? Ha! Not at all, my friend. The red herring is a real person, and I have reason to believe he is here among us.
Oh, amongst
Sus.
Sus.
What makes you think that?
So the red herring is a title for someone. Okay.
Well, you see, the red herring is allegedly the king's super spy.
Oh!
Many believe he is even more than that, a hero working to create a better world.
Okay, there's not really a good reason a super spy should, like, sign something with his symbol, though. That's not really a very super spy thing to do. Unless you're trying to leave a mark of something.
And what do you think of him?
Also, the crown suit. So he's a Clawville super spy, if he's real. That's notable.
Also, pointedly calling them he.
He. And yeah, Moses.
Which makes me think that it's probably Cassandra.
I don't think anything. I just observe and gather information. But if you really think about it, the herring must be on the train.
Why is that? I'm sorry, but I still don't quite understand.
If he really is a super spy in the service of the King of Clawville, our dear Hector, then he surely wants to ensure the success of the trip, or at least report to his superior. And if he's a masked vigilante, even more so. Either way, our little trip is of historical significance.
The way Basil brought this guy up makes him sound like a folk legend almost, but maybe he's a real person. And again, weird timing given the note we have. And
Is that
it's interesting.
Like, the note wasn't signed, but maybe it was.
Maybe it was.
And the red herring wouldn't miss the opportunity to be present on such a journey.
You see? It's that simple. And the way events have unfolded, well, I wouldn't be surprised if he had a hand in it.
So Basil does think that he has a hand in the murders, this red herring.
That's pure baseless speculation, Pesker.
Of course it is. But isn't that what your job is? Speculating until you find some acceptable truth?
See, the reason I think that he's like some weird double agent that is trying to help indirectly is like, look, he's like, hey, that's baseless. Yeah, exactly, it's baseless. Like, he's happy to agree to that, which would help him keep a cover, you know? Like,
Everyone's
I'm just baseless speculating. Point.
Well, yes.
Wait a minute. What if you are the red herring?
Me? Come on, don't be ridiculous. I'm just a dirty bum.
Yeah, now
Is that the only thing he has ever outright rejected?
That's... Yeah, he's generally agreeable to anything you say. Like, yeah, that's
like
possible.
Anything that you say, he's like, yeah, it could be me. But, but when you accuse him of this, he's just like, nope, definitely not.
Again, it's like he can't say some things. Interesting. Note that he said the red herring has a hand in the events here. That doesn't necessarily mean the red herring murdered people.
Yeah. Because if it was the king's super spy, why would they be murdering Ignat?
But also if the king wanted this train ride, if the king wanted this train ride to go well, why did the king give us terrible ticket booth, like car location? You know, still wonder about that.
Could have been sabotaged.
It could have been.
No.
No, I think that was useful information. I don't know how yet, but I think it was useful. So we learned about another character, basically, of sorts. Oh yeah, we got a full codex. Okay, the red herring is a alleged super spy who, according to some, works for the Crown in Clawville, while others believe he works for several major powers. Again, that he. Perhaps he is a double agent for Clawville and Stavonia. Okay, now the game is bringing up a double agent.
Yeah.
Does he work on his own? Does he even exist? Because he's more like an urban legend than a real purpose. And also, I like how it's used in Heartsea for some reason.
Yeah. But, like, in my experience, when a story like this very pointedly uses he for an unknown person, it's almost always a woman.
It could be, again though, it is notable how Basil rejected the idea he's the red herring. So it could be an actual he, and it could be Basil.
Could be.
Again, how long have I been saying, like, I feel like Basil is, like, helping us against his directive or something? Or helping us in a way that works with his directive? Basically, he feels like he's double playing something, in the process helping us, but in the process screwing somebody else over.
I think he is a spy, but I don't think he's that one.
Don't think he's the red herring.
Because I think it's Cassandra.
There could be. I mean, there's nobody saying you can't have multiple spies here. So, all right. So, do you want to add anything to the report?
Honestly, like literally everybody feels like they are some kind of spy at this point.
Do you have anything you want to do to the connections board before we?
Except Mujara.
Okay. Yeah, Majora just kind of seems like obstinate in here. Do you have anything you want to add to the corkboard before I hit this and advance our cutscenes?
I don't think so. Like, Mujara is like the only person who actually feels like the person that they say they are.
Yeah, because they're kind of a jerk, but like, seems transparent about it.
No, he's at least honest.
Yeah. Seems to just be acting like a normal person in this situation and not having extra layers.
Like, he and Kunia kind of share that role.
I also trust Kunia a fair bit, yeah. What's weird is I trust Basil, but not in the sense that I think I know who he is, but in the sense that I don't think he's doing bad things. I think I don't know who he is exactly or what he's doing, but I also don't think he's doing bad things. I think he's definitely has secrets.
Is like the murderer, and he just wants us to find him.
That's the thing, though. Remember what I was saying, though. That could apply. That could apply to what I was saying. Because what I was saying was it kind of feels like he's an agent of somebody, but he's personally decided that he's not really fond of being an agent of somebody, so he's trying to double play that person, possibly that government, by helping us. It kind of feels like him helping us with how indirect he's being about it, maybe going against the actual wishes of whoever he's working for. Is kind of how it feels like to me. That could also mean, as strange as it may sound, he may have murdered someone and then been like, alright, now to make up for that, I'm going to give information to the police guy. Because I had to do this murder, it's part of my job, but I didn't agree with the murder. You know? Maybe
now to not get away with it.
Because Basil really does seem the sort to be very much entitled to his opinion. Basically, like, even if he is a spy, he does seem like the sort of person who would maybe just choose not to do his job correctly because he disagrees with that job. He does seem like the strong-willed sort of character who would just, no, I don't agree, I'm not going to do it right, you know? He seems, basically, he very much has his own personality and his own opinions and such. Yeah. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm going to advance time and we're going to go to Nautica.
Have we become smarter? I feel like we're just sinking deeper and deeper into the rabbit hole.
Interesting term.
Oh, there's a float zone. I want that.
Sinking deeper and deeper into the float zone. Oh no, I also want it. You attempted me to go get it, so hold on. Oh no, it was too late.
A rabbit hole, you say? More like to the bottom of the sea.
As soon as you alt-tabbed, I also alt-tabbed to try to get them.
By the way, you missed that, didn't you?
Can't I just stay here in the cabin?
Yeah.
I shudder at the thought of everything being so wet here.
So he said rabbit hole.
Yeah.
I just wanted to point that out because it was kind of full of distraction. I was too late. Also, you don't have control anymore. I'll fix it after the cutscene's in.
No, my dear friend. I need you.
Yep, confirmed. Okay. I don't have control.
But only because you asked so nicely.
You're suspicious. You're very suspicious of Cassandra, and now randomly they just mentioned a rabbit hole. So I just kind of called that out for that reason.
Yep.
Oh, I thought the train was on fire for a second.
Oh, I mean, it is.
I guess it technically
on the inside,
is.
In a very
fish
particular
food.
Part.
That's silly.
Yeah, food for fish.
Drink.
You
could just turn.
Buy drink.
If you want to drink,
fish
just remove your helmet.
Chips for fish.
There's the chips for fish. What?
Chips for fish.
Chips for fish. Mr. Water Spied Swimming School. Mr. Water Spied Swimming School.
In Nautica. The place was breathtaking. It was as if we had stumbled into a strange fairy tale. I had heard stories about the underwater city, the pipes and domes, but I never imagined they had been created with such wonderful artistic care. It reminded me of a pearl, covered by a shell, just as this wonderful city is covered by the endless, impenetrable ocean. The passengers immediately made themselves at home at the station, scattering around and marveling at its grandeur and beauty, like sparkly-eyed children in front of a candy store.
Huh.
Only one person seemed more agitated than usual.
Than usual? So not Cassandra, she's just agitated. But also, this place was breathtaking. Yeah, underwater places will do that to you.
Good heavens. For all that is sacred to the wild ones. What now? Are we ready? Are we really ready for this?
Oh, is Pierre the more agitated one? There's a big tuna with a drill. We'll inspect the people around in a minute.
I understand that the murder has upset you, Pierre, but please.
Murder? What murder?
What?
What do you mean, what murder? Mr. Honk Honk is dead.
I mean, of course, it's terrible, horrible, good gracious, but that's not our biggest problem right now.
What? What's the bigger problem?
It's not?
No, not at all. Miss Diva La Tuna is coming and will be traveling with us.
Oh, great. She's a real diva. I heard.
Ah,
Well, now we know who
Diva
that
La
person is.
Tuna.
Diva La Tuna. I get it.
Miss Diva La Tuna Oyster House, to be more precise.
Oyster House?
The
Oyster
wilderness's
House!
finest opera singer, actress, pride of Nautica, peace ambassador. And
Another
by the way,
ambassador?
a born real baroness.
Born real baroness, unlike the fake baron we have.
Yeah.
Wait, I wonder if the peace ambassador is an official thing or more just like a symbolic thing. Like, yeah, she's really famous, so she's kind of an ambassador. Also, hello, Wolf. How you guys doing?
Oh, no, she's a
Quite
real
package,
baroness.
that's for sure.
Yeah.
And what's the problem, if I may ask?
Problem? There's no problem. Well, I hope there isn't. You see, the diva is extremely delicate and has very unique needs. We set up a special water room for her on the train.
She's extremely delicate, and she's just gonna join. Well, to be fair, we're not spraying this outside the train, right? So they don't actually know about the double murder, I guess.
And
Yeah.
although the Clawville Express has seen special guests on board before, we've never had to create such a special suite.
It does sound difficult.
That sounds wonderful, Pierre, but you really don't need to be alarmed about it.
Well, I mean, yeah, obviously, like it was planned ahead of time, so she was getting on regardless. But
Yeah, and as soon as she gets on, we're just gonna let her know that, oh, by the way, there was a double murder on this train.
yeah,
Let's go!
to be fair, anybody who tries to murder you would probably drown. But you know, it'd be a little hard. I mean, they could go swimming for a little bit.
Like,
to
how
murder you,
does
but-
that work? Did they install an airlock?
It must be an airtight carriage or airtight cabin that is.
Yeah,
flooded.
and even if it was airtight, like, how do you get in and out? Like, there has to be an airlock.
There's got to be an airlock, yeah.
Well, you know, the diva not only has a celebrity status, but also a rather fearsome reputation. If even the smallest
have a nice
detail
day.
is not right.
She turns into a real diva.
Oh, I already made that joke, Plato.
More seriousness, Plato.
Miss Latuna must not find out that someone was killed.
Oh,
Two someones.
What? How?
that's tricky.
Two someones were killed on the train. She is about to set her magnificent feet on. If that gets out, it's all over.
When
Maybe you
is the
shouldn't be
lady
talking
arriving?
about it loudly in public then.
In an hour and a half, I think.
Then we have a little time to prepare for this big event. Calm down, Pierre. We'll talk to everyone and ask them not to mention the terrible events, if possible.
This feels like a losing battle, but all right.
Would you really do that? Oh, thank you, detectives. You don't know how much this helps me. In the meantime, I'll get everything ready.
Why not tell her she have her come on the
plan
next
the
train? She can
third
take the next
murder.
one. Robot, there has to be a special flooded train car for her. I don't think she can just take the next train. Oh, what was that?
You don't know how much this helps me. Plan the third murder.
Do that, Pierre.
You can decouple a train car, but okay, that's true. But I mean, the Clawville Express owns that car. It'd be a little messy probably to give it to another. Is there even another train? I mean, I assume so. It's a big international line thing. I guess you could. It'd probably be some paperwork, but All right, so
Alright, so here's a new theory. Pierre is doing it as a completely rogue agent, unrelated to anything going on, because he just wants the two big superpowers to kill each other so the insects can have more power.
hold on, we just ran away. Inventory. I was confused about that. What's this? We got our poster.
Yeah.
Poster for it looks like extremely exciting performance for the diva Latuna. There's Latuna. Songs for the ancient sea. I'd like to note something immediately. I think this has something at the bottom. Oh, Deep Sea Concert Hall. September 32nd. Oh, okay, that time. 19 hours. I feel like singing underwater would be hard, even if you are a fish. Like, how do you get that sound to translate? Good. I guess there might be a way. Okay, so remind me, we're at a train stop. How do I advance to? How do I get back on the train? What's the rule with that?
That's why they like opera. The vibravo.
The vibravo. Yeah, that does make sense. The sustained notes. How do I get back on the train? Do you remember how I get back on? I don't want to do it by accident.
After everything's done.
Okay, let's look at the train stop. Oh, let's go to the train stop, I guess. Ella Salmon and the Fancy Bubbles! Yay! The underwater swing.
The underwater swing.
I love how the fish people look, honestly. I mean,
their eyes look so dead.
Right? Fish are... Like, this is kind of great. Oh, it's an HQ. It's an auction thing.
And what's this?
This is the diva's own oxygen tank. Or to be more precise, it contains oxygen-enriched, purified, and scented seawater, which Miss Latuna will breathe during our trip.
Makes sense. You still have to oxygenate the water. It can't just be water and you're done. Also, yeah, this is no, there's no next train. This is the last train call. I think it's more of a metaphorical, symbolic title given the events on this train. But yeah, possibly.
And this is the only train to Clawville.
Scented water? I didn't see that coming.
Well, yes. Purified, refined, and scented water is quite fashionable amongst the Nautican elite these days.
I have no further questions.
Glass tunnels.
So marine animals travel through these tubes?
Something like that. They travel through some, while others are used to transport things. It's similar to a pneumatic tube system, only on a larger scale.
And filled with water, which makes the system even faster thanks to the pressure.
Indeed. A valid point. What must it feel like to travel in one of these?
Thank you, Dream Cat.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that. Thanks.
I mean, if you had a...
Because that's what the train is going through.
Where does your irrational fear of water come from?
Irrational? It's the most rational thing in the world. At least... for a feline.
Well, some felines like it.
The wonder of the mind. Science aside, reality is different for everyone. Am I right? Indeed.
I would really like to try this type of travel sometime, even though I'm not really the adventurous type.
I feel like a slide, kinda, but with pressure.
Interesting.
Well, I didn't see the scented water coming either.
Drink out. Doing alright, ready to relax now. Honestly, this is a good... Here's the weird thing. Murder mysteries are kind of cozy sometimes. They're good games to relax, or good stories to relax to. A good example is Murder, She Wrote, which is an extremely cozy show that has murders in it. That's a good example. I don't know if I want to click the train when it says boarding, right? I don't see a time unit advancement.
It just tells you not to.
No.
It would be too early. We've only just arrived.
Okay, so that's how I leave. I just want to make sure I'm... ever since the beginning of the game, I don't trust it anymore. Right, Pierre, what's up?
Well, well.
Pierre seems to be in a complete panic over the diva's arrival.
I think I probably mixed some look dialogue as time advanced and as scenes advanced. It doesn't seem to be important. It's just extra flavor text I've missed.
Tell me, Pierre, did you manage to, take care of Mr. Honk Honk?
Also, Robot says, gas can compress, liquid can't, so it's better transfer medium, except everything gets wet. Yeah, so they have the water in the cabin, and then they're going to oxidate it with compressed O2. Yeah.
Of course, I can assure you that no one will accidentally bump into him.
Did you put him in the body room with Ignat? Whatever that is.
That's a creepy way of putting it.
That was a creepy way of putting it, actually.
Oh, perhaps I phrased it a little poorly. My apologies.
No problem, Pierre, and thank you for taking care of it. Let's hope it doesn't happen again.
We've had enough surprises on this trip, that's for sure. I barely have enough hands to take care of everything.
Yeah,
I know. I
to
used to
take
watch
care
Midsummer
of
Movies.
everything.
I think I heard of that show. I don't think we've seen that one.
Yes,
Take care of everything.
we agree on that.
Yes? Sorry, I'm a little distracted by the arrival of Diva. Nothing really, we won't disturb you. Just get ready for the big event. I see your I see your hands are all full. Pardon? Oh, because I'm a spider with many hands. Ah, yes. Touché. Well done, Mr. Wildflower. You two really deserve each other. What do you say, Mr. What do you say, Mr. Palladius? Nothing. Alright, we got some more questions. Let's do that.
Tell me, Pierre, what else can you tell me about Miss Oysterhouse?
I love its oyster house. It's just...
Well, she's a world-famous singer who has developed her own unique style. Singing underwater is exotic in itself, but she has taken it to a whole new level.
Oh, Robot said, did Pierre make the body bags? Because he's a spider? Oh my goodness. It's not impossible, I suppose. Though it has been indicated with the bird people, for instance, they don't fly. They use planes. It said,
Yeah.
I remember there was a little snippet saying, like, it seems like in many generations ago, they may have flown, but not these days. So, like, I feel like in this world, people becoming, like, the animals becoming basically anthropomorphized, which it does seem like they used to be more feral, given that statement. But it seems in the process
Pierre
of becoming...
still has his extra arms.
I was going to say, in the process of becoming more humanoid, it does seem like they have lost some of their traits, at least the birds did. But I don't know. They still have some of their traits.
Like, everybody is just like animal heads on human body. But Pierre just has extra arms.
Pierre does have those extra arms.
And she's also a real baroness?
I like how we're just fighting real, like...
Exactement. She's a descendant of a very distinguished nautical lineage that traces its family tree all the way back to the Great Spawning.
The Great Spawning?
The Great Spawning?
As is well known, that was the momentous historical event during which the inhabitants of Nautica occupied this underwater valley some 600 years ago.
As is well known.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, this was an isolationist society for a while, so probably not that
Yeah.
one. Though I will say, Nautica is kind of Japan, but also bigger. Like, it definitely made more of a push to become open to the outside world than Japan did, though. Because, I mean, like, you could tell that architecturally. Look at all what they've designed for non-fish people. They definitely opened themselves very, very openly, you know? They very much made
And there
a
weren't
grand
any
push.
warships involved.
What's that?
And there weren't any warships involved.
That we know of, at least, but yeah. But yeah, no, they've definitely made a huge push to open up to the outside world because they did all this stuff, this entire train station. I don't feel like the fish people need this. I mean, maybe there's some... okay, to be fair, there is some sea life that is happy to be underwater but still needs oxygenated areas. So maybe the dolphin people or something would appreciate this place, you know, to be able to dip back and forth. But like, yeah, I do think that this was more or less constructed for all the air breathers outside of the ocean to be in here. So.
Oh, I didn't mean to offend.
No problem, Pierre. Plato has very thick fur. He'll take it.
Well, of course.
So, she's a true noblewoman and an artist to boot. Interesting.
There's more. Rumor has it that she is also a medium.
Oh.
She is involved in the occult, you see. She talks to spirits.
Okay, I already see what's going to happen later then. Yeah. Oh, too bad. We can't let this. There's a spirit. We already have a spirit, and they're gonna talk. Oh well.
Yep.
So much for the murder being
Explicitly a spirit, not a ghost.
Yeah.
To the fluffy heavens. Here we go again.
Even Plato's like, no, not spirits.
I'm just saying what I hear, gentlemen. Nothing more.
Thank you, Pierre.
All right, underwater.
May I ask how the Clawville Express is able to travel underwater?
Amazing, isn't it? A true scientific marvel. But in fact, the train does not travel underwater.
Not? Then where are we?
We're heading toward the depths of the ocean, but the train is perfectly dry. That's because we're actually traveling through a tunnel made of glass. It's essentially a kind of tube system that connects the surface to the city of Nautica.
Okay, that doesn't mean you're not underwater, though.
Yeah. Like, that's why you were able to see it out the window the entire time, right there.
Yeah, he's not very observant. But I like how Peter's like, oh, we're not underwater. We just went in a tube that went underwater. But we're not underwater.
I guess
That's being underwater.
Plato was trying to ask, like, how is the train going through the water?
Yeah, not Plato's proudest moment.
You mean like a pneumatic tube?
There you go. See, he literally didn't understand this.
Yes, exactly. A very astute analogy. The Clawville Express is essentially hurtling through the glass corridor like a pneumatic tube, while being constantly battered by the immense power of the ocean.
Normat says, correction, we are not wet. I mean, like, I think if your definition of underwater is, are you wet, then yeah, we're not underwater. But I feel like you don't have to be wet to be underwater, necessarily. Yeah.
So, like, did Plato believe that, like, if he opened his window, it would drown?
Imagine Moses like, I think I'll get a little air. Ah, don't! You're good!
That, I admit, sounds a little dangerous.
Are you afraid of water?
Well, you could say that. But the immense power of the ocean definitely terrifies me.
There's no need to worry. The pipe system has been in place for 10 years, and during that time, there have only been 2 serious collapses.
That's great. That's a good record. Only
I
one
mean,
problem
it
for
is
5 years.
genuinely a good record.
Actually, not too bad for such a huge architectural undertaking in a society that is not as advanced as like modern world. Because this is technically, you know, well, I still haven't been able to place the air exactly. We 1940s, maybe a little further. Yeah. I don't know. They seem to have electric lights. I think the 1940s had electric lights. Early ones, but great. Hello, Boston. But yeah, it's not too bad given how huge that tunnel is, I guess.
Collapses?
But also, this gives us a little bit of a history lesson, too. Nautica opened its borders to the outside world. How long ago? Well, probably a little longer than 10 years ago, but maybe... Because they probably opened their borders and then constructed the thing, so... Probably it's been like 15 years. I don't know how long it would have taken them to construct it. Because, like, building underwater is pretty hard for humans. But it'd probably be a little easier for fish people. A little easier for fish people, probably.
Please don't use such words in front of him. Plato, he gets a little nervous around water.
Around water? More like right in the middle of it.
Yeah, I don't even think this is like a, cat scared of water. No, if you're being deep under the ocean in a tube, I understand being a little nervous about that.
Well,
even if you don't scare water.
Especially. But thank you for the useful information, Pierre.
You're welcome, gentlemen.
Okay. I think we're done here. I just realized this is a fish, too. Roundy fish. There's a lot of fun details in the art, I will say. What is that big door? What is... Oh, it's to the tube, but why is it so big? Look how big this door is. Like, here's a... To get a better idea of this perspective, here's a train schedule thing that, you know, goes above everybody. And then the door is not even half the height of that.
For whales.
Whales? I don't think... If a whale tried to enter this, they get stuck, though.
Oh, they just squeeze through the tube.
Maybe they could fit. Okay, now to attempt to... Oh, right, let me get you back connected. Oh, I asked you to kick yourself and you did
Okay.
it. That's okay, then I can do it. There you go. I accidentally entered the Mind Palace? Okay, that's fine, too. I will check that in a minute, actually. Let's work our way around first. Oh, actually, there's senses. Let's smell the scented water.
Well, well.
And indeed, there is a slight scent. I don't know how to describe it. It's hard to compare it to the usual scents on land.
How do I... Oh, I see. I have to use the arrow to go back up. New ass topic. Wait, why now all of a sudden? This is one of those situations where I should juggle people around, probably, because somebody might tell me something for somebody else. I guess I effectively just got that.
Yep.
Sewers.
Where do you think this leads?
I think it leads straight to the ocean. I guess the workers who monitor the station's condition use these to go in and out.
To the ocean? But then, why do they leave it open like this? What if someone falls in?
Don't worry, it doesn't immediately connect to the water and the ocean. If it did, we would know.
No, because it's on the bottom.
Uh-huh.
So they could just leave it open.
Oh! Wait, if you have a submerged air chamber and then you have a hole in the bottom of it, would it flood? Or would the pressure of the air keep the water out?
I think it depends.
Right, because there's diving bells for, like, divers that you do, like, big dives, and those are just basically that. They have it open in the bottom, right? And they're just open. They let you dive in and out of it and have a little resty spot.
It's like, if you moved it down, then the water would definitely go up.
But, like, also, if you moved an area chamber down, the pressure of the air increases as you move it down, which could keep the water out as well? I think that's how diving bells work, right?
Maybe.
Because if you go into a diving bell underwater, it's not like the air pressure there is the same as on the surface. It's completely different. That's why even if you're using a diving bell, you would get the bends if you ascend too quickly, so you gotta be slow about it, even if you are using a diving bell. Because the air pressure in a diving bell, well, basically the water all around it makes the air pressure increase. It compresses it. But I also think that the air pressure does hold, and it does hold the water out. I think. You'd have to look up diving bells.
No, like, as long as you don't have it open as you're pushing it down from the surface.
Correct. As long as you have it closed, and then you open it later, it should be okay. I think. I'm not great on science. If anybody wants to call out this stuff in the chat, maybe somebody is like, oh, I know how this works. Feel free to let us know.
Just watch your step, Plato, and you'll be fine.
Yeah, that's the actual answer. Just like, nope, yeah, it's just a hole.
I don't think diving bells can close. Actually, that's the thing. I feel like I have seen diving bell designs that don't close. We could look this up, obviously, but also interesting. Look it up here. Grassmore, is that the land of the sheep? Too bad we're not going there. And cows and stuff. Well, no, maybe. And then Averia is that way. What are these? Yeah. Actually, it does say Ba at the end. Actually,
yeah.
Ba.
Yeah, that's why I said Ba.
Well, hopefully we'll get a note about Grassmore at some point. And then also Fron Aeron. Huh. I'm trying to tell what that might mean.
Frog place?
Maybe? Let's see. Remember, it's hard to drag the screen, so I'm just looking around. Nautica Station.
Indeed.
Building an underwater city must have been an unprecedented undertaking.
Exactly.
Funds.
This makes me shiver.
What exactly, Plato?
Can't you feel it? This pressure? Only a thin layer of glass separates us from the endless ocean. I can almost hear the creaking as cracks begin to form and the glass suddenly surrenders to the relentless force.
Well, actually, look at the border of the edge there. If the glass is as thick as that border, it's pretty thick glass. It's probably fine.
Don't be paranoid, my dear friend. This city has been standing for over a century, and Nautican architects and glassmakers are famous far and wide.
I was going to ask, like, who's making the glass? Okay, it is Nautican. That makes me think for a second. Can you, if you're an underwater
and they're
fish,
underwater
can you make...
forges.
Wait, underwater... Wait, that's a real thing? Because I'm just like thinking, like, glass
Yes,
making
it is
requires
here.
it requires extreme intense heat, and you like magmize the sand, and then you make glass. And I don't think you can do that underwater.
Steam vents, maybe?
I mean, there are things like underwater volcanoes and stuff. It's not impossible to, but like the thing is, like that would so increase. That would. Here's the thing: if you have a big old blacksmith forge that's in the air, not underwater, that room will get very hot, but you can survive it. However, if you got those sort of temperatures underwater, the water around would heat up so much that you would probably die, and especially even if you're a fish. That's the thing. I think water transfers heat more easily than air. So, if you had an underwater furnace that did function, I think everybody just approaching it would get scalded and probably die.
It would have to be very well contained.
Yeah. I heard tons of hyperthermic vents. Yeah, heat underwater is completely possible to gain. You can have intense heat underwater. It's just that being anywhere near that, water is a better conductor of heat, basically, than air, is what I'm trying to say. So it's very dangerous to approach.
But eventually, everything will collapse, won't it? What if it happens right now?
Then we'll
The
die so
random
quickly
meow.
that you probably won't even realize it. Let that thought reassure you. There's nothing we can do about it anyway.
He's not wrong. Unfortunately, there have been cases of sudden decompression of underwater air chambers, and it is not pretty, but it at least is quick.
You really understand the language of animals, Moses. Now I feel completely calm.
Very good. Then let's continue with the investigation.
If this place did get a major breach, it'd be crushed like a tin can, basically. First, I don't see the potential advanced underwater civilizations, but that's just me. If they need to breathe air, agreed. If they're fish people, I could see it.
Yeah, I think in situations like that, your life expectancy is measured in microseconds.
Yeah, it is. You wouldn't... Fortunately, it's horrific, but fortunately you would not have enough time to even process what's happening. So, it's one of those mercy things, at least. Yeah, we know a little bit about science. Robot says you need air, gas, because water would vaporize and forging level heat. Yeah, that's true. It would absolutely vaporize. Especially if that heat was mean. The heat, the water would also, obviously water would also cool whatever you're doing there, but if you kept it hot enough, then it would just vaporize the water out of it. Also, Dirk says, I'm pretty sure the depth at which they found makes the water pressure so high it's so cold only 1 or 2 dozen feet away. Yeah. The temperature changes between indoors and outdoors in an underwater environment, and a deep underwater environment are extremely extreme, I think, too. Architecture.
Yeah, although this place gives me the chills, I must admit, it's as if time has stopped here.
Indeed. The style and sophistication with which the Nautican artists construct their buildings is astonishing.
Yeah, it really is. But that's enough. Let's get the hell out of here.
Fair enough.
Plato, we still have a lot to do here.
Or something that wouldn't heat into vapor. I guess you
Water
could.
taxi.
Eh?
Okay, I'm gonna look rear
Please
lounge.
call 001
Oh.
Dry Shocks.
Another place I can go. Okay. We'll start. Let's keep looking. Water taxi. Yeah, please call 001 Dry Shocks. Dry Shocks? It's a weird name, but okay. We also do see this one. It's hard to see, but Mr. Water Spider Swimming School. It's really cute, actually. I don't get it, but it's cute. Yeah, chips
Also,
for fish.
why are chips for fish in a tin can that you have to open with a can opener?
It's a good question. Why not just... Well, okay, tin cans don't... If it was a Pringles can, it'd be paper, and then if water got into it, it would just go bad. At least the tin can would hold up to it. I mean,
The tin can would rust.
Eventually. Okay, probably not eventually. Seawater would do it.
Like, the whole point of putting something in a can is to preserve it for a long time.
Oh, that's an anglerfish. I was like, they have a creepy face. They also look like a priest. Huh.
Limo.
Let's do some hearing.
Also, jelly something.
Where?
Oh, Jelly Belly.
Where?
Between
the
Marco
signs.
and Slackjaw.
Jelly Belly, it's like a little cute.
Top hat.
Oh, wait, no, are you kidding me? Frank Crackling.
Listen.
Did I hear something? Maybe a little crackling? No. I must be imagining things.
Crackling? Not cracking sound, crackling sound. What does that mean?
Plato was right.
Maybe.
And we're all gonna die.
Let's see.
Game over.
Okay, let's start talking to people out in the area. Marco.
Let's see.
Our favorite adventurer is in his element, as always. He isn't.
I don't know what that means.
Fantastic, isn't it?
Well, it's adventurous.
A bird in an underwater city. It could be the title of a movie. Life is such an adventure, isn't it?
Reese says, remember, don't drink water after eating fish. And Dirk asks, why not? Yeah, why not? Also, what if one of frozen oil cooked like Thanksgiving turkey instead? Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about there. If you do, the fish will swim in your belly. Oh, okay. I guess if you ate them live, that's true.
A cat underwater is just as bizarre.
Bizarre? It's amazing. Just look around. You said you've been everywhere in the world, but it's as if you're seeing Nautica for the first time. I have been everywhere, buddy, just as you say. But Nautica is huge, and the central station is the heart of the city. I'm more familiar with the more remote areas. You know, where people are
up to no good?
No, people who are less wealthy.
I was gonna say, like, I guess the up to no good thing could be true if he was a pirate, but also he grew up in the unseen part of Averia, so maybe he would have more interest in being in those places in other cities too, as in basically he's going away from the popular areas.
Also, Reese, what if it's a Vaporeon?
Come to think of it, did you even buy a ticket when you sneaked onto the train?
Yeah, we're just charitably letting him be here, Plato. That's all we're doing.
Oh, my, look at that. A seahorse guy who's expecting a baby. Isn't that wonderful?
Yay. Oh no, it's so wonderful. He's face out of existence. He's face out of existence. Mario's like, I don't help him deliver. Bye. Wow. Seahorse guy is expecting. That's great, honestly.
Whoa. Did he just brush us off?
Oh no,
Just a bit.
No.
Just a little bit.
Seahorse biology reference. Yeah. If you didn't know, that's a thing. The males keep the babies for a while, basically. In a pouch. May we ask you something? Anything, my friends. I'm a big fan of you, really. You are? Thank you. So, we would like to ask you to not mention the deaths in front of the new pastor, Miss Latuna. We know that people like you like to chirp. What are you, some kind of birdist? Yeah, I'm kind of getting that impression. I wasn't talking about birds. I was just about a boastful buffoon. But, sir, that's outrageous. If I had gloves, I'd take them off to fistically. Wait. Those aren't gloves? I thought it looks like there's a little bunch at the sleeve that indicates it's a glove. Those are gloves, right? I thought they were. They don't match your plumage. Okay, there's no need for that. So can we ask you to do this? Of course. Anything for Miss Latuna. Well, do you know her? Know her? Oh, no, not at all. I couldn't even kiss the ground she walks on. She's a real diva. In fact, she's a star. In fact, she's a goddess. Oh my goodness, here we go. Am I hearing correctly that you admire her greatly? Admire her? Ha! You silly thing. People admire works of art, not goddesses. I worship her. Oh, fair enough. Moses, let's get going. I'm starting to feel uncomfortable. Well, yes. So this wonderful, fantastic, ethereal woman will soon be traveling with us, and it would surely disturb her peace of mind if she found out that 2 people had already been killed during our short journey. There's something to that. She might faint, and maybe if I were there at that moment and caught her. You can forget that, Crosanova. Crosanova? Okay, I understand. I'll do what you ask, but only because I like you so much. And of course, because Miss Latuna is worth 1,000 times more than that. Thank you, Mr. Windrider. You're welcome, Mr. Wildflower. Sigh. That's quite a conversation. New ass topic. Okay, sure. I bounce around this. About Latuna.
May I ask where you heard about Madame Latuna?
I grew up in a rather miserable place, in the belly of Averia, in the heart of the mountain, which is not mentioned in any travel guides. We didn't really have anything to eat, but my foster mother had an old radio, and Miss Latuna was on it all the time.
So we ate music.
She was young then, very young.
Yum yum.
They called her a child prodigy, but she had the voice of an angel. When I looked up at the sky between the rocks and heard her singing, I felt like I was flying. And I felt like I knew her. And she knew me. Then, as much as I could, alongside my my shipping business, I followed her career. I've been a big fan ever since. Because she's partly responsible for who I am today. She made me want to be free.
My legitimate pirate shipping business. I just ship pirates. I don't do piracy, I ship them.
I think you would go well with you.
You would go well with you? Shipping. Shipping business.
Well,
Yeah, pirate
that was
shipping.
extremely honest and revealing. Thank you. I understand how you feel, Mr. Windrider. I really do.
Can I tell you a secret, since we're being so revealing?
A secret? Of course.
My real name isn't Windrider.
I had a hunch.
Yeah, it was kind of too good of a name.
Then, what's your real name?
My real name is Marco Paniatopoulos, but I felt it was a bit of a mouthful for an adventurer.
Sounds like a city. Panagatopolis. Oh no. Is that a reference to something? Because that's quite a gobbledygook. I don't really understand it. Maybe a science name of a bird or something? I don't know.
Yeah,
But
I
is
can
this one even
understand
real?
But your name isn't Wildflower either, is it?
Yes, that's my real registered name.
If Moses were to take on a pseudonym, it'd be something like Moses, I'm the best.
Nah, it seems too egotistical.
Ha, ha, ha.
New clue. Well, we'll check this stuff in a bit. I'm gonna keep talking to people. Can I not talk to... He's standing so close like he's somebody I could talk to, Mr. Top Hat Tuna, but
Nope.
I can't. And then we have a shark back there. He looks pretty happy.
I say, the weather down here is mighty fine today.
And then it looks like this is a seahorse. Looks like a female, so it must not be the one that's pregnant. And then, well, Jara's...
I like the shark just casually standing there in the background. Just mouth open, staring at the guy in front of him.
The mouth open thing might just be a shark thing, to be fair, but yeah. Alright, Mujara.
Indeed.
Ambassador Mujara seems even more troubled than usual.
I think that's the only thing he's ever been.
Wow, that's pretty bad.
Some people do change their name legally. Yeah, you can do that. I think. I don't know if you can in this world, exactly how that works, but...
Dear sir, I imagine you too have been deeply affected by recent events?
Pah! Just another corpse, am I right? I'm not even surprised anymore.
We understand why you feel this way. Nevertheless, we would like to ask you something.
Me? What is it? You want me to do your job for you?
We just wanted to ask you not to mention the murders to the new passenger when she boards the train. Of course, it will probably come out eventually, but to avoid panic, it's better not to rush things.
It may create panic to let a person board a train and be stuck on it before being... By the way...
Yeah.
That may cause a different
by
type
the
of
way.
panic.
What do I care who panics and who doesn't? This train is already heading for its doom.
Please, Separ. It would mean a lot to us and to Pierre.
All right. Why not? It doesn't bother me anymore. I'll keep quiet, because it doesn't matter anyway.
Oh, this guy. This thing that annoys me. Well, it doesn't bother me, even though it bothers me. Like, okay. Doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. Like, it's so obvious he's not telling the truth there.
My mission is over.
Your mission?
The end.
Don't worry, I won't say a word. Sir, it's terrible to see you so distressed. Why don't you tell me what exactly is weighing on your heart? Besides the obvious? Also his heart.
My heart disease.
Heart disease! Are you trying to extract information from me by feigning empathy? Ha! What a character. Please don't misunderstand me, No, you're right. I completely understand. You need to know and see the whole picture. Well, I feel like this is the journey where hope has finally abandoned me. Could you elaborate on that? You see, Taroga was a kind of separate, closed world for a long time, until it became a colony of Clawville. Let's leave aside the bloody and chaotic decades of the Civil War, but still, if we look at the long term, Clawville ultimately brought us a more advanced civilization and a new world order, the Clawvillian dream of predators and prey living together in peace. It really did remain just a dream. You're right about that, Detective Palladius. But for us, even the attempt was a miracle. You know, Taroga had a very strict caste system, and in fact still does to some extent. Yet those barbaric times are gone when you could devour someone just because they were born into a higher caste. Wait, you could devour the higher caste? That was the other way around. Okay, I think I know what he meant by that, but it sounds like, yeah, if you're born poor, you could eat anybody of the nobles. You could just eat them. There you go. That's because you need the food.
Yeah.
You need the food. No, he means it that way
I think that you was supposed to be someone.
Yeah, it was a little that's a little messily written. A little messily said. But I get what they mean. That is indeed an important step forward. Also, it does confirm the caste system involved. I was wondering about that, too. But the Clawville dream, the idea of coexistence, is fading, and if the peace talks fail, I fear a new great war could completely wipe it from the wilderness. And then we all become wild animals again. Exactly. I understand your views and concerns better now, Ambassador. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, legitimate annoyance for him to have. Again, Bajor doesn't feel like a liar, right? He's not very nice, but...
Yep.
The mission.
So, that mission, what exactly did you mean?
But we do know that he has a secret mission. Even like Fadi mentioned it, at least. It's implied that it's also Majara's mission. I guess we haven't seen it from him, but... Yeah, this is probably this.
That's why they were in
To tell you the
Stavonia.
truth,
Uh-huh.
I was hoping we could get this over with.
But even with that, they weren't... They simply said that there was something that they had to keep secret, so they weren't being secretive about that they had something confidential. They have a confidentiality, and there you go. But, yeah.
Get what over with exactly?
I would like to make a confession.
Ah, finally, we're getting somewhere.
We're listening, Ambassador.
I have failed. I came here on a mission, but unfortunately, I failed.
Failed, sir?
I think I can admit it openly now, since the damage has been done. My task was to prevent the death of Ambassador Ignat.
Strange, but also I believe that. Let's see.
The what?
I don't quite understand.
Ooh, hands.
Why you?
Because if what unfortunately happened had happened, Taroga would have been held responsible. Because of who Ambassador Ignat really was. A butcher and a war criminal who committed terrible acts against our people.
It does, it seems kind of weird because it's very clear Majard and Ignat definitely hate each other, but at the same time, this does make sense. Because, like he said, Taroga would be blamed, but also Taroga would benefit from the peace talks happening correctly.
Yeah. And if this was the secret mission, then it would make all the more sense for there to be a spy with him to sabotage that.
That's true, too. Hi, Crisovs. I need some mobile to check on. Me stay the entire night without Wi-Fi. I'm sorry, Crisovs. I was wondering if that might be happening. I'm sorry about that. We'll make sure to get you filled in. Yeah, if I'd obviously use your data sparingly, but if you want to hang out, you can at least watch part of it. But if you don't, it's okay. Of course, it's being recorded. So,
I was reading the V as part of the sentence. Using my data to check on by V. Send a V out on the wire to see what the stream's doing.
Yeah, Crisovs was there for the end of part 2, so he knows about the Hong Kong thing. You gotta be watching also. That's fair.
As soon as we learned that an assassination attempt was likely being planned against the ambassador, I was immediately sent to Stavonia to find out everything I could. The whole thing was disguised as a simple diplomatic visit, of course.
Right now, Majara is explaining what his confidential mission, secret mission thing they mentioned right at the start was. So apparently it was to not let Igna die, which does make some amount of sense, despite the fact they hate each other. But yeah, this also explains why they were in Stavonia, because that was kind of weird.
So that's why you were in Stavonia, and didn't board the train until later.
They were late, weren't they? Yeah.
Then, when the incident happened, I was sure it was really you, Mr. Wildflower.
Well, I can understand that.
It also explains why Majara's been in literally just the worst mood ever. Besides just the murder, he also failed his mission.
But later I realized that it didn't make any sense. And the murder of the goose completely confused me. I don't know what to think. All I know is that I failed. Whatever happens between now and our return to Clawville, everyone will end up believing that Tarogo was responsible, and Tarogo is part of the Clawville Empire. So war will be inevitable, and my people will be the primary target.
I do feel like Tarogo has a general, they have a reason to have a mark on them, but they also have a reason to have an alibi, because it's very obvious politically that they would benefit from the peace talks, so... Yeah.
Unless we can find the real culprit, expose them, and bring them to justice.
Perhaps. But you know that's not how the world works. This is a game played by the powerful, who are just looking for a pretext to do what they want to do anyway. A diplomatic disaster is going to happen one way or another. All it took was a spark.
And we are that spark.
Forgive me. I didn't mean to burden you with this. Clearing your own names is problem enough.
That's actually surprisingly nice of him to say.
Not when it concerns the entire wilderness. If there is no other way, I will take responsibility myself.
As Moses says. Wait a minute. What?
You heard me, my dear friend. If this is the only way to make these atrocities look like the machinations of a sick mind and not a grand political conspiracy, and if it will stop the outbreak of war, I will gladly do it.
And I will not allow that.
Thank you, my dear friend. I appreciate it. But unfortunately, it's not up to you.
You are a truly noble soul, Mr. Wildflower. Not at all as cold and calculating as they describe you. Much more romantic and idealistic.
I get the impression Majara doesn't exactly vibe with romantic and idealistic, but he still appreciates that of Moses.
Perhaps
Majara is really fast.
But for me, there is no question that if I have to choose between myself and peace, I choose peace.
Majara's what?
Majara is really fast, switching his jewelry to the other horn.
You will not stop calling these things down, will you?
I still don't think it's that simple. But your words are reassuring. And perhaps they give me a little faith. After all, what are we here for if we can't even trust our faith?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think I understand why Majara appreciated that, because as bitter of a person he is also a spiritual leader. So I think he can appreciate a little faith.
As you say, Separ. As you say.
Interesting. I feel like we got a lot out of him, actually.
Yeah.
Not just
also,
about his
Plato
mission.
just stayed angry for the whole end of that.
You kinda, yeah. Don't mind him. We'll just let him work that out.
Well, well.
What a fantastic building. Well, I'm glad I made it here. One less item on my bucket list.
Oh wait, I had looked at that already. Oh right, there's 2 things for a lot of these. I forgot about that.
Indeed.
Building an underwater city must have been an unprecedented undertaking.
Indeed.
What an amazing feat of artistry and engineering.
The second dialogue is super important though, so I don't mind if I miss a bit. Let's see. I guess let's talk to Kuya. But we got some other thing to talk about.
Let's see.
Kunia is quite deep in her thoughts.
Yeah, they really do need to make different art for the flips. I feel like that is a bit of a mistake. Some characters it doesn't matter, but most of them do have something that it does matter on them.
My dear, we have a small request to ask of you.
What do you want?
You see, you may have heard, but there will be a new passenger on the train.
Miss Diva Latuna, the world-famous singer.
That stuck-up hussy? Why should I care about that?
Again, this is why I like Kuya though, because she's like, she doesn't really BS either. She just says what she feels.
Well, you see, to avoid panic, it would be good if Miss Latuna didn't find out about the deaths.
Should call her a stuck-up hissy, because she's a cat, so she would say hissy.
So,
No.
you want me to lie to protect the fragile psyche of the great diva?
Oh, let's see. If necessary, we'll lock you up until we get to Clawville. Oh, that's a little escalating. We just want peace. No one wants any more scandals. Please, my dear lady, this is very important. What would you pick? Probably not an important
Probably the
choice.
first one.
I think first one? Yeah. Let's be straight with her.
You guys are real idealists, aren't you? It's almost cute. Well, I won't say anything, but I won't lie either. If she just asks me, I'll tell her the truth.
That seems fair.
Respect.
I think we can agree on that.
Yeah.
I don't think she'd ask such a question out of nowhere.
Anything else?
No, I don't think so.
The very fact that she said that makes me trust her more, by the way. The simple fact is, like, I'm not interested in lying. Okay, then you're probably fine, like, in the grand scheme of things.
Then goodbye, gentlemen.
Let's see what all the fluff is about.
You're not swooning over Miss
It's about your
Latuna,
face.
are you?
I can't stand it when people idolize someone like that. She's just an animal, isn't she? She may be talented, well-off, beautiful, and rich, but...
I heard that heavy panting, Plato.
Well, actually, those are quite a few good points.
Anyway, we'll see. I'll try not to be prejudiced. I'm sure she's a really nice lady.
If you say so.
Oh.
Hello.
Hello. What kind
You
of
did all
lipstick
the
do they
things.
use? What kind of... Yeah, I didn't do all the things yet. What kind of lipstick do they use that doesn't wear?
you did.
Finally! You're the porters, right?
Here we go again. We need to change our wardrobe, Moses.
Hopefully not, my dear friend.
Well, what are you standing around for? Hurry up! Ugh, these landlubbers.
I'm sorry, my dear lady, but we're not porters. I'm Moses Wildflower, and this is my partner, Plato Palladius. We're both detectives of the Clawville Police Department.
Detectives? On a diplomatic train? What for? Did someone get killed?
Well... also, I like how her, like this, the collar part of the water tank is like... It's marble, I think, in addition to gold. Very fancy.
Well, our job is to ensure the smooth and safe travel of the passengers.
Not lying, not telling the truth, just... want to move past that.
Oh, really? I mean, what kind of world do we live in that we need to call detectives on a trip like this? It's ridiculous!
She's a very nice lady indeed. Fish.
Oh, Plato? No, we went through the great wars for a reason.
Quiet, Plato.
So, what else do you want? Secure the scene or whatever the hell you do. Just don't stand there staring at me. Haven't you ever seen a baroness before?
Sorry, the whole limited animation thing can sometimes be a problem. Like, Plato is greatly inspecting her chest. He must figure it out.
We're leaving now, ma'am. We won't bother you any longer.
A real angel.
Ish.
All right, Plato. I understood it the first time. You were right. This woman is a...
Go ahead, let it out. It's not healthy to keep it inside.
a harpy.
That's the word he used.
That's it. I expected something a little harsher, but it's a good start. How did it feel?
Crisovs just casually
It's actually a fish.
Yeah, just casually visits that one gif of Ogmon's swine a fish. Is that from like the first episode of the Digimon show?
Well, surprisingly good.
See? Sometimes you need something like this. Now let's secure the scene.
Right.
Oh, we're back over here now. I wasn't... That's nice. I'm not... John?
That was with the back button.
What? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not done over here. Yeah, I want to talk more to Kunya. Just one more thing. Ah, so you are that kind of detective. How are you feeling? How am I feeling? I'm sorry, I don't understand the question. Just, how are you feeling? Have you come to terms with the loss of your father? What are you going to do now? No, I mean, I honestly didn't expect that question. Does this have anything to do with the investigation? Not at all. We just want to make sure you're okay. Really? Well, I'm not used to this. Maybe I haven't thought about how I feel. I feel kind of emptiness, a void. Confusion, perhaps. But in any case, I long for change. If possible...
It's good to feel a void.
It's good to feel. Sometimes. If this is all over and we don't find ourselves in the middle of a war, I'd like to stay in Clawville. It would hurt too much to go back to Stavonia, and I don't know what I'd do with myself. If we can help in that, we will, ma'am. We'll put in a good word for you. If we're not in jail. Yeah, play it. Well, yes. Thank you, detectives. Oh, that actually unlocked
as
two
long
new
as the
things.
void gives you permission to feel them.
Oh, even more. What do you think of this place? Fascinating, isn't it? It really is. I've never seen anything like it. You haven't traveled much outside of Stavonia, have you? Stavonia is a vast country of wonderful landscapes, but I've only seen them in picture books. My world was a luxurious mansion, and balls, endless people, and endless emptiness. Actually, also explains why she doesn't connect with people. If she grew up in a mansion and there was just balls, well, sorry, but rich people have going to balls. They're going to be put on acts and stuff. So she's never really had people be real of her, probably. Given that she was kind of cooped up there.
No comment.
You wanted freedom more than anything else, am I right? You don't have to be a detective to figure that out, Mr. Wildflower. Even a blind man could see it. Don't you think that could be a motive in some people's eyes? Oh, yes, it could. I've thought about it a lot, but maybe a prison in Clawville is still better than the prison I come from. I wouldn't bet on that. Interesting statement from her, though. Well, how many times can I click this?
More.
This is the 4th time.
Let's go.
More! I think we've learned what we wanted to know for now.
A lot of talk over. Oh. I was trying to click her again. Just the camera moved. In the same room.
Dear madam, we heard that you are still traveling in a cabin with your father, if I may put it that way.
Oh, so his body hasn't been moved. I wasn't sure, actually.
And with Mr. Honk Honk, too, indeed. Latter, I confess I did not expect.
Wait, did Pierre just well, this is where one body is. I'll just...
Yeah! So you just put another body in that car!
We already have one laying here, why not?
You're still using that car!
I don't think Kunya had any... Kunya clearly wasn't involved in this decision.
There's a storage area in the back of the train.
Doesn't it give you the creeps?
There is. We have never had access to it.
Not in the least. Pierre has cruelly separated my living quarters, and as strange as it may sound, and as much as it may not be like me, it feels good to be close to my father on his last journey.
I don't know exactly how many days have passed, but, wouldn't this start to smell after a while? I guess it depends, actually, on the environment.
If they just left him there with an open wound.
I mean, it depends on the environment. To be morbid for a second, I think the rate at which a body rots is varied on conditions. So maybe it wouldn't smell yet. I'm not sure.
It does sound strange.
I think I get it, Plato. And if I'm not mistaken, death is treated very differently in Stavonia than in our tradition.
No?
We take photographs of our deceased loved ones and keep vigil with them in a room for days before burying them. We also talk to them to calm their spirits. This is how we honor their memory. And we don't want to get rid of them as quickly as possible, like in Clawville.
Oh, so they just draw it out. They don't mind, actually. That's kind of their thing. Give them some time between passing and burying, basically.
I thought you admired Clawville.
It's freedom, definitely. But there are aspects of it that even I find too cold.
Just because you are interested in going to another culture and you're tired of being in your home country doesn't necessarily mean that you don't still want to hold traditions that you grew up with. That makes sense.
I can understand that. Thank you, ma'am.
You bring your culture with you, after all. And I apologize, my comment sounds quite insensitive in retrospect. It's okay, Voz, we're all worried about the cultures and stuff in this world, so it's completely fine.
If that helps.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's a little morbid, but I get it. There's many cultures that handle death in many different ways, but generally speaking, it's always, whatever they do, it's usually to honor their dead, so, you know. I think the only practice that is...
look at that lounge.
What? Oh, yeah.
We should actually look at the lounge that we keep accidentally going to.
I should also double check with everybody at the end of this. Price. Wait, hold on. Shark cakes. Soup for fish. Baits. Baits?
It is bait.
Hook pasta. I love the pain of this pasta dish. Hook pasta. I assume it's just hook shaped. But isn't that a little insensitive? I don't know. Coffee soup.
Coffee soup.
And then
sugarcane.
Sugarcane. That seems weirdly normal. All right.
Also, there is a box of pop in the trash.
Pop. Oh wow! Trying to keep a carbonate drink down here would be weird though, because the water pressure would like mess with that. I think making it.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, he's pregnant. Yeah, there's a pregnant guy. All right, let's look at the other one.
I can't believe the effort the Nauticans put into making their cities accessible to land animals.
I hadn't even thought about that. We're here at the bottom of the ocean, breathing without any problems.
You eat it with a hook? I guess, you know, they don't use forks here, they use hooks.
As far as I know, most of the Nautican cities are still filled with water. But the more important ones have dry areas, like this station.
It's amazing. I can't deny it. And in Clawville, there are more and more water hotels. And in certain parts of the city, you can see similar tubes in which aquatic animals can travel.
Oh, so counter architecture is happening too. They aren't just building for landlubbers, landlubbers also building for them. I guess that makes sense because we already saw the train car thing.
If the Clawville dream doesn't go down the drain, pardon the pun, then the two worlds may merge even more in the near future.
Nice thought. But you really believe that the coexistence of species is sustainable in the long run?
If you can make it economically profitable, yeah, basically.
I don't know, Plato. I'd rather say that I'd like to believe in it.
All these are like architecture decisions for the other species that needs air or water. That's expensive, but the economic gain from that could pay it back, depending on how things go. Profit is an important consideration when it comes to the subject matter of this stuff, because it does cost money to build this stuff. You got to make it pay off. It makes sense. Nice seats, actually. Okay, too bad we can't talk to them about it. Why does he have a clock on his collar where he can't? And I'll check it. Oh, it's a pressure thing. I thought it was a... Okay. Also, I could have sworn there was somebody to talk to here. Maybe they moved? I hope we didn't miss
I think it was always just those two.
Was it just those two? Kind of a waste of an area, then. Not much here going on.
And we can look at the city.
We'll look at the pregnant guy. There we go. Let's see. We'll check around. Just, I know that some new stuff popped up here and there. I don't think... Yeah, we already...
Nope.
Are we done here? I definitely haven't talked everybody off the train yet, but... Well, yeah, we can talk to them some more. Should I feel like...
Yeah, the others just aren't here, I guess.
Also, a reminder, these environments are 3D again. You could tell because of these fans. Oh! Ventilation. Very smart. I was wondering if I would see that, actually. You need to circulate the air. Talking to them, will that be on the train? It won't be on the train, right?
If they're the last ones.
What's that?
If they're the last ones.
Who should I start with, though?
Shouldn't matter.
Okay.
Let's see.
So she would be Miss Diva Latuna.
Yeah, this definitely has a Bioshock kind of architectural vibe, which makes sense.
A spider? What is he doing here? Oh, and what is this ridiculous uniform?
It says Clawville Express. Can't you read on his hat?
Well, madame, excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm a representative of the Clawville Express.
Nonsense! Are you trying to insult me? Oh, what is this? Some kind of joke?
You know, I was expecting, because Nauticans were more isolationist, that at the very least that would probably mean they treat the landlubbers on equal terms. But no, they're also bug racist. Okay. That's too bad.
Ma'am, I assure you that all is in order. Pierre is not only a representative of the Express, but also a terrific conductor who will cater to your every need during the journey. I can vouch for him myself.
There's spiders down here, too.
I've never heard anything like this in my life. Entrusting such a responsibility to an insect. But, excuse me, I really don't mean to offend you.
Not trying very hard. This is also weird to me because there's a sign in the middle that says water spiders, like, school for singing or something. I don't remember. But, like, there's a water spider school, and that's an insect, too, so... I don't know.
Come now, you haven't offended me at all, my lady. I understand completely.
To be fair, there's other characters that have also called Pierre an insect because I think the devs didn't know that spiders aren't insects. I get the impression. I get the impression the devs kind of did an oopsie on that and didn't actually know that they're not insects.
Well, or it's going to be a point later.
You better apologize to Pierre, Missy.
Oh, wow, Plato's standing up for him.
Missy!
Missy!
If I may, please, everyone is tired and there are a lot of packages. How about we help you carry them, ma'am? And Pierre will show you to the cabin that Clawville Express has prepared just for you.
So you are porters after all, am I right? But that's the first sensible thing I've heard today. So yes, do that. Take my luggage.
Well, I think some non-bug racist people in this game called him an insect. I'm pretty sure, like, Moses said it at one point, so I don't think it was a mean thing. I think it was more of a mistake thing.
Plato.
Yes, Moses. Let's take the luggage.
Okay, but before that, what are you waiting for? A coffee and a pie? Sounds nice. Grab my bags and let's go. Yes, ma'am. Okay, not much there. Pierre.
Please say that no one's going to babble about, you know what?
I don't know what you're talking about. Moses?
No, I don't understand either. Could you explain, Pierre? Don't speak in half sentences.
You know what I mean, the thing. Or rather, the two things, the thing we don't talk about.
Still don't get it.
It is really difficult to communicate with you like this, Pierre.
But,
Oh. Okay, I can't take it anymore. Enough.
We were just joking with you, Pierre. A little harmless fun, too.
Little harmless fun of only murders, you know? Just a little joshing over the murders that happen, you know?
Loosen me up, I almost had a heart attack.
Oh, sorry.
That's kind of mean, actually.
It wasn't our intention.
Maybe just a little.
Gentlemen, please, calm me down.
It's okay, Pierre. We've talked to everyone. They won't mention the thing, or rather the two things, to Miss Latuna, unless she asks about it specifically. But why would she do that?
Yes, I think that will do for now. Just one more day and we'll be in Clawville. We just have to hold out until then.
I'm sure nothing unexpected will happen.
Why even say that at this point?
What could possibly go wrong?
Well, I can't be sure, but I hope so, and we'll do everything we can to make sure of it.
It's the cat that should be saying what could possibly go wrong, technically.
Right. Good. That's enough for me. Thank you, gentlemen. And your joke?
Once again, I apologize for it.
No, you are right. I was a little too caught up in this. It's good that you pulled me out of it a little.
Honestly, that joke was terribly not appropriate, but okay.
See, Moses? Sometimes that's all it takes. A good joke, and everything works out.
I do agree, though, Pierre is suspicious, because sometimes he's too agreeable. Like, to be fair, that might just be the whole unfortunate insect/spider racism. He might have been trained to just accept mistreatment to some degree, you know? That sort of just, I gotta just deal with it, nobody's gonna back me up on this sort of thing.
I wouldn't have believed it, but I'm learning great wisdom from you on this journey, my dear friend.
See? I am valuable.
Can you tell us why Latuna Diva is traveling with us? You know, it's really strange. I only found out about it at the last minute. That's really weird given how much preparation she requires of the, carriage thing. But as I understand it, Ambassador Ignat is a huge fan of the Magnificent Diva, so they probably asked her to join us for his benefit. Hold on. After talking to Cassandra, Ambassador Ignat was also a huge fan of Cassandra, and that was meant in the worst ways possible. And Cassandra said that it was very clear to her Ignat did not watch her movies for the movie quality because Ignat doesn't care. Ignat doesn't care about frivolous entertainment. Why would he care about the diva?
She's a fish. He's a cat.
Yeah, I think it might be just another case of creepy reasons again. Just like with Cassandra. Well, he won't be enjoying her song anymore. Quiet, please. She might hear you.
She's right next to you.
Okay. New fact, new clue. Okay, got a bit more out of that one. Anything else? Okay, I think all we have to do left now is boarding. But before that, first off, we do one more round around the train station, then we'll look at our mind pause. Just want to make sure everybody's where they should be and nothing's changed. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good to leave, but let's look at the Mind Palace. Yeah, there's a lot going on here. Let's go to the Code S first. Underwater tube system. Nautica, the underwater city, is connected to the surface world by a special tube system. The Clawville Express could travel through these tubes, transferring itself and its passengers completely dry to Nautica's dry port. I would hope so, given it's a dry port that we're going dry to, which is suitable for welcoming land animals. Yep. And then Stavonia Mourning Cousins. Oh, that's kind of neat art. In Stavonia, death is treated very differently than in Clawville, for example. They take photos of the deceased and may even hold a wake for days, paying tribute to the memory of the departed. Apparently, they also believe in the spirit world much more than in most of the wilderness. Actually, in a very cold island like Stavonia, this tradition makes more sense. The bodies would most likely decay much slower in the cold, so it would make sense why they could just have the bodies out and do this honoring thing.
Just keep them outside.
Yeah, it would be fine, because they wouldn't really decompose that quickly, so they could take their time with this wake thing, and it wouldn't be smelly, basically, is what I'm saying. It would be pretty well preserved. Yeah, this is pretty neat art, actually. What does that say? Koromon? That must be the name. Huh. It's very interesting. got animals. Yeah, we have an animal. Oh yeah, you're gonna need to add her to the corkboard. I don't know what we can do with her just yet. She does. We can do a little bit.
Well,
They've not had some
there are
connection.
A couple things.
Yeah. Latuna Oyster House is a world-famous opera singer and world-famous diva in every sense of the word. She is a personal friend of Ambassador Ignat. Okay, well, it's straight up saying personal friend. Oh, wait, well, she's going to find out because she's going to be like, so where's Ignat? He's supposed to be here. Where is he? And at his request, she is on the road and would perform during the peace talks. So, yeah, this is going to be hard to keep from her. It's not going to last very long. She's a bluefin tuna. Funnest Thinus. Funnest Thinus. That's kind of fun to say. Let's see. A city under the sea. We'll soon arrive in Nautica, the mysterious underwater city of the sea people. We can snoop around a little bit before the train pulls into the station. Miss Latina Oysterhouse is a famous singer and instantly a baroness who boards the Clawville Express in Nautica. We must ensure that she does not learn about the murders, at least not too soon. The best you could do is delay it, honestly, with her relation to Ignat. Which is weird. She's friends with Ignat? Is that what that said?
They're personal friends.
I just don't feel like Ignat would have friends like that, but okay. Interesting. That makes me suspicious. The fate of a... Okay,
she is an ambassador.
Majora's... Yes, that's true. I thought it was more of a symbolic label, like, oh yeah, this is a famous singer, so she's kind of an ambassador. Maybe she really is an actual official ambassador as well, though.
Yeah, I mean, she is a baroness.
It would make... I guess... Yeah, I guess and when you have high society people, I guess they count as ambassadors, too. So... Majora cherishes the worldview propagated by Clawville, which seemed like an almost utopian dream until it was realized. Now, however, he questions whether it really existed. So I feel like we missed out on Majora. Because we had the last one, but not the first two. But it's not the first time clues have been out of order. I just get the feeling that we didn't invest enough of our limited time into him, I assume, or something. But I don't know. Because you see how, like, most of them are this first clue. So I feel like we're not going to get his full story in this round. But that's fine.
Probably not.
The Song of the Sea. According to Pierre, Ignat was a big fan of Diva Latuna, which was probably why she was asked to be part of the trip. And then, I think we've read most of this about Kunya. Yeah. Kunya wants to forget everything, leave it all behind, and start a new life in Clawville if possible. If we can, we will help her do that. And then...
Well, that also would have been the fact.
What? Oh yeah, Kunya wants to escape someone at any cost, move to Clawville. If it means trade her late father's trust or start an affair with Cassie Lupus, now it seems she has found peace. And desires is nothing more than freedom. Now, what do you say, new fact? What is new?
That was the fact that you just read out.
The new one? I think we've read the other ones.
Not the clues, the fact. The one that you just read.
Oh, yeah. And then Majora and Fani are on a kind of secret mission, the goal of which was to prevent the outbreak of war from the very beginning. And yeah, so classified information. Base says the presence here is a deliberate provocation, tested the Savonian delegation, but according to Ambassador Majora, the Trogo delegation went to Savonia and is traveling with us on the train to prevent a possible assassination attempt against Ignat. If they fail, Trogo will definitely become the primary target. That's weirdly written, isn't it? Like, we had to be told this later on, but it's written like, oh, I hope they don't fail. If they fell, you know? That's weirdly written. It seems like it's written in a context of Ignat's not dead yet, but he is. So interesting. Maybe I wonder if facts we gather in one playthrough is to carry over to the next. Let's see.
That would be weird for ones that are like, the killer has struck again.
True. That's true. Some of them seem to be outside of time, and some of them seem to be very time oriented. Anyways, yeah. Let's see what we can do with her. So she has a connection with Ignat for sure. That's the first thing. Oh yeah, she's hostile. Yeah, species hostility. And I guess Pierre doesn't really have a connection to her besides just wanting to make sure her trip's good, I guess. Yeah, platonic love, because apparently friends, which still confuses me, but that's what this being said by even the facts, so... I feel like if we put, say, in our...
Fish.
What's that?
I think the Baron hated fish.
I can't remember.
But we can mark that later.
Okay. The only really solid connection she has is to Ignat, at the moment. Obviously, she's a little late to have done the murders, but she might still be a part of this somehow. Unless there's a third murder, in which case she could be responsible for that one. How many murders are you gonna have in this game? I don't know. Are you done here? Or do you have anything else? Oh.
I think somebody else said something, but I don't really remember.
In the chat? Oh, I was wondering if you met somebody in the chat suggested something? Alright.
No.
Okay. Somebody else said something.
Because we asked a bunch of people about their opinions of the diva.
Oh yeah, Kudia was like, that hussy? So you could probably...
Oh, yeah.
Kudia was the most openly hostile towards the diva. Some people are a bit starstruck by her, but Kudia is not. Decidedly not. Okay. On the contrary, what if she is the connecting factor? She could be the glue between things, yes. Her involvement could very much be part of this.
I think that's all for now.
Okay. Then let us continue. So, shall we go? Let's see. Oh, you're giving me a choice? Like...
Why this time?
Yeah, like, the other times it just ushered me along when I clicked something or whatever. Why this late in the game are you giving me a choice? Now I'm suspicious. Are you sure we've talked to everyone? Never hurts to double check. Sometimes animals blurt out useful information without even meaning to. Especially in such a beautiful place. Yeah, it's been noted before, like, oh yeah, you might get specific information at the train stops. I don't know. Like, it's weird that I've been given a choice this time. That makes me a little concerned. Let's just double check. This is not new dialogue. So let me just double check. We can't even question her, I just realized.
Do we try to sniff her?
She's not smelly. But also the icon would have a little thing telling me there's something. But she did not. Is there any area I missed, maybe? It's a little hard to navigate sometimes with how it's so lazy about moving around.
Indeed.
Okay. It is a little dangerous. But I don't want to add to Plato's paranoia.
Let's see. Yeah, I've seen that one. Obviously, it would probably lit up if there's something new, but I'm just a little paranoid because, like, why did you give me a choice this time? Yeah.
I'm sad that we're not going to be going to Ba.
Ah, I missed it. There's a fruit fly. Sorry.
Rude.
That means we probably need to dump the trash.
Let's go.
I think we've learned what we wanted to know for now.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
well.
What a...
There's nobody back. It's just so weird to me there's nobody talking back here.
I don't think you've looked at the underwater city a second time.
Tell me.
It is possible that these dry parts of the city will, in future, be nothing more than memories of a naive endeavor. A museum of dead ideas echoing with emptiness.
Not quite poetic. Wait, how are you smoking that? Also, how do you
Just put it
keep
right
away?
up to the respirator.
I guess. I'm assuming she can't smoke in the wet areas, considering those... That's just a normal
That's
cigarette.
the whole reason why she comes here.
She comes here to
It's
smoke. Because she can't
Like,
smoke
she can't
underwater.
actually do anything with it, but she wants to be fancy. So she just comes here and stands there, and she just holds it.
Hello, Prince Sable. I clicked on the stream, but little did I know the stream was a feature featuring a furry. It is a furry game too. Sable, yeah. She's arrested because she smoked too much. She's actually able to breathe air normally, it's just that she has smoked too much. Some fishies can breathe air from the air, or oxygen from the air.
Best Pokemon.
All right, I'm gonna go. I think.
Okay.
Do you think I missed anything? I don't think I did. Let me choose this option, though. I'd like to look around a little more. Right, we do not often get to be in such a wonderful place. Let's not rush it. Took the words right out of my mouth, my friend. Well, I mean, Plato, you do want to rush. You want to get out of here, but okay. All right, let's go. And the packages are waiting for us, too. That's part of our job, dear Plato. What? Babysitting aristocratic divas? At least you shouldn't be a diva, Plato. I didn't even hear that. Oh, we can be in her room, apparently. I thought it was going to be all flooded.
So, this is it. The water room. One of the Clawville Express's greatest prides.
It is Sable. It's a murder mystery, and it's heavily based on the Last Express, which was a PC murder mystery game on a dream.
It is indeed.
I will assume that your response
How
was
should
to
I put
the
it?
statement that Sableye is best Pokemon.
Adequate enough.
Which one? What?
When you said it is, I assumed that was referring to Sableye being best Pokemon.
Oh, that's not my favorite. It's a good Pokemon, though. But, yeah, Sableye. Yeah, of course you notice Princey. Essler likes Sableye's a lot.
Thank you, madame.
We have all your luggage brought up, ma'am. Is there anything else you'd like? Perhaps some coffee or tea?
I'll play them.
Some tea would be nice, yes.
It's so good, literally. So you got played, Plato. She's like, yeah, you know what? Do more things for me.
My partner means yes, ma'am. We'll take care of it.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'd like to explore this little hole.
Hole? What do we think we call it, Trey?
Oui, madame. Gentlemen, out.
What?
Oh, I wanted to look for a postcard.
Heard about those.
But I didn't look for a postcard.
Are you all right, Pierre?
What's that? What'd you not hear about?
More Sableye.
More Sableye? Oh.
Am I all right? Well, I'm thrilled.
Oh, huh?
Miss Latuna
Oh, worry,
loves
Dance.
her room, and she's happy with me too.
Are we watching the same show?
I couldn't have asked for more.
I'm glad you feel that way. The important thing in the end is that everyone is happy.
Did I have a stroke or something?
Goodbye, gentlemen. See you later.
I love when people leave, they just blip out in existence. Even before I close their text box. Like, if it didn't when I close their text box, it wouldn't be weird to me, but the fact they leave before I close their text box feels weird.
Goodbye, Pierre.
Is there a guy you can't say goodbye?
Oh, I'm gonna teleport over to where he was.
This is my spot now.
What was that?
Pierre was so terrified of this woman that his mind embellished reality a little, and he clings to the smallest crumb that could be called good.
Poor guy. The way that woman treats him, and us for that matter, is simply outrageous.
Unfortunately, we'll have to put up with it a little longer. But remember, we'll be in Clawville soon, so grit your teeth and bear it somehow.
Yes, boss.
That's the spirit.
That's...
However, while we wait for Miss Latuna to tidy herself up a bit, don't you think we should take a closer look at something?
What? Go ahead.
Almost being back is a bad thing. We need to solve the murder before we get there.
We're getting a little distracted by a little tuna here.
We're going to finally crack that secret decoder thing?
It's about time, isn't it?
You bet, boss. Off to the Fox Cave.
We have the necessary tools? Why didn't we do this sooner?
To the... what?
Because Hong Kong was murdered.
So what do you think that thing hides?
I don't know.
And then we were in Nautica.
I still think it might be some kind of decoder. Something is hidden inside it, obviously, but it could also just be a simple toy.
But why would anyone want to give Ambassador Ignat a toy?
Remember, my dear friend, we don't know if it was really meant for him. Just because he was looking for the box and its contents doesn't mean it was originally intended for him.
This case is puzzling.
I think it will become clearer once we decipher the code.
So what are we waiting for?
New minigame?
What?
Oh, we can't leave.
I can't? Oh,
nope,
I can't.
The option is disabled. Nice shoes, neat bed, and well-combed fur. These three things define a true gentleman. Unfortunately, poor Plato fails short in all of these. Falls short, even.
I was double checking.
Let's see.
Map of the wilderness. We may need it later.
We will?
We may.
Indeed.
Tiny, hard, and infinitely uncomfortable. Just like home.
I'm just looking around. So, we can't leave. Alright, down that. Look at the decoder, obviously. I think I need to interact a different way to start puzzling it.
Yeah, we gotta tell Plato that it's puzzle time.
Alright, let's tell Plato it's puzzle time. What's this button supposed to do?
It highlights the things that we can interact with.
Oh. I don't think I've ever noticed that.
Yeah, apparently you can turn those off. Anyway, sometimes only this medicine can calm my dear friend Plato's tantrums.
You can just turn them off. Did we have them on or off this whole time? I think we had them on. I don't remember. We had them on? Okay.
Well.
He's less tense than before, but it's as if he can sense that there's some kind of constant excitement, some tension in the air.
I mean, yeah. Alright, let's...
He can tell I have feelings
Should
for him.
we get started?
Yes. Just a moment, and we can begin.
Wait, what was the point of saying, hey, there's new dialogue? What's the dialogue? Oh, just them talking about how they could start in a bit? Okay, thanks. Why? Okay, sure.
Should we get started?
Yes.
Alright, thanks for that. Again, I'd like to note this game has occasionally not given a notification when there's new dialogue because it was fluff, I guess. But sometimes the fluff gets notified, sometimes it doesn't. So, okay.
Let's not waste any time and get started.
But let's handle it with care, dear friend. I have a feeling that this object is not only mysterious, but also valuable.
Turn the wheels to align the glyphs by using clues on the device. This will bring a vital clue into focus. Well, there's yeens on it, and that's what's important.
Yeah. And that's definitely a sloth.
Yeah. It's a very, I'm happy to be here kind of sloth. Look at him.
Oh, look. I get to be on here.
So, okay, interesting. Oh, look, hyena is immediately the correct answer, I figured. Oh, is this really all it is? Just, this is Malvisay?
Malvisay.
Okay, it looks like I'm just supposed to rotate these until they open.
Oh, is that the flower?
Oh, Malvisay Hericonia. Is this really all I have to do? That is the worst decoder ever. Somebody
looks really
one
familiar.
to fidget with it could solve it.
Yeah. Like, it doesn't even code it.
Wait, darn. The moment I solved it, it pulled away. I wanted to see the order of the animals. Did you see the order of the animals?
No.
That was... We should have solved that sooner. That was not even a puzzle. The box to open it was more of a puzzle.
That's just a box with a lid. It's not a decoder.
Yeah. The box this was in was harder to figure out.
They just wrote the word, like Malvisay Hericonia, and then they put that in a box, and then they put that box in
that's
another
not the
box.
definition. If it's a decoder thing, then... Honestly, they said it was a decoder, so what that meant to me was, okay, I need to find a coded message, and then use the decoder to solve it. But no, the decoder is just, it has words in it, and you open it and you see the words. Code found! That's not a code. That's not how codes work. That's not how codes work.
Technically, it's a code. It's a decoder.
Hello, Pink Dad.
It decodes that message.
I guess. I feel like that's very silly. I was expecting...
And it's encoded by itself.
See, the reason I was like, I was confused why, like, they're gonna solve it. I'm like, oh, you can? It's like a decoder, though. Because, like, my attitude was, okay, we have the thing to solve the code, but we need to find a code first, right? That's what I thought. I thought we didn't interact with it further because we hadn't found a code to use with it yet, you know? We hadn't found anything, we hadn't found a ciphered letter or something. Okay. Alright, sure. This looks really... Okay, that looks really familiar.
Of course it does. It's the name of that strange plant we saw in Ambassador Mujara's cabin.
The yellow flower hidden under the glass?
It's no coincidence that it's receiving such special attention. It must be extremely important. But still, what could this be?
Oh, thank you. Chris clipped the order.
A warning?
I'm not sure if the order matters, but yeah, thanks for having that.
I think the simplest thing to do is to ask the ambassador or his pretty little assistant.
You said earlier that possibly the ambassador's assistant is not doing the same thing as his own wishes, and I think that might be the case.
Yes, I agree.
Maybe.
Gentlemen.
Okay, who's dead?
Yes, Pierre.
Miss Latuna would like to see you. She says it's extremely urgent.
Latuna?
That's strange.
Indeed it is. Thank you, Pierre. We'll be right there.
What could she want? She didn't want to see us earlier.
We'll find out soon enough.
She wanted to tell us that she's been murdered.
Okay, the time actions... It's so weird to have time actions when I have no control over them, right?
Yeah.
Like, I have 3, and now I have 2.
That was a time action that we did.
It's weird that you...
Which I guess is consistent with the other one.
Yeah. But it's weird when the time actions advance through just normal gameplay, because normally the time actions seem to imply I need to make choices, but in this case, no?
It's a weird statue.
Where? Oh, that, you mean the...
On the left.
The dressing table, the wig thing?
On the left.
On the left. Statue. Where's the statue?
2 weird statues on the
you mean the
bookshelf.
fish? I mean, those aren't really
statues.
Yeah. Oh! I just saw the fish, and I was like, the rest of it I thought was just, like, a pillar. I didn't realize it was a whole body. Oh my. That is certainly some type of art to have. There's probably a postcard in here, by the way.
There's definitely a postcard in here.
Let's look at the sculpture.
Pierre really went all in with this.
No wonder he was so excited about the diva's arrival.
This must have cost a fortune.
Well, we got the smallest cabin on the whole train.
Don't be greedy, dear Plato. I'm sure you'll be able to travel in a similar carriage one day.
Thanks.
Of course,
Thank
Moses. Especially if we can avoid prison.
Well, well.
Quite impressive sculptures, I must admit. That's all I have to say.
That's all yeah. Jules. Teardrops, right?
I think that exact message has been said about something else.
I kind of like that design. I like the lamp with the little crystal raindrops.
Yeah.
Water drops. Grab a phone.
Do you think Miss Latuna will give a concert in the city?
Surely. I don't think her visit is purely for diplomatic purposes.
Do you like classical music, Moses? I guess you're that type.
Where did you get that from? What if I listen to Rack and Roll, for example?
What? You guys could just call it rock and roll, okay? Rack and roll? Very popular of those with antlers.
I doubt it.
Why is that?
Because it's called rock and roll.
Oh, I thought it was just another name replacement.
I guess he's just bad.
He's so bad at music that he doesn't know that rock and roll is called rock and roll.
What?
Fine.
Sure.
Okay.
Indeed.
This reminds me of my dear late mother. The gramophone was always playing in her room. Fond memories.
Doesn't like his father, doesn't mind his mom. Okay. By the way, this luggage says Sun Island right here. That's interesting.
I would think that it would remind him more of her mother.
Okay, this is the whole thing, too. Warding! No, sorry, Vording. Vording.
Because it's a gramophone.
Vording. Oh, oh, you.
I see the diva already feels at home.
I didn't get it till then.
Even if it's only a few days' trip, these celebrities, they think the world is at their feet.
I would never want that kind of fame.
Well, if we solve this case, we might get some. And I could handle it.
Don't get your hopes up, my dear friend. Whatever the outcome of this journey, the Crown of Clawville will certainly try with all its might to keep it a secret.
You're a real party pooper, Moses.
I know. Interesting.
Success, money, glamour.
Yep, those are words.
That's all I have to say.
Cream. Lip. Lip for your lip.
Well, there you go. You asked about it. She uses lip brand
fish?
lipstick.
Don't be so narrow-minded. Why not? Just imagine how majestically it would float in the water.
Actually, you have a point. Do you think it would be intrusive if I asked Miss Latuna to try it on and show us?
Yes, I think it would. Indeed.
Wigs for fish. Why not, after all? Nowadays, even furry animals are wearing them more and more often. Fur on fur, if you think about it.
I guess it doesn't involve the black market fur trade exactly, because you don't have to... Well, it's not taking somebody's entire hide. It's different. Okay, so the mirror?
Mirror, mirror, wise and sane. Who is the killer on this train?
It's you, Moses Wildflower.
Plato, that's not funny.
Sorry, just slipped out.
Indeed.
Sometimes I look at myself, and I don't even know who I really am.
Relatable, I suppose.
Aw.
No, I know who I am. It's just... Sometimes you have those days where you just don't do things the way you wish you did them, you know? But yeah, also another neurodivergent thing. Him looking at the mirror and saying that. I'm not seeing a postcard here.
Nor have I.
Flower. There's gotta be... We're missing, like, too many of the games kind of coming along, so I feel like there's gotta be one in Chapter 3 somewhere. There wasn't one in Hong Kong's room when there was all...
Yeah, I think there's either 2 or 3 left.
Is there really a water-filled room inside the room? I'm going crazy.
Wait, what did I just click? I didn't see anything.
The
Okay.
tank.
Oh.
Living with aquatic animals has been impossible for centuries, but it seems to be becoming more and more common as technology advances.
It's true that in Clawville, you see more and more water tubes running alongside the roads, and tanker trucks are also running more frequently.
See? There's nothing special about it, but the technology is still in its infancy.
Still, such a fuss over a single passenger.
Yes, well, Miss Latuna is not just a star, but apparently also has serious political influence.
Okay, that is pretty much proven. Actually, where am I?
You're at the tank that was at the end of the room. You can see the warning.
So this is a seabed. What?
That was a Moses joke.
So this is a... What?
Look.
I bet Herringway is your favorite.
So this is a... what?
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 I bet... What?
I bet... what?
Okay, again, don't see anything here to pick up.
I'm particularly looking in the water.
I'm stuck. It wasn't letting me go down for a while. What the heck? Oh yes, a tank room.
Is it hidden in the books?
It can be just poking out like a corner or something, so I am looking.
Yeah.
Indeed.
This...
The only way to check is to click sometimes. Okay, I did not click there, but alright, whatever.
No, I would... maybe show the thing when you hover it.
That's true. Actually, no, that is true.
Because that was how we found the first one.
True. Alright, I guess I'll talk to her. Because I can't see anything.
Yeah, maybe she's standing in front of it.
It's possible.
Well, well.
A sophisticated lady with an almost otherworldly aura. If only her character was flawless.
But we're as flawless.
Ma'am, here we are.
Since you are police officers, I thought I would turn to you.
Yes, ma'am. Of course. How can we help you?
I wanted to see Ambassador Ignat, as he's an old personal friend of mine.
See, I told you. She would just want to see him.
A personal friend?
But that insect.
Pierre.
Yes, Pierre. Well, he won't let me see him. He keeps saying that the ambassador isn't feeling well and things like that.
Well, we can confirm that.
Nonsense. What's a little headache? Ignat and I haven't seen each other in years. I'm sure he's looking forward to seeing me too.
Again, I'm very confused about this relationship they have.
Well, yes, certainly. But...
I insist. Sort it out. I want to see him in half an hour. I'll powder my nose in the meantime.
Does that stick?
Am I clear?
Wait, do you have a nose? Not to be insensitive. I guess you... Well...
Above her lips, I guess?
I guess?
But...
No buts! Please don't waste my time. Chop, chop! Tell the ambassador I'm coming.
Yes, ma'am. We'll take care of it.
We will? Really?
Really.
Good. So, what are you waiting for?
Sharks have suits, that's true.
We'll take care of it? Really?
I have to admit I haven't quite figured out how yet.
You don't say. Now we're in deep, deep shit.
Oh wow, vital language.
Don't worry, my dear friend. We'll think of something. But since we're here, we might as well look around a bit.
Sure. We've got all the time in the world.
Is that
we already did.
Sarcasm?
What do you think?
Of course I didn't talk to her first. Oh, I knew I was talking. Because you never know, like, talking to these people sometimes usher you to another room, so... I'm just looking over time. Yeah, I don't think I can see...
Oh no! Moses, hurry! There's been another murder!
This room is truly amazing.
Well, I can't deny it. I have to admit, the Express have outdone themselves.
Compliments aren't her strong suit, am I right?
I beg your pardon?
Nothing.
So, tell me, where are you staying in Clawville?
I heard that a prestigious hotel exclusively for aquatic animals has recently opened. The Neptunian. With luxury aquatic rooms and corridors.
Really? I hadn't heard that.
Your country is slowly moving towards enlightenment. And perhaps the so-called Clawvillian dream.
I didn't catch that. I was talking during her.
Didn't we just talk about those hotels? Or was that in the Mind Palace?
We talked about how Clawville was developing a little bit more architecture for them, but the Neptunia was not mentioned before.
Haven't we
not by
already
name,
been
but we
living that
talked
way?
about them.
I don't know if hotels were brought up. Even.
Yeah, they were.
Oh.
Oh,
It might have been in
come
the
on.
Mind Garden, though.
You keep preaching about peaceful coexistence, while your city is the most dangerous place in all the wilderness. I hear the police even have a special predatory division. I mean, how barbaric!
Predatory division. I mean, I get it, yeah.
Well, I can't deny that.
See?
They were mentioning an aquatics-only hotel. Yeah, that seems to be, like, new, I feel like, personally. They talk about architecture that incorporate aquatic tubes in hotels. You never talked about... that's it, yeah. So they mentioned tubes that go to hotels, but which applies, you know, hotel rooms that could be underwater. But they never mentioned an entire hotel just for them. So, yeah. That's where the difference was.
So, you've known Ambassador Ignat for a long time?
He was a young soldier when we met. You see, the Stavonian forces were stationed in Nautica for quite some time, during that ugly naval conflict with the Grassmore fleet.
Ah, Grassmore mentioned again. Sheep bugs.
And is that where you became friends?
More than friends.
Oh dear.
Please don't get the wrong idea. We just formed a really important and close bond there.
And then? Did you keep in touch?
On and off. You know my professional life and Ignat's political career and all those nasty wars. That's why I'm so looking forward to us finally seeing each other again.
I understand.
Certainly. I would feel the same way.
Why are you acting so strangely?
Why are you guys getting electrified by
dance you're
electric
doing?
This weird dance. I'll try to do it too. Hold on, let me see. Is it like this? It's like, oh, I see I need to wave my arms more. I see, I'm not doing it right.
Too many
Am
prunes
I
for
going too
breakfast.
slow?
Give me gas.
What, Plato? Too many prunes will give you more than gas, but okay.
I see. Is that a landlubber thing?
Oh, yes, ma'am. It is.
I'm listening, Chief. So, how do we get out of this?
You remember that I mentioned several times how good you are at imitating voices?
Oh.
No!
Yeah, although I don't think it's true. But yes, I remember.
And do you also remember that Miss Latuna said she hadn't seen Ambassador Ignat in a long time?
Uh-huh.
And do you also remember how much junk there is in poor Honk Honk's room? Fancy clothes, for example?
Of course.
And also that Pierre very cleverly hinted to Miss Latuna that Ambassador Ignat wasn't feeling very well.
Yes.
So, put the pieces together.
What pieces? Imitating voices? Saw him a long time ago? All kinds of clothing? Not feeling well? Oh, what? Don't tell me.
Oh, you're a cat, he's a cat, let's do it.
Yes, my dear friend, you will pretend to be Ambassador Ignat behind a screen, and Miss Latuna will believe you.
I'm very happy to be very
Meanwhile,
proud.
we're in the background.
Let's proudly announce this
glaring
in
at
her
you
room. Yeah.
As you're talking about this right next to her.
Yes, but it's the only crazy thing that might work.
But,
No buts, my friend. Just a short performance. You'll pretend to be sick so you can't have contact with Miss Latuna, and maybe even your voice will be a little different. You'll say a few nice words, how good it is to see each other, and then the meeting is over. Tomorrow we'll arrive in Clawville anyway. Well, what do you say?
that you've gone completely mad on this journey. But somehow I can understand.
Fantastic. Let's get ready. The half hour will soon be up.
What? Shits of playing using nearby options to mimicking not his fancy uniform. At least silhouettes must match. Love his tank
This is
top.
going to be a time unit.
What's that?
This is going to be a time unit.
Well, it's not like I have any control over that. I thought I think that will help you with this task. Oh, it's like it's one of his. It's like, oh, that's an interesting photo actually.
Why are we doing this?
This game just throws in these video accuracy. I see. What's this? It's a horn. Where are we? I guess we're in
Hong Kong's room. Oh, are there any?
He's so mad.
It's gonna be brooms on the shoulders.
Also interesting to see. I should note it's interesting to see him in his full military outfit.
Feather duster on the hat.
Why is there a can of beans?
What?
Yeah, that works. How did that increase the accuracy?
Because the hat.
Is that? I guess that was hat.
All right. What?
Wait, actually, that might be part of it. I'm not sure. All right. Well, we gotta max out the accuracy. So, how do we? What should we start with here?
The feather duster definitely goes in the hat.
But I need a hat first.
Which might be...
What?
Maybe the bucket.
No.
It's either the bucket or the pot.
Oh, you have to replace it with the...
What?
So you can't stack the items? Because I thought I had to stack them. You can't see his face, that'll hide him better.
So you can't put the feather duster on top of something else? Oh, you can get just the stick of the mop to be holding as the sword.
Okay. Sure. I mean, the beans would be the closest, but I can't. You have to swap them though. So
have you tried with the feather duster?
Like can the beans with feather duster?
Nah.
And they can put it in his hand.
Because the feather duster is like very clearly the hat, but it doesn't let you put it there. Unless, like, specifically the bucket helps you do that.
Not really.
Oh, so yeah, you can stack things. You just stacked those two.
I did? Hold on.
Not
I guess so.
So some things you can stack. So maybe the bucket and the feather duster you can stack.
What?
Once again, I'm gonna see that whenever we play the minigames, there's always something about them that makes me go... That just makes me kind of go like... They could have designed that better, you know? That's kind of the impression I get.
Yep.
No way.
Probably that. Yeah, that.
Yeah, and the beans on the other side.
Yeah. This is very silly.
This is so stupid.
Like these minigames.
Oh no!
Like I understand what they're trying to.
One of them should be the mop.
I understand. Oh what?
One of those should be the mop head.
You mean those shoulders?
Yeah.
Did that increase it more?
Yep.
No way.
Did that lower it? That lowers it. Okay.
What?
So the puncher better. What am I doing? Oh, I see.
Oh, and you combine that?
Not really.
Yeah. Okay.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess he does the feathers.
Yeah,
sure.
I was thinking about
those
that.
are feathers. This is so stupid.
Yeah, I feel like these
I understand in this minigame.
These minigames they intersperse throughout the game. I understand they're trying to break up the gameplay so the player has something else to do. However, I do think that it maybe I don't know if they really add anything. To be honest with you.
And it's only been recently that they started having these. I don't see
Really?
a postcard.
Haven't we having
like
one
there
weird
was
minigame
the
per
secret
chapter?
box.
Okay, secret box, decoder. Decoder was definitely nothing. I was fine with the secret box. That was fine. But the decoder was
suddenly we have the secret box and then the decoder and now right into this.
the quote-unquote decoder, which didn't really count in my opinion.
Like before that, the only thing we really had was the optional card game.
And don't forget about the dreams, which are kind of they're there to recap the player. I understand their point, I guess, but make sure the player's on the right track with the important events. But also, question. So there's a sword right here. Why don't we just use that instead of the stick?
No. We gotta use the goofy objects, because that's funny.
Also, this perspective is really confusing. Why is the sword as big as Plato? The resemblance is uncanny. I guess that's what we're doing then.
I can't wait for the screen to fall down.
Is that really you?
Wait, I thought we were going to be behind a curtain! I thought we were going to be behind a curtain or something! You know, like, I thought the intention here was like, well, it's not like him, but if, you know, behind a curtain, silhouette might pass, the silhouette might pass, right? No, we're not even doing a curtain. We're not even doing a curtain. Oh, wow, Lieutenant, you
Why
are
is
not...
any of this happening?
Who here... does it? Okay, I'm actually going to ask the audience. Did anybody else expect him to be behind a curtain, and the whole idea was that we're trying to get the silhouette?
Yeah, that was the whole point. He might be behind a curtain still. It is just not.
Is this another one of those cases of limited animation causing a problem?
Yeah. Even though, like, I guess they made this scene this is just pulled straight from the minigame.
You also realize that even
thrown into the cutscene engine.
You do realize that even if it was a silhouette, the first thing I feel like Latuda should ask is like, why do you have your sword out? Like, why are you standing just like that photograph where you're in the why are you positioned and clothed and dressed and positioned just like when you were fighting in a floor like that one photograph? It's kind of weird.
Like, this isn't how he was dressed at all.
wouldn't it be hard to put a black layer on it to make it a silhouette sprite? Honestly, they could just have a random single simple drawing of a curtain and then have him be silhouetted behind it, and that would be a perfectly fine visual effect. I'm assuming there's a curtain going on here. But then again, she said, ignorant, is that really you? What happened to you? So that's almost like she's seen it without a curtain. Okay, let's continue. This is...
Just a nasty cold, my dear. Nothing silly.
Did they get Ignat's voice actor
to just do this? I think so. Unless, I mean, maybe Plato and Ignat are the same voice actor. I don't know.
Your voice sounds awful. I hardly recognize you.
Really? Well, I guess it's gone down to my throat.
It's such a terrible cold that destroyed my accent.
Surely.
How have you been lately?
How have I been lately? We haven't seen each other in years, and that's what you ask me. Huh. I see you haven't changed a bit.
See, that's just the way I am. Good old Ignat.
Oh, this voice acting is great. I will give him that. Even see this stupid.
Yes. Good old Ignat.
I forgot that he was a monkey.
I'll see you in Clawville then, my love. I'll be better by then. But now, if you'll excuse me...
Plato made a mistake. It's not a romantic relationship. He just said that to us. They were just really close. The my love thing would not be something Ignat would ever say, even if so.
Okay, enough of this. You didn't seriously think I'd fall for this ruse.
I'm kind of glad you did it. Honestly, this is really pathetic.
No, I don't understand. Sweetie?
Sweetie?
Sweetie. Enough of this charade. If anyone knows drama and bad actors, it's me.
So...
Are we busted?
That is an understatement. And I want answers now. I'll be waiting for you in my room.
Well,
I hope he stays
fantastically. You're a genius, Moses.
Well,
he's even better at the quick change than Mujara.
I didn't hear you suggest a better idea.
You're right. But I don't like making a fool of myself.
You didn't have to. But really? Sweetie?
I had to improvise something. There was a slight chance it would work.
Uh-huh.
We're gonna get a serious dressing down. I feel like a bad kid.
Look on the bright side, Plato. While we're there, we can question the diva more thoroughly. We can find out exactly why she's here. I have a feeling that it has something to do with the murders in some strange, convoluted way.
Because I could put her on the corkboard, which means she's involved.
Yeah, but remember one thing, Moses. Our clock is ticking. We'll be in Clawville tomorrow. And if we don't find all the answers...
Yes, then I'll be the prime suspect.
You say that, but I think we're still not in Chapter 4 yet, so... Chapter 4 must be at Clawville, really, I think.
And what if it's the clucking chicken police that arrest you?
Get around with chicken police?
That would be foul. You can't let that happen, dear friend.
You already made that pun,
I'd rather kill you if I have to.
Oh.
That won't be necessary.
Okay.
Just let me know if you need me to kill you. I'm always around for you.
Mm-hmm. Anytime.
Yeah, what is the point of this? What is the point of it? I don't have
letting you know there's going to be a key event soon.
Wait, do I actually have the ability to use one time unit how I want? I think so. Maybe.
I doubt it.
Well, there's...
Yeah, there's one person you can talk to.
No, two, technically. I go back to our room. Would that advance the time unit? Oh, gracious. It might be one of those times.
But I doubt that he's going to have a thing that uses a time unit. But you can talk to Plato if you want.
Do you think either will use the time unit?
No.
Where is
There's no way that Plato would use the time unit.
It's interesting because usually when people aren't available, the rooms are also locked. Just give me a second. I'm just kind of finding this a little odd.
Interesting.
They're all in storage.
They've stored them for later. We don't need them right now.
Oh, you can see if there's...
You also look out the window.
Postcards behind people.
We're still traveling the tubes. Yeah, that's the other
they
thing.
usually stand.
That's exactly
Basil,
what I
we
was
found
thinking.
one.
What's that?
I think we found one in Basil in that suitcase on the top left.
Okay. Yeah, let's poke around the rooms a little bit. I have never poked around the hallway cars. I haven't needed to. Though actually, it's a good way to look out the window, too. If you want to look at the architecture.
And maybe there's a postcard just in one of the hallways.
Well, I think at the start of the game, I think I checked every hallway.
Yeah.
No.
But maybe we missed it. No.
You want me to check? Well, we could physically walk through here, I guess, and do that. Like, if you want that time investment, we can do it. Let's see. I have returned. Hello, Chris.
Do I want it? No. But it could be there.
No, I thought I checked the ground on each of them. So, how do we advance time? Do you have any idea? Or what, you think
when we get a thing that says we're going to advance time.
I feel like going back to our room might lock us in there with the time unit.
I don't think so. That's not how any of that has ever worked.
Well, then what else would do it? I'd have to go somewhere.
When we talk to the fish lady and use a time advance thing.
Oh, right.
Her.
She wants us to talk to her.
Yeah.
Again. Okay.
Well.
He's less tense than before, and I think he's more tense than before now. Tensed him right out again. Alright. Yeah, there's nothing here. Alright, well,
let's...
let's...
scene was missed?
What's that?
A funny scene was missed, apparently.
The minigame. Robots calling the minigame out as a funny scene.
I don't know if I would even call that funny.
Yeah, it's more sad / cringe in my opinion, but...
Yeah, that... I didn't like being there.
When the game tries to be funny, it's weird. Like, again, like throwing food at the pirates. I prefer this game when it's serious.
Is that even trying to be funny?
I feel like it was a moment of levity.
I hope it had to have been.
Pretty sure these are moments of levity. I feel like whenever the game tries to have a moment of levity, it does it really awkwardly. You can have moments of levity in a murder mystery. I'm not saying you can't. It doesn't need to be all grim all the time.
I forgot about this.
What?
The 2 fire extinguishers in the same thing, and also the axe inside of it, locked in the cabinet.
But yeah, no, I think that I've noticed the game have these little moments of levity. I think almost every single time it does it. Like, remember how I just called out a joke earlier? Remember the joke at Pierre's expense when he was stressing out? It's like, what are you talking about? That wasn't very funny either. But again, I think that was an attempt at a moment of levity. It feels like the writers of this game don't really understand how to do levity in a murder mystery correctly. Because you can do it. You can do a murder mystery of a little levity now and then. In fact, you should. Because otherwise it'd be really grim the whole time. But the way they do it is a little silly.
Plato shows up to the peace talks with a screen in front of him.
There's no point in trying anymore. There's no point in trying anymore. Maybe later, he says to Honk Honk's room. Maybe he'll come back later. Who knows?
Yeah, he'll let us in next time. Just imagining him trying that at the peace talks.
Oh no. Alright, you gotta pretend to be ignorant for the peace talks. I'm a little annoyed that I can't turn completely towards the window, because I want to look out there. But it's pretty good view either way. I mean, it's not that much to look at, but it's still kind of interesting.
You're a good view.
Eee, thank you. That could mean a lot of things. Yeah, it is weird that everybody's out of their room. So now, but since they're out of the room, yeah, we can look a little bit more for our postcard. I'd hide it on the shelf.
Yeah, I was also looking at that.
You think of that too, like maybe it wobbles and shows a little bit of it.
Was that like that before?
Open? I don't remember. Do not.
I don't remember having like a wiggly door there.
Do not.
Oh yeah, do not.
Do not.
Like, I feel like I would remember there being a wiggly door
I
there.
also feel like that wasn't open. I agree. So the audience.
You think he was hiding something in there and he took it out?
Maybe. Does the audience remember that door being open? Last part 2? We were in his room then. Are you seeing anything?
No, other than the wiggly door.
I'm paying close attention to the lower right because I know that
because it's animated.
I'm paying close attention to the lower right because I know my I can't click it, by the way. I know that my talkie head does block a little bit of view down there, so I'm paying very close attention there because that's the only I can see that very specific space around the icon. So being careful.
I should also note that I cannot see the lower left of the screen because my microphone is in the way.
That's good to know. The audience can help me with that section, though. Beth doesn't remember being open either. Okay, wait, which way am I facing? I think I'm facing the right way.
Like, we'd have to check the recording.
It's there, technically. Nice thing about doing content is that you always have a recording. Yeah, I mean, I'm... Postcard, looking around. And nothing.
I didn't think that Exit 8-like skills would be coming into play here.
Trying to see what's different between repeated cars. This is our club. Yeah, there's a phone. There's a public phone here too, not just room phones.
And that one's a warning. It's not a warning.
Yeah, the other one was a warning, but this is a warning.
So it is a different image. Is that a receipt underneath the cigarette thing?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Do we pay for our meals here?
Does Pierre serve the food too? Because we haven't seen him do anything. Yeah, I don't know actually. I guess you do.
He did at the party.
That's true. Alright, I continue. I was looking very carefully because there's a lot of tables.
I think he went backwards.
No, I didn't. I went the right way.
He didn't.
The other way was to third-class wagons, and I knew that wasn't where I was going. So I was at third class. So. The door. Alright, Yep, okay. Let's go to... Let's not go to her cabin. Sorry, I'm just being systematic, so I almost clicked this. Oh, he has a little door thing on the navigation track. It's green, so that means you can go in.
He's requesting new towels. Oh, we can sniff the plant again.
I'm actually wondering...
Let's see.
Among other things, Bonnie wanted to show me this stunning flower. It really is a special specimen.
I feel like in this situation there should be new dialogue and maybe even an interaction with it right now. Because, like, we know that the flower was...
Let's see.
Doesn't seem to be anything missing. I'm pretty sure we've had a postcard here before, but again, since everybody's out of the way...
What?
I don't remember.
Yeah, none of them much else to click here. They really shouldn't leave lit candles while they're not attending the room. Just an observation.
True. Especially placed right up against the wooden wall.
Mm-hmm. Sniff! It's an abstract therapy. Yeah. It's a weird painting. That painting doesn't stand out. It seems kind of suspicious. Alright, let's go forward. Yeah, first class dining, that's the right way. I literally cannot look at the ground in some of these rooms, by the way, so if there is a postcard on the ground here, it would be impossible to get, if that makes sense. So it's probably not there. Why is that so horribly drawn? Look at this diamond. Look at the lines crossing through it.
Pierre drew it on.
Pierre tried his best. He's not very good at geometric shapes. Just realized like how badly cut that is. It's not centered at all. Alright.
I gotta change my ears.
Are you serious? Interesting.
Let's see. Yeah, we're just inspecting. We're looking for secrets, because there are secrets in this game. So we're just looking. If you guys see anything that looks like a postcard, even like a corner of something sticking out, like, yeah, I might need to click it.
Ears have been switched.
Yeah. The moment you said I need to switch my ears, I clicked say it, and Moses went, "Are you serious?" He was very judgmental about you doing that.
Rude. Nanner.
Nothing's really different
Just the
here.
one.
Nothing different. Nothing really much to talk about. Nothing really.
Are you serious?
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Off to the first class we go. What was the store again? Huh. That's a good, maybe a bathroom or something. Just realized this door is uninteractable, but I can still enter all the suites here, so... Huh. You know, I don't really get vertigo in games or anything, but I swear this turnaround.
Oh, now
kind
it's
of
interactable.
Oh, that's.
It's only interactable from this side.
Well, that's weird. Yeah, the turnaround in the hallways is kind of disorienting. Okay, so. Alright, you can approach those.
Was your glove there before?
I don't know.
I don't remember the painting being tilted like that. Want to look at it?
You mean this?
Well, well.
Even I would.
I don't remember that.
Still
No,
the same
you're right. That
description.
glove seems suspicious. I didn't remember it either.
Yeah, because that is Miss Faye's glove.
Let's see.
Yes.
Does
No.
maybe
No.
it's not so.
You say maybe, he says no. Again, I'm just being extra sleuthy. I mean, almost every room's available. This is a great time to be doing this, and nobody's in them, so I should look.
Yeah.
I should inspect.
So you can look behind them.
Are those crutches?
I think they are.
I never got the impression anybody in this room used crutches. Just noting that. They have a phone too. Lockbox.
And a box.
Wait! Look at the box for a
box,
second.
Yeah.
Wait, this shelf. Look right here where my arrow is around the shelf. I think we have a problem here. So the game is partially 3D and partially 2D. I think things didn't work correctly for this section of the scene, though.
That's fine. Nobody's going to notice.
Hehehe. No, they're not crutches. They're clothes hangers or something. There's more than one set of them.
Is the medicine still there?
I'll check in a second. Yeah, the ass brand. I don't understand why it's called aspirin, but okay.
It's because funny.
Because it's a really terrible brand. It doesn't work very well, but oh well. It was cheap. Look at this. Look at me struggle to move over to the bed. What is that like? Huh.
Yeah.
Like, it's so hard to look for postcards because the camera doesn't ever cooperate properly. You have to really play with it.
Yeah, so you don't know if you just can't look that far,
yeah, I'm like,
or if it's just not working.
Constantly, I don't know if I've swiveled all the way. So that's why it takes me a while, if you notice, to look around. No, I don't see anything here. I think this room's empty. I mean, I'm sure that there's probably, like, a Steam guide where you can feel like, oh yeah, go to this room, there it is. It's like, I could probably just skip around chapters to get there. So I'm not really too concerned about it, but yeah. It'd be nice to find them on my own, but... We found some. Because donkey puns. Oh, it's donkey aspirin, I see.
We're not in the same section that we were.
Yeah, I got moved.
Yeah.
It's a little disorienting.
That was weird.
I came out the Baron's door, even though I wasn't in there. Alright, let's go to his room.
Don't see anything behind the Baron. Is he?
Listen.
There is something unsettling about the painting.
Oh yeah, there's never been a reason as to why we could zoom in on it. I don't quite understand that, but...
because it does the thing where the eyes are kind of looking at you.
Yeah. That's weird.
So you feel watched.
The Almanac of Mustaches, I think is what that says. I just realized.
She's pointing.
She?
Listen.
There's some...
I think she's holding the fan and it looks like a point, but it's... Oh, I found another mistake. I found another... Look right here.
Oh no, you're not supposed to find the seams.
Listen, I'm looking for postcards. I'm gonna find the seams along the way. I think I could scroll down to the table, but see, I can't. Like, there's clearly a table down there, but I can't put it down, so... Alright, well... I think you can just check.
Well.
What?
Also, I don't know why they didn't just have a more controllable camera or something.
Well.
But still.
Nothing here. This is my last thorough investigation of these rooms. After this, I will ignore these rooms in the future.
Interesting. Interesting.
Who might...
I almost looked at these little things on the ground and thought, oh, no. Just little things on the ground. Yeah, I don't think we're having... I still try to figure out what this gaping hole in the wall is. I'm very confused.
Yeah.
A little ant burrow or something. I don't know. Secret pet. Okay. I think we are... Which way are we facing now? I don't even know. The wrong way. That's second class. No, that's the Royal Wagon. What?
Yeah, no, this is the right way.
Sorry, I just walked past the door, though. What door was that? Oh, wait, I swung around. Are there 3 doors on this? Or am I mistaken?
No, there's only ever 2.
Okay, that's how it should be, yeah. Alright, so. As usual, nothing much here. And then, yeah, so now it's the front wagon. It's completely, I just realized.
Oh, which is supposed to be inaccessible.
Oh.
But we're here anyway.
Look at me, be a little locksmith. I'm not supposed to be here. This is where I found the first postcard, so I doubt there's another.
Do we get to see both bodies? Or is it just the one body and we're not supposed to be here right now?
They locked because it's probably they didn't want to render that.
Are you not allowed to look the other way?
I haven't looked yet. Hold on. I found it again. Look at it. Look where the arrow's pointing. Suitcase stops. Alright. Yeah, I was not supposed to be able to be in here. We are literally not supposed to be in this room at this time, so let's look around.
But apparently if you go manually, you can get in here. Oh, they only have the one.
Also, it said that Pierre cordoned off the room for, Cunha's space to be separate. That is not the case either.
But they didn't draw that, so we're not allowed to be in here. Except we got in here anyway.
It's very clear that they expected... It's very clear that anybody who was playtesting obviously used the quick map to move around, not the hallways. So they may have left a few cracks where you can... I bet there's a few... I bet I wouldn't be surprised if there's more than one situation where there's a room that's locked, but if you badly walk through the hallway, you can go in still. That would not surprise me at all. I understand...
Probably also how they ended up missing the Hong Kong room interaction after he's already dead.
Yeah. I understand leaving the body there since, Cunha condition. I still feel like they would have, positioned him more reverently, though.
Maybe they did, but this is just the old version of the room.
True.
That we just walked into.
But yeah, I don't think there's anything for us to get here, probably, especially since we're not supposed to be here. So, So wait, was it? No, it normally displays our portrait in a room we're in, so I was wondering if it would be locked, but our portrait's still there.
Yeah, we're just nowhere.
We are nowhere. Alright, I guess let's go talk to Tuna. I don't remember her name, actually. Tuna.
We found ourselves back in Miss Latuna's private quarters. It was getting dark, but we were still under the ocean, in a room that contained its own little private sea. It was poetic and surreal. There stood before us the diva herself, Baroness and Starfish, who, now realizing we had tried to deceive her, seemed even more frightening than ever. What were we going to do? How could we turn this situation to our advantage? Many questions swirled around in my head, but I was sure that more lies would only draw us deeper into the depths. So, the moment of truth had come. And since we were already here, I had a few pointed questions up my sleeve.
So all the work of telling everybody not to talk about this immediately just got undone and it was kind of pointless, but okay.
Well, here they are.
Yeah.
The pride of the Clawvillian crown, no less.
Look, Miss Latuna, we can explain.
I was hoping you would. So, how did Ignat die? And when, exactly?
How do you know he's dead?
I spoke to him last night. His ghost visited me. You see, I can talk to the dead.
Oh, please. Not you too.
If you knew all along that the ambassador was dead, why did you let us play this charade?
I was curious to see what you would do, and what that would reveal about you.
And what does that tell you about us?
That you fear the consequences as much as I do, and that you didn't do it.
What? Why? We acted exactly as someone trying to cover their tracks would. No body, no crime.
I can see your aura, Moses Wildflower. I know for a fact that you would never be capable of murder. Not willingly, anyway.
Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate it. Although I'm not so sure myself.
I think it's time we had a talk. I imagine you're interested in why Ignat ended up on this journey. Beyond the obvious.
The obvious?
Beyond the fact that I was his lover.
Oh, well, that was the case, okay. I thought she kind of lightly denied it earlier, but I guess not.
Ah! Yeah,
that
was obvious.
Oh.
So, any questions? Now comes the interrogation, am I right? I've always been interested in how this really works.
Well, yes. Just relax. You are not a suspect. We just want to understand your role in this whole story.
Come at me, gentlemen.
Okay, so... I just got a bunch of stuff, so let me look at that. Song of the Sea. More than friendship. Lieutenant replied that there was more than a simple acquaintance or even friendship between her and Ambassador Ignat. How romantic or platonic this was, we do not yet know. Based on Cunha's words about her father and stuff, it seems like Ignat didn't really care about stuff like that. But then again, this was like a... stationed at, foreign country during a war, people can be a bit different in those situations, so it is possible that this was real. It's unusual, though, but, it would be something unusual for Ignat to do, but not impossible, based on what we know about him. And then, I think we've read that before. The affair. According to her own admission, Miss Latuna had an affair with the late ambassador Ignat. Well, that's a twist we certainly didn't see coming. Monica's not only beautiful, but also full of mystery. One of its residents, world-famous star leader the Latuna, has joined us, and a secret love affair has also come to the surface. Now, I'll make sure to try to read the facts when we unlock everything. Okay. So, let's go ahead, Doctor, then. Well, what are you waiting for? I think we've wasted enough time with your theatrics. Yes, well, let's see then. Yeah,
okay. Miss Latuna Oysterhouse. Are we questioning her? Or is she questioning us? I'm not sure.
Both?
Maybe both at the same time. Either way, I'll need all my experience and, of course, all the knowledge I've gathered so far if I want to get the whole truth out of her. Take a deep breath. This is going to be a deep dive.
You really can't help yourself, lady. Also, hi, Crisovs. Yeah, I just noticed he's here. How long have you been here? I wasn't looking this way.
You're live.
I'll give you an invite. This will probably break it for Essler, but if I just kick Essler and invite you both, it'll be fine.
No.
Assuming, of course, things are good. I assume things are good.
Why'd you kick me?
You just kicked. No.
Click that and click that. There we go. That should be good. Yee, there we go. But yeah, there's a lot of water puns lately.
Oh.
So what did Crisovs? Crisovs missed. Well, Hong Kong died. We investigated the body. We found a note in his luggage, which seemed to be full of like cheap crap that nobody would actually want to go sell. Nobody would actually want to go fit. So it seemed like he brought a bunch of cheap crap to like hide the fact of his intention for what he was doing. Cheap? No, not cheap. Cheap stuff. But there was a note with smudged ink that was basically like if you found
blue ink.
Swish blue ink. There was like if you found this, I'm probably dead. I think I know who the murderer is, and I think I'm the only one that suspects this person, and that was basically the note. And it seemed like it was in Hong Kong's possession, but we don't think it was written by Hong Kong because smudge blue ink on a note. Cassandra had ink on her gloves at one point, so it was clearly a leaky pen situation. So we think that it was written by her, but how it ended up in Hong Kong's possession, that's a good question. That was the main mystery point that I think you missed. Yeah.
So,
also, we dressed
you're
up
saying
as
that
the
your
dead
relationship
ambassador.
was romantic. How real was it?
Yes, I saw that.
Yeah, that was a silly one.
I'm sorry that you had to see that.
Really?
Yeah, just like
physical?
why?
Well, yes, sort of.
You're not embarrassed, are you, detective?
A little, I admit. This topic makes me uncomfortable.
Just think about it. How real and physical can a relationship be when you're 1,000 miles apart?
Not that much.
Very good. Well done, detective. Your powers of deduction are most outstanding.
Thank you.
Okay. Tia Oysterhouse is a world-famous opera singer, world-famous diva, and ever since the word, she is a perseverant master in that. As your guest, she is on the road and will perform during the peace talks.
I'm getting some really awful quality in the view.
You guys are having trouble?
Are you all seeing... Oh, it's stabilizing a bit, but it was like super pixelated.
I don't think there's any problems on my end. Has it stabilized for you guys?
Oh, nope, now it's going again.
When I move the mouse? I could disconnect you guys again if you'd like. Try again.
Maybe.
Okay, let me do that.
Because it was looking real bad.
Okay, let me try again then.
Wait, what's this team maintenance again? It's just every day I go as well.
Whenever it feels like is the answer.
Fair.
Okay, there we go.
Like, it looked like the transfer was in, like, 340p or something.
Well, if it is that way, we'll have to just survive it.
Yeah, it's kind of still that way.
Can you hear it fine?
Yeah.
Okay. That's the important part for this section, at least. Select your next question. How would you mind telling us how it all started between you two? How do you think the animals saw Ambassador Ignat? What was the Ambassador's position on the war? I guess we'll just go through everything as we do. Would you mind telling us how it all started between you two?
Would you mind telling us how it all started between you two?
As I said, it was a long time ago. We were both young. Ignat was a highly ambitious soldier. At that time, he was just a corporal in the Stavonian Navy. I was singing in a club. You know, land animals were rare in Nautica back then. We were both exotic to each other.
I think I understand. And how long did this last between you?
The Stavonian forces were only stationed there for 2 years. Then one day, he was ordered home.
And you haven't seen each other since?
Only twice, when life brought us together. But we mostly kept in touch by letter. Ignat never missed a month. His letters arrived on time for almost 20 years.
Ignat doesn't seem like he forms relationships particularly often, so that's interesting.
Also, you gonna share any of that milk?
Alright, as usual, I'm gonna say it's a lie, because we always back out. Proof your claim. Unexpected guest. Quite appeared. Digna was a big fan of Diva Latuna, which is probably why she asked me for the trip. Sooner at Nautica. Super Brown, Little from Train to Station. Diva. Famous singer. Secret Box.
None of this is at all related.
No, I'm gonna cancel. It must be true. Or I can't disprove it at least.
I see. I think you're telling the truth. Or rather, you really believe what you're saying.
You're a living lie detector, aren't you?
Well, I use all my senses when I question someone. The actual questions and answers are really only part of the whole thing.
Just do what you think is best, detective. I have nothing to hide.
Okay, points put up, so that was good. Did Ignat's family know about your relationship?
Did Ignat's family know about your relationship?
You're fishing for sordid details, aren't you?
Fishing.
I thought you were a detective, not a tabloid hack.
Wait, if the term fishing exists, does that mean... Well, that could be a little awkward.
Please, this is indeed an important issue given the current circumstances.
Ignat's family didn't know I existed, but I knew a lot about them from his letters. I knew his wife, Capia, almost as a friend. He wrote so much about her.
Oh, so you cared about her too, despite... I guess maybe this was platonic then.
And Kunya, his daughter?
I only knew she existed, but he never talked about her in detail.
Yeah, that fits. He clearly didn't get involved with his daughter very much.
He didn't seem very emotional, at least when it came to his own child.
Or maybe their relationship was so pure that he didn't want to involve her in something as sinful and secretive as ours was. But either way, family came first for Ignat. I'm sure of that.
Sinful? Okay, so it was a loving relationship, but long distance. Got it.
It was an affair.
Yeah, it was an affair.
And he has a daughter.
Prove your claim. I'm gonna say it's a lie.
Not a fish.
I'm gonna say it's a lie, and let's see, Pharaoh message, Hong Kong's message, decoder, no, escape route, Kunya seems to see Clawville's escape route, delivers to the Frost Peace mission, Kunya's peace mission, this is his physical opponent. Hardly know him. Kunya hardly seems to know her father, having seen him more on newspaper headlines or propaganda boards in her life. Because she did say, like, oh, maybe... Because we said, like, oh yeah, he doesn't seem involved with his daughter, and she was like, oh, maybe she just wanted to keep her out of this. But no, like we could say that's a lie technically. Could you just quite hate her father? Could something happen between them, or those were neglected as well, girl? The question is, which of these two would I pick? I guess I hardly know.
It could have been the Frosty relationship if she knew about it.
Could something have happened between them?
Yeah.
What do you guys think?
I think it doesn't
first
matter
one
because
seems...
we'll find all the answers.
The first one is specifically relationships, so that probably would be the one to pick.
Unfortunately, I cannot agree with that, and neither can Ignat's only daughter. According to Kunya, her father was always cold and distant towards her, and even despised her.
Oh, that spoiled little brat. Just as her father described her.
But you just said he didn't write about her.
Yeah. I was gonna say.
Well, just a few passing thoughts. After Capia's death, when Kunya was only 7 years old, they lost all contact. And the girl also lost her faith in Stavonia. And in her father. Rumor has it that she longs to go straight to Clawville. That hotbed of filth and crime.
Okay, you're literally going to Clawville too? I know not to stay, but still. Come on.
Thank you on behalf of all my fellow Clawvillian citizens.
Yeah, that was... Yeah, that's a little sus. Why did she say that... Oh yeah, you never wrote about her. Actually, I guess she did get written about. Like, yeah, that was a bit of a change.
What was the purpose of your meeting in Clawville?
Oh, please. It's not proper to ask a lady such questions. The delights of my bedroom are my own personal business.
I'm afraid you misunderstand me, but that's also a kind of answer. So, would it have just been a brief encounter? Or were you planning something more long-term?
I admit I don't know myself. Ignat tended to make promises in his letters. I don't know how serious he was about what he said.
So he promised you something?
Oh, he always promised. He said his wife had been dead for a long time, and maybe it was time for him to remarry.
So he would have married you?
He only hinted at it. But I'm not a naive girl. I didn't take it completely seriously. I didn't even care. I just wanted to see him at last. Alive and well.
I'm sorry that won't be possible.
Me too, Detective. Me too.
Okay.
How do you think the animals saw Ambassador Ignat?
What do you mean? I don't quite understand the question.
Since someone killed him, he must have had some detractors, enemies even. And let's face it, many people weren't all that surprised by the crime.
I don't understand what you're getting at. He was a gentleman through and through. Many may have envied him, but everyone who knew Ignat loved him.
Obviously untrue. You clearly cared about him, though.
What?
Yeah. That's an obvious lie. Let's see. Ignat's dark past?
Yeah, there you go.
Massacre at Torogo? I mean, well, it doesn't specifically.
Oh, that also works.
That one, I mean, this is giving him the massacre of like conflicts. I think. Well, this literally says his past was murky. I think it's better to go with the thing that's specific.
Yeah, that one's more clear.
Yeah.
We heard and experienced exactly the opposite. Ignat treated and spoke to everyone condescendingly. What's more, there were rumors circulating about his horrific acts during the war.
Well, maybe. He was a somewhat divisive figure.
Somewhat divisive figure. Oh my God. I mean, he did kill people, and he's also a carnivore that probably ate a bunch of non-carnivores, but, you know, somewhat divisive.
Divisive? That's putting it mildly. There are plenty of people on this train who had a motive to get rid of him, and it wasn't because he was loved and popular.
Oh, all right. Yes. Ignat was tough, ruthless and fearless, but he was almost a demigod among animals. He couldn't stand those who existed on levels below him. How could you understand that? Only the powerful understand the terrible and terribly lonely burden that comes with power.
I think I'm starting to understand the relationship a little bit more. this sort of superiority relationship.
Well, that was honest and scary and rude. But thank you anyway.
You're welcome. Anytime.
Do you think Ignat's death could have been politically motivated?
What else could it have been? As a private individual, he was a truly charming and unblemished person.
Okay, yeah.
They forgot to put a trigger at the start of this question to reset his pose.
It's possible.
Unblemished, apart from the secret affair and war crimes.
Alleged war crimes?
I was hoping you wouldn't deny the affair, at least.
Look, he may not have been a perfect animal, but he certainly didn't deserve such a disgraceful end.
Probably not because justice.
That's a lie.
But also, he gave a lot of others a disgraceful end for the sound of it, so...
I never said that, Miss Latuna.
Yeah, that was just nothing to call out against that.
Did Ignat ever mention an assassination plot against him?
Come on. Ignat would never have believed that anyone was capable of doing such a thing. That anyone would have the courage to commit such an atrocity.
Well, I already know I can prove that as a lie, because he was paranoid before he died.
Really?
Really? He believed that everyone would work together for peace on this journey. And he always saw only the good in animals. Even those who had previously been his enemies.
He always saw the good, especially the good meat, when he tears them apart and stuff. Maybe.
Have you ever actually met Ignat?
It feels more like she heard the wrong things about him. Yeah, it doesn't...
Really?
Yes, really.
So, lie. Fear of the Trogans? Ambassador Ignat is seriously worried the Trogan embassy is trying to kill him. That'll do.
Wrong. I don't know if you're lying on purpose or if you're really that naive.
The way she's speaking with such, she's putting it out there so strongly that I think that she doesn't understand she's lying, I feel like.
I beg your pardon?
Let me explain. Not only was Ignat not a true believer in peace, as he repeatedly stated, but he firmly believed that someone would try to take his life during the trip. By someone, he mainly meant the Torogo delegation.
It's understandable paranoia, though, because it was weird they were there. They were there to not make sure he didn't die, ironically. At least the same part is. I like how I remember their title, but not their name.
Yeah.
That's impossible. He wasn't like that at all.
Look, ma'am, I'm sorry to say this, but the person who emerges from his letters probably wasn't even remotely similar to the real flesh and blood version.
Even when somebody isn't trying to be dishonest with how they present themselves to somebody else, you will never know a person unless you meet them IRL. Not truly.
Take that back!
Even if somebody's trying to be as honest as possible, you will still just see a curated version of them, whether you're talking to them online or in letters, whatever.
These are just facts, Miss Latuna. Facts cannot be taken back. At most, they can be ignored.
You are a vile, slick, sick fox, Moses Wildflower.
You're probably more slick.
I am a servant of the truth, ma'am. Nothing more. Nothing less.
Peter agrees.
He.
What was the ambassador's position on the war?
He was against it, of course. Why do you think he took part in this peace mission?
Duty, not opinion.
Some say the opposite, that Stavonia sent him there just to show off its power. After all, we are talking about a general who led conquering campaigns.
I think it's the first time I've heard that was the reason Stavonia could have sent him, to show off power. I mean, I guess that's possible too, yeah.
Well, that's exactly the point. When such a dangerous man of high caliber is capable of laying down his arms, it becomes the greatest gesture toward peace.
Also, hi there, Syria. I hope you're doing well tonight. Maybe it's the daughter who wrote the letters to Syria, or someone else wrote instead. Maybe. Because also, I don't... that's not a good person, but why would he dramatically lie to her? I guess if they did have a loving relationship, maybe he was trying to play himself off as better than he was, but... Maybe somebody wrote the letters for him. That's also possible. But what would the motive be there, then, if that was the case?
Really? Well, that's an interesting perspective, I must admit.
No matter how terrible the rumors about him were,
Pierre.
Ignat would have done anything for peace. He almost despised violence.
Almost.
Almost, except for during the entire Meat Wars where he killed millions. But besides that, he despised violence. Wow, you do not. I don't even think she's trying to lie. I think she's just completely ate the stupid stick or whatever. I don't know. It's a lie.
Ate the cool cake.
Yeah. Let's see. Massacre. Yeah.
There's also Lord of War down there.
Did I already use this?
Lord of War.
Not only true venture has taken some part so his business campaigns, but is particularly keen supporter of the potential war for his club. Yeah, that gets in the way of the peace thing too. Yeah. So that's the one.
We heard and experienced exactly the opposite. Ignat treated and spoke to everyone condescendingly. What's more, there were rumors circulating about his horrific acts during the war.
Now says if you ignore the war crimes, he's a really peaceful guy. Wait, what?
Didn't that line repeated?
You put the wrong line here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wait a minute. That's the same line,
We heard this one before. Yeah.
Yeah, but...
He was a something.
Divisive. That's putting it mildly.
Did they mess up an entire dialogue set?
To get rid of him, and it...
No!
All right. Yes.
Well, that was...
You're welcome.
Well, I still got more points for it, I guess.
Yeah, I guess we just don't know what the conversation was for that one.
I guess I don't get to know that nugget of dialogue involving actually he was really against peace and her reaction to it. We don't know. Wait. Observations. Oh, right. I forgot this was a thing.
Oh, yeah,
that's a thing. I forgot about this entirely. I don't think we did this on the last person. Oh, well.
We might not have.
We didn't. We just didn't. I don't think it's important.
Latuna's face consistently wears a mask of superiority. She seems to think of everyone as inferior beings. At least, that's how she presents herself.
How did we catch that? Yeah, we missed... I hope that wasn't important information, like her reaction or what she responds to. How she, like...
It didn't change for Fani. Her heart beats slowly and steadily, though somewhat differently than ours land animals. So I find it a little difficult to read anything from it.
There's a lot of minor text mistakes, dialogue mistakes. That's a bigger one. Honestly, though, I think personally, if I was making a narrative-focused game, I would triple, quadruple check the script to make sure it's as proper as possible, and definitely to avoid, like, a whole missed dialogue tree. Because I feel like it takes you out a little bit if you're, like, reading a book and then it has a bunch of misspellings. Because that's kind of what, like, doing this is.
Like, those were two similar lines, but... Yeah.
They're gonna have different reactions. I'll read this one because you can't see it. She is like a statue.
I can see it.
Okay, go ahead.
She is like a statue, like the heroic female figure of a painting. As if in every moment of her existence, she's preparing to do something great, something sublime.
I kind of forgot, my talking head is in the way of what you guys are seeing, right? Well, here's the thing. When we get to the next It's a Lie, it gives me a history. Maybe I can pull the history up for what actually was supposed to be said back then? Maybe?
Oh, maybe.
Let's try.
Did Ignat himself ask you to join the journey?
Oh, can you check it from here?
No.
Ignat wasn't really keen on meeting the Fox King.
What button do I press? Wait, that skips. That autoplay. The middle one's autoplay the text. The right one is skip. The left one is... Okay. Let's see.
Oh, it goes all the way back to the start.
Oh, yeah,
no, they just put it there again.
Wait, are you sure? Hold on, let me see.
Because there's divisive.
Yeah, it was duplicated. Hey!
Yeah.
Even duplicated the...
Yep.
I was wondering if the history might tell us the truth, but no. It just got duplicated here, too. That's a really stupid mistake.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Did everyone else who joined you on the journey? Yes, I guess we had the first line, so. Was it the Fox King?
You mean King Hector III?
That's what I said. So he wanted me, apart from the fact that my presence alone elevates any event,
of course,
to be a kind of mediator.
So you already knew the king?
I met him a few times, yes. So I was the link between him and Ignat.
Man, she thinks so highly of herself.
Strange. I wouldn't have thought that the great and powerful Ignat would be afraid of a king.
Afraid? He was just afraid of saying something that might start a war.
Well, yes, that fits the picture better. What did the ambassador say to you after his death?
So you want to know what Ignat's ghost said? Well, you don't believe in ghosts, do you, detective?
I
No,
wouldn't
what his
say
spirit
that,
said.
but what such a presence said to you could still be important information.
You're an eternal
thought you were a
skeptic,
medium.
aren't you? You only believe what you see.
Or what I
Should you know
perceive
the
with
difference?
any of my primary senses, yes.
Yeah, it kind of feels weird that they just use ghosts and spirit interchangeably when the Baron made a real stickler point about that previously.
What about your sixth sense?
I get along just fine with 5, thank you.
Well, unfortunately, the message was vague and dreamlike.
Of course.
You know, a serious conversation with a ghost requires serious preparation.
And also, yeah, definitely, she calls herself a medium. She wouldn't be using ghosts anyway. She would be using spirit. There's a distinct difference with the whole medium thing.
As is well known.
Unfortunately, apart from letting me know that he had died, he couldn't tell me much else. It was more of a feeling that he left behind.
A feeling? What kind of feeling?
A feeling of great power. Someone who seems to tower over this entire journey. A force that moves and influences others.
But I don't know how I could say you're lying about this, but
Let's find out.
No. I mean, no. Kind of, no.
Like, none of that makes any sense, or is that all
Feeling of great
related
power.
to
Someone's
ghosts?
there over the entire journey.
There's even like
Oh, yeah.
less options to choose from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm just gonna say
Yeah,
yeah,
they didn't
sure.
give us anything.
I see. I think you're telling the truth. Or rather...
Oh, this is
really
repeated
believe what
too,
you're
though!
saying.
You're a
Yeah.
living lie,
Which
detective.
would make me think
Yeah.
I chose incorrectly, but at the same time, at this point, I don't know.
Well, I use all my senses when I question someone.
Except for the sixth
actual
one.
question.
Just do what you...
What do you think? Could you summon Ambassador Ignat for us again?
You mean hold a seance?
Would you be able to do that?
Well, yes, of course. But I'll need a few things.
And what are they?
In order for the seance to be perfect and lasting, we need someone who has seen a ghost. Other than myself, of course. Someone with a strong heart and faith. And someone who is pure and innocent, like white snow.
So you need the fake Baron, you need us, I guess.
Mujara.
Or Majara. No, Majara makes sense, yeah. And pure and innocent? I mean, Cassandra might not be innocent, but otherwise... Oh, goodbye.
Same for Fonny.
Yeah.
So we need 3 people.
Besides us, yes, exactly.
We can probably manage that.
Good. I'll get everything ready. Ooh, we're in for an exciting night.
Yes, I'm sure of that.
Oh, okay, you didn't actually show me the bar game, so I wasn't sure if I
Yeah.
had gotten 100. Alright.
Well, we
Secret
didn't fail anything.
Yeah, well, I did the last one. The Secret Affair... Well, I didn't know about the last one because there was repeating dialogue again. A Secret Affair of Voices from the Beyond. One thing is certain, this interrogation will remain memorable for me for a long time.
A seance? What's gotten into you, Moses? It must be the pressure down here underwater. It must have gone to your nerves.
Not at all, my dear friend. It's perfectly logical. It doesn't matter whether the ghost is real or not. Don't you understand?
No, not really.
The point is what Miss Latuna will say, not who it actually comes from.
If you say so. And who will be the 3 lucky ones we bring to this little seance?
Someone who has seen a ghost.
That's easy. It's again the Baron.
The Baron? That's obvious.
Someone with a strong heart and faith.
Oh, I don't have to figure this out. They're gonna figure it out for me. Okay. Strong heart.
No, it has to be Fani.
For the strong heart and faith, it's gotta be Fani, right?
Yeah, because Mujara has a weak heart.
Yeah.
Perhaps Mujara's Separ, or rather his pretty assistant.
We wanted to talk to her anyway. And the third person, who is as pure as the driven snow.
That can only be Miss Faye. That woman is as innocent as a bunny rabbit.
Then we have everyone.
She is a bunny rabbit. I think.
Moses.
Yes, my dear friend.
It's gonna be a long night.
And haunting. But let's hope we make a breakthrough in the case at least.
Puns.
Return.
Hello again.
Oh.
Let me get you back in after. Well, actually, I guess I can do it right now. So you guys must be added together, or it doesn't work right. Sorry.
But,
why you keep kicking the sheep?
No.
Hey, no. By the way, did it stabilize the whole 360p thing?
A little.
So it's still being kind of weird. Okay. So we're gonna do a seance now. I guess we did 100% on the first try. We're gonna do a seance now.
Yeah, because if we don't, we might turn into ghosts ourselves before we reach Clawville.
Well, hopefully not. That's enough. We've had enough murders, even for a murder king. Key event reached. What do you mean? Okay, you can have more, but what do you want me to do, game? So do I actually have usable time units this time? Because you may kind of confusing. I think so.
Oh no, it's just talk to the 3 people we need. Because it's exactly them available.
No. You miscounted.
And
There's
Marco.
4. There's also Marco. Well, I guess I have to talk to the other 3, right? I guess? So
unless we think that Marco is the pure and innocent person.
I'll start by talking to Plato.
Well, well.
Never mind.
He's less.
Let's look at our mind pals, actually.
He's less.
Voice from beyond. Although most of Luna's words were rather vague, strange surprise she knew Ignat was no longer alive. Whether she actually spoke to the sphere is a more difficult question. We need 3 people for the seance to be successful. Someone who's seen a ghost, someone who's strong, heart, and faith, and someone who's pure as white snow. I just feel like it's not... Cassandra, I don't know if she's pure. She might be, but... sus. I need to step in the hallway, actually. That's fine.
Time spent.
That'd be sad. Alright, Marco. What's going on with you?
Indeed.
He seems to feel at home here.
Can I be honest with you?
Be always honest with me, detective. I can take anything. My feathers are made of steel.
Well, you're a Corviknight. You're a Corviknight, then. Cool.
That's
steel is heavier
reassuring to hear. So, I was wondering, you still haven't told us the real reason you're here.
I like that line delivery. That's reassuring to hear. So, like, yeah, okay, whatever. Anyways, I was wondering, like...
Do you even have a valid ticket for this train?
Plato, we already asked that.
Oh, don't worry about that. I've already discussed everything with Pierre.
And my question?
That's... okay.
Do you still think I was with the pirates who attacked the train?
For the time being, I can't believe anything else.
Well, my friend, the truth couldn't be further from that theory.
Care to elaborate?
All right. I suppose there's no point keeping it a secret at this stage. I was on the run, gentlemen.
On the run?
Exactly. I was partly responsible for the attack. But the pirates weren't actually trying to hijack the train. They just wanted to capture me.
Time to make up another news story.
So he's on the run. Just as you say, buddy. Okay. That is not a time unit.
So, if I understand correctly, you were on the run, and the pirates were actually chasing you. Was that their goal in attacking?
I'm not saying they didn't know what kind of train it was and who was traveling on it. After all, I didn't choose this train by accident. Although, I admit, I thought that a train like this would have a greater protection.
Marco, are you implying you've been on the train? And the Sky Pirates attacked it because you were already on the train before their attack? Because I think that's what he's saying, right?
They arrived around the same time.
You say that, but
I think he's saying that like he jumped on before they got here.
Oh, from where though?
From his plane.
Oh, from his plane.
And we thought that the journey could remain a secret.
A secret? The whole wilderness was talking about this peace train.
You mean the whole underworld of the wilderness, right?
You always get to the heart of things, you furry little creature. Yes, you're right.
So, what were you running from?
Or who?
You're both right. Who and what I was running from. I wasn't lying earlier when I said I was just an ex-pirate. I did fly with those bandits before, but I have a serious reason for giving up that life.
Did you suddenly see the light?
If by suddenly you mean meeting a beautiful swan woman, then yes, exactly.
So, there's a woman involved.
Moses, there's always a woman involved.
Sometimes there's a guy involved.
Something like that. Well,
wait.
Look. As a pirate, I committed many vile acts. Many truly dark deeds. But there's one thing I would never do. I would never hurt a woman. In any way.
You know, he was talking very fondly about that pig friend of his. I think he was in a relationship with him as well, but, you know, not saying he can't be bi, obviously. And he clearly has a
But he could also be lying.
Or he could be lying, that's another thing.
Let me guess. During a robbery, your partners forced you to do it?
Our leader, who, by the way, inherited this title directly from me, insisted that I harm someone who didn't deserve it. Even though that person took something from me that was very precious.
That's weirdly complex.
Namely?
My heart.
Huh, for the fluffy heavens.
I'm sorry. I've always been a great romantic. Although mostly in terms of my thirst for adventure. I really didn't give my heart away often. And not just to anyone.
She must be an extraordinary woman.
She is. And if I'm not mistaken, she's already in Clawville. And I'm going to find her.
So, you gave up your old life, risked being hunted down by an entire pirate clan, for a woman?
Isn't that wonderful?
Yeah, it sounds like something you read in a book, not that you did.
I'd rather call it lunacy.
Perhaps you've never encountered such lunacy.
Hey! I'm not the subject here.
Oops, I think I touched a nerve.
He'll calm down in a few minutes. Or hours.
Okay, calm down.
Will he be okay?
Of course, don't worry. And we thank you for your honesty.
Okay, I don't feel like I really believe a lot of that, but who knows. No clue, though.
I don't think we really learned anything.
Not really. We learned a story. Well, it's now labeled as a fact. In the end, it turned out Barker was indeed a pirate, but he is currently on the run because he no longer wants that simple, dangerous life. Okay, that part is probably a fact.
Yeah, it doesn't talk about anything with the woman.
Marco finally revealed why he was on the train. He was fleeing from his fighter who he betrayed, and the leaders put his price on his head. Yeah, I feel like the woman's not part of the fact, so we can't treat it as a fact. Yeah. Him being an ex-pirate seems to be more or less true from what we can gather. But yeah. Okay, so I guess I have 3 time units that will all be used on the 3 people, and I don't actually have... I don't have the risk of an option here, I don't think, again. It's so weird how they use the time units. Sometimes you have to be very mindful of them, and sometimes it doesn't matter, you know? But yeah, do you think I should go...
migraines again.
Oh no.
No.
Should we stop, or...?
No, but I'm gonna quickly grab some food.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna take a small drink break then, too, while you do that. And bathroom break, so... I'll be right back. Just let me know when you're back.
Crisovs, entertain everyone.
you don't have to, Crisovs, but yeah, we'll be small break then. This actually is a good idea. I need to grab something else. I'll be right back, guys.
Поесть. Эй, Фости. Ипи. Gonna be getting some soup in a little bit. Soup for the baby. Yes. We have a third participant here. There is a Blitzo now. Just peep squeak.
Yeah. Okay, back.
Hey, welcome back.
Did you have? Oh, you had some soup.
I will have. In a little bit.
I've been having off and on chowder. It's pretty good. It has mushrooms this one. Today people have fish, ironically, though. But yeah, we'll wait for Essler to get back, and then continue a little bit longer. It is getting late, but we'll go a little longer. Imagine get through the seance at least.
Neat.
I wonder what our chapter progress is. Yeah, this is very random, but I just realized this entire game, you can use items.
Whenever, yeah.
I don't.
Wild ones.
But every time I try, Moses just complains.
Yep, especially because we didn't need to use items in a lot of the talks. They just mentioned the item.
Yeah, no, we've never actually used items even in the talks. We use topics. We don't use items.
The wild ones.
Yeah.
So why is there a whole use and it's never even prompted me to try it. Like, hey, maybe you should try using an item here or anything. And every time I've tried it, even when it seemed logical, nothing happened. I wonder if this system literally is not used, but just exists.
Like you just copy from another
game, maybe? Another frame, like a framework?
Yeah, like a template.
Yeah.
Like they started with a template for like visual novels and then like went for it.
We were just discussing how the whole use item has never been used and never has been prompted to be used and never works. And I wonder if we're gonna get to the end of the game and it never gets used.
We're gonna find out that we missed the 7 different times that we were supposed to use that throughout the game.
Even when it's something obvious.
Because we didn't try every single item on every single person every day.
Yeah, we're not gonna do that. If there's no clear
every
reason
time
to do
segment.
it. Anytime there was a reason, I tried it and didn't do anything. Like, but yeah, let's go to the next place over. If
Even when a
go.
person said, "Hey, that item that's in your inventory, let me see it."
Yeah. They've never prompted the system or anything. Are you ready for me to continue?
Yeah.
Okay. We have 3 time units and 3 people. I don't see any reason just to... I think this is fake time units. I don't think it actually matters. But we can see, I suppose, by being careful.
My dear, all alone?
Mujara Separ wasn't feeling well. He asked Pierre for a quiet cabin and is taking a nap there.
Did Pierre just conjure a new cabin?
Oh, it's going
for
to be
him?
the next victim.
Oh, no.
Something happened to him?
Nothing really unusual, just... I think he's been worn out by the quite wild events of the last few days.
Well, I can understand that. I could use a cabin of my own, an aspirin, and a good swig of whiskey.
Well, let's hope Separ will be all right soon.
Let's hope so. He's been acting so strangely lately.
Strangely?
Just more agitated than usual. I guess it's all the stress of the peace negotiations and now these awful murders.
And it doesn't help that the Tarogians had plenty of motive.
Plato?
No, he's right. You're right, Mr. Palladius. If anyone could gain from all this, it would be us.
Not really. The only thing you'd gain is petty revenge, but in the long term you would lose. As a country.
Yeah, only on the surface.
I know you would never do such a thing, and I wouldn't suspect Separ either.
Actually, I do suspect her now.
Thank you, Detective.
For that specific reason.
Just Moses.
Moses.
We have work to do. Moses.
Oh, yes. Let's see.
Okay. I think you wanted to ask me something. Oh, yes, of course. Lovely. Thank you for that down. Yeah, so wait, hold on a second. So the sale... Oh. Yeah, I guess it makes... Okay, I'm just to be super safe, I'm not gonna use a time unit for it just yet. I'm gonna go to the others before that, but let's do this.
We found something in the secret box.
I do feel like maybe telling her this isn't the best idea, but sure.
You mean the Never Forget box?
At the same time, she's the only one that knows anything about the flower, so we kind of need to ask her more.
Oh, yes, of course. Silly me.
Jeez, Moses.
So, we found something in the Never Forget box. It was a kind of decoder, and when we solved it, we found a word.
We fidget spun it enough until it showed us a word. It's not really solving it. That decoder was so... I'm making fun of that puzzle as hard as I can. It's the least puzzle.
A word? Really? How exciting.
The word was Malvaceae hibberconia.
Oh, how strange. Really? That's the name of the flower we keep here under the cloche.
Exactly, my dear. Can you tell me why you are so protective of this plant? And why is it with you on this journey?
Of course. This plant is extremely rare and, moreover, wonderfully beautiful. That is why we are taking it to King Hector as a special gift from Tarogo.
That's all?
And could you tell me who ordered you to do so?
Isn't it also extremely poisonous?
Yeah, that's a weird gift to give to a king. In my personal opinion.
It was Mujara Separ himself. He asked us to find the most special flower that Tarogo could produce.
And you...
And I knew right away what it would be. You know how much I love plants, especially flowers. Just like you, Mr. Wildflower.
Fonnie and Moses literally had a conversation over how it has medicinal properties but could also be dangerous, right? I think it was. So she's kind of leaving that out now for this later conversation?
Just call me Moses. Wildflower. I see.
Now it's just beautiful.
Yes. So you don't know why the name of the flower was inside a hidden decoder. Don't you find that rather strange?
I do, Moses. It's extremely strange. It's a rare plant, but I don't know why anyone would go to such lengths to hide its name. But maybe the Sapar could help you.
Can we visit him in his cabin?
I'm afraid you'll have to wait until he's feeling better.
Okay, she is like saying, oh yeah, you could just Sapar order this, you could ask Sapar. He's already dead. If she is responsible for anything, then the reason she's saying you could talk to Sapar about it is because the Sapar is dead. Is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, he was with Pierre.
Well, we understand. Thank you, dear. We'll do just that.
You're welcome, Moses.
Okay, so we're gonna go around, not use the time unit just yet. I don't think it matters, but let's be safe about it. Also, here's a perfect example of what I mean. Like, this would make sense.
Are you serious?
But he doesn't think so. Alright, let's see. Oh, just talking is gonna use the time unit, okay. Kind of weird, sometimes it's a question, sometimes it's not. And over here, yeah. So, is there an order you guys think I should do this just to be safe, or?
No.
I don't think it. What?
No.
Okay, let's try Artemis.
Might as well go down the list.
Unless Crisovs thinks otherwise.
Yeah.
I'm here, so.
Dear Baron.
Oh, it's you again? Like leeches?
Yes. Sorry to bother you. We thought you might be interested in a seance.
Oh, what?
A seance! You know, summoning spirits and that sort of mumbo-jumbo.
Well, of course I'm interested. I spend all day talking to spirits. Why wouldn't I be interested?
Maybe you got sick of talking that you would be interested.
That's fantastic news. Madame Latuna needs someone who is knowledgeable in this field.
Well, you've come to the right someone, gentlemen. I'm at your service. No, you're not. You're not going anywhere.
That's interesting.
Excuse me?
Shh, be quiet. I'm going to the seance and that's final.
Huh.
No, you're not. What, am I not enough for you anymore?
Baron, please, we...
Leave it, Moses. He's gone off the deep end.
Don't make a scene, Artemisia. It's just a seance.
Listen, I'm just visiting them.
Just a seance? Huh. And what am I then? Just a ghost? No, I don't mean it like that. I don't care. You can go wherever you want. But Artemisia, dear sister, don't go.
Well, did she leave?
Yes, she's royally offended because of you and your stupid seance.
We hope you'll be able to appease her.
Why are you egging him on?
So, we can't count on you.
What? Of course you can. Artemisia will calm down and I'll help you. Because without me, it will surely fail anyway.
Yeah, surely.
So, when do we start?
Okay. Well, is there anything else you'd like? Or shall we proceed with the seance? Yes, well, everything will be ready shortly, Baron. Good, good. I don't like to be kept waiting. Neither do I. She came back to say that.
No, she came back fast.
She came back. Yeah, couldn't turn around. Oh, wait. Why him? Okay, sure.
Just one more thing, dear Baron. Have you ever heard the name Malvaceae Hippoconia?
What? Is that some kind of magic spell?
No, not at all. It has nothing to do with seances or ghosts. We found it in a strange decoder.
It's not a decoder. That's going to be a sticking point for me.
Oh, please don't bore me with such nonsense. All this detective routine is making me sleepy.
This is an extremely important detail in our investigation. Are you sure you haven't heard of this? Or do you have any idea or even a hunch what it might be?
You people are really hard to get rid of, aren't you? You're right, dear brother.
I see. So you don't know. Well, thank you anyway.
Okay, sure. Goodbye.
Alright then. I mean, asking if he knows what it means and him saying no doesn't really do us anything. Doesn't do anything in particular for us, but okay.
He's informative as always.
Math is like decoder. You keep using that word. I do not think it means what you think it means. Alright, Cassandra.
Dear Miss Fay, may we ask you a question?
Is it about Miss Latuna? You see, I've never met her in person, but I'm a huge admirer of her work. She's a true diva.
That's for sure.
Well, yes, that's exactly why we're here.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic.
We'd like to invite you to a seance.
To a... what?
A seance to summon a spirit, a ghost.
For the wilderness, that sounds terribly exciting, and very scary, too.
Miss Latuna asked us to find someone who fits a certain description.
And that is?
We need to find someone who is as pure as the driven snow.
Oh. Well, I'm very honored that you thought of me, but I'm not perfect. Oh, far from it. I have my sins, too.
Which are?
Okay.
Plato, please. Of course. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to.
Although most of the time I really feel just like prey to the others, I do have a dark side. Most people just see me as an easily exploited, fragile little bunny, or a fleeting beauty who's just been picked up by the world, only to be thrown away just as quickly.
I like her little pose that she did for us to explain this.
Because of this, I often feel very vulnerable. But that's only one side of the coin.
Oh, okay. Goodbye conversation. Did I misclick something? It almost felt like I did, but okay. I'm a little scared. Don't worry, this will keep you safe. Can Cassie come with me? I'm sorry, but Miss Latuna has specified exactly how many people can be present. I see. I didn't click. It felt like she was gonna. I felt like more was gonna be said there. Did I mess? I didn't actually click the skip button, did I?
Oh,
I don't think so.
I might have been me. Try again the dialogue.
Oh no.
You can't.
Oh no. Crisovs, did you do a break the chest of while you enjoy the server moment?
What? I don't know.
Because I feel you may have. Did you press something around that time?
Start a conversation, just check the history.
Does that work? No.
No.
Different conversation. Doesn't work. Alright. I'm gonna kill the game.
Okay.
But we might be too late. Yeah. Did you hit something? Like you say
I hit desk.
You hit your desk?
Escape.
You hit escape? That would leave the conversation, I think. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I could test that. Here, let's... Yes, it leaves the conversation. And also it saved after that conversation was left.
Hooray!
Okay.
Oh, wait.
We got the gist of it, I guess.
I mean... Hold on a second. Let me see where the save files are. I'm gonna do a little thing.
Be careful.
Oh no! I made a mistake. Hold on. No, I immediately went to the Steam library, right-clicked, and accidentally hit hide game. How do you unhide a game? I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to hit select local files.
Yeah.
No, seriously, I need to know how to reveal hid games because I don't know how.
It should be at the end of the list of the games now. Like there will have like a at the end of the list
so
there will
just scroll through your entire library.
It's not at the bottom of that.
Yeah.
Oh, I have to look this up. A few hidden games. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we have a few hidden games. Why don't we have other hidden games? That's strange. It's very strange. Okay. I don't think there's any. I think there's just some accidentally hidden games here and there. How strange. Learning things every day, I suppose. Okay, let's see. Okay, there. That should fix it. Thank you for telling me how to do that. Wait, how do I go back to... Oh. Now I don't know how to show my unhidden games. Library. Oh, I had to switch to library. Okay, we're good. Alright. Okay, so let's see here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use the chapter load, but we would lose progress doing that, so I'm also going to keep our save and restore it. That's what I'm going to do. But also, this is confusing, so 1 second. Let's see. What was the company that made this game? I need their name. Let's see.
Let me check.
Wild Gentleman, that's right. And Toga Productions. Let's see. Saves. Profile 0, I suppose. Chapter 33 save? Let me organize this by date. Modified. Well, that doesn't make any sense, but okay. 10:10 p.m. That would be our save. I remember the date. That's weird that it's that safe. Okay, sure. All right, I have a copy of it. Now, okay. So we need to go to here. I have no idea where we are now, but oh, this is before the... Okay, fine.
Miss Latuna. So.
Yeah, escape just skips everything you want. It's a lie. Wait, what are we talking about? Actually, it doesn't really... I think I still need to kind of do it, right? Well, this was a really easy one, at least. Letters in time, blah, 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 blah. What was this? How it all started. I don't think this one was not a lie, right? Yeah,
I see.
A what?
Yeah, that one wasn't a lie.
Did Ignat's family know?
Please. Another relationship. This lie. Just asking you guys to help me remember which one's a press so we can get through this fast. Frost relationship. That one.
Unfortunate.
Okay.
There is a string delay.
What's the purpose of your meeting in Clawville?
Oh, right. You guys are in here. Right, because I'm rushing. Well, actually, I'm not going to add you yet, because I'm going to have to... I'll tap the game to fix the save, so...
Oh, please.
You guys have to sit for a second.
It's not proper to ask a lady...
Okay.
How?
And then, the first one was... Animal Saw, Dark Past...
We heard and...
There you go. I don't think it matters.
Ignat's death could have... Did...
Assassinated plot, it's a lie, fear, firm, position, lie, let's see, I picked, this one is the one where I pick, Lord of War, I guess.
We heard.
Yeah.
What did...
This one was... Let's see. Sorry about this, audience. 1 second. Yeah, so be careful with the escape key. Did you press it by accident, or were you, like, thinking you're pressing for something else?
Mm-hmm.
It was one of those two.
It probably was, it was one of them.
wait. Yeah, no, I pressed by accident, but yeah.
It's okay. I understand. It's easy to bump certain buttons, especially corner buttons.
It's in the corner of my keyboard.
Yeah, escape is... So it doesn't give you any confirmation either. I guess neither does the skip key, but at least the skip key has to be arbitrarily hovered over and clicked, but... Alright, let's see. Okay, come on. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna rush over and get that dialogue, and then we'll switch files. So let's see. That I should swap the file, hit continue, we should be fine, so...
Dear Miss Faye...
Is it a...
Well, we'd...
To a set for the...
Miss...
And that...
We need... With Plato, of course.
Okay.
Although most of the time most people
Are you guys
just see
both
me
watching
as
the
an
stream site, or should I read it out for
exploited,
you?
fragile little bunny. Or a fleeting
whatever we
beauty
missed.
who's
Like, should I
just been
repeat it out
picked
loud?
up by the world, only to be
Let
thrown
me
away
check.
just as quickly.
I'm trying to figure out why I'm suddenly disconnected on Steam.
Oh, I'll just read it out then.
Because of this, I often feel very vulnerable.
Because of this, I feel vulnerable. It's only one side of the coin.
What do you mean?
Moses says, what do you mean?
I'm also capable of behaving like a predator towards others. I drove my first assistant crazy.
Just a second.
The next one almost attacked me. I treated her so badly and mean. I'm currently working on my third assistant, and she doesn't deserve to be treated so badly either.
This is actually important, so I'm glad we went back. So she said, so Moses asked, what do you mean by, like, you have a dark side? She says this, I am also capable of behaving like a predator towards others. I drove my first assistant crazy. The next one almost attacked me. I treated her so badly and mean. I'm currently working on my third assistant, and she doesn't deserve to be treated so badly either. So it sounds like she's really crap to work for, I guess?
Yeah.
That's weird, because she doesn't give the countenance like she would do that sort of way, but... Alright, let's continue.
And now, something changed?
Plato says, and now, something changed?
Somehow, on this very journey, I realized it is easy to play the victim, yet I now see that I have victims too.
Cassandra said, somehow on this very journey, I realized it is easy to play the victim, yet I now see that I have victims too.
So no, detectives, I'm not as pure as the driven snow.
So no, detectives, I am not as pure as the driven snow.
You just proved that you are, dear Miss Faye. Or at least you are striving to be.
Moses said, you just proved that you are, dear Miss Faye, or at least that you are striving to be.
Exactly. You recognize your mistake and are trying to correct it. Believe me, ma'am, that is a very rare and valuable trait.
And Plato says, exactly, you recognize your mistake and are trying to correct it. Believe me, ma'am, that is a very rare and valuable trait.
Indeed. And it's never too late to change.
And Moses goes, indeed, it is never too late to change.
You're right, Moses.
And Plato says, you're right, Moses.
Well, thank you, gentlemen. I don't think it'll be that easy, but you've convinced me. I will go with you to the seance if that's what you need.
And Cassandra says, well, thank you, gentlemen. I don't think it'll be that easy, but you convinced me. I will go with you to the seance if that is what you need.
Thank you, Miss Faye.
Moses says, thank you, Miss Faye. And that is what we missed. There you go. Now to leave. Are you disconnected from Steam right now? That makes sense, actually.
Yeah, I can't connect on Steam.
Okay, now give me a second. I just need to delete that. And then replace it with... I'm going to make another copy. Replace it with... What about you, Crisovs? What's your Steam stat situation?
I'm good.
Now, when I hit continue, I should be in Miss Faye's room after talking to her, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I lost connection to Steam. I tried exiting and relaunching, and now I can't even sign in.
Yeah, when it's having that sort of problem, exiting is usually makes it so you can't sign in after that. It's not good to close it when it's doing that. Cassandra says, I'm a little scared. Don't worry, miss, we'll keep you safe. Can't Cassidy come with me? I'm sorry, but Miss Latuna specified exactly how we do it. I see. Yeah, we read that before. Anyways, yeah, we're back to our... I just restored our save file, so we're in the same place as before now. And if you can't connect, then I would... Yeah, I have no connection either. So it's good old Steam. Every day is maintenance day, maintenance day. So why don't you guys just pull up
Well,
the
it is
stream?
Tuesday.
It is Tuesday proper. Why don't you guys just pull up the stream? And when you have, I'll continue.
Yeah, I have it open.
Okay.
And I guess at some point I'll have Steam again.
Yeah, we'll go back to that when Steam's
Probably in like an hour.
Probably a little less than that, but probably by the time it goes back up, will be... Here's the problem. Yeah, it's Tuesday maintenance. That's the days they say. Okay, but sometimes it interrupts our poke roll, and sometimes it interrupts earlier parts of, like, other streams, and sometimes it interrupts... Like, it interrupts poke roll, because sometimes it's on Wednesday, even though it's Tuesday maintenance. But, like, also the Tuesday maintenance is, like, all sorts of different times, too. It's really weird.
Yeah, it used to be earlier than this.
Yeah, and for example, right now... Yeah, I connected just fine, so like, I guess it's just for you guys.
Well, you can always, remember too, if you're getting confused, you can always go to steamstat.us, that always tells you what's open and what isn't. Steam Community Service unavailable. We'll serve, yes. CM services overloaded in most places. Okay in others, high load in others. Sao Paulo is actually high load, but apparently it's fine.
Yeah, I used to have the maintenance time memorized because I had a poke roll group, and we managed to schedule for exactly the start of maintenance.
Ah, fun.
Yeah. So every time it would start with like, oh, right, we're not allowed to play yet.
All right, let's go ahead and continue with. Wait, if I guess it's fine. Wait. What do you mean time actions tell Kievit 2? Oh, right. I stopped before talking further with her.
My dear, all alone?
Wait. Okay, so my save file didn't save exactly correctly. It didn't save correctly.
Straight. Plato.
No.
You might want to talk to Marco again too.
Oh.
Because it might have undone that.
Okay. I'm confused who I have and haven't talked to at this point. Alright, let's just go through everybody again. Yeah, it looks like you're right.
Can I be honest with you? That's reassuring.
Yeah, so it didn't actually save that.
No, the game's weird. I don't think... I almost feel like the save file thing isn't even a save, necessarily. It's like a half save. Saves some information, not all.
Yeah.
So, if I understand correctly...
I'm not saying they didn't know what kind of...
Okay, got all that squared away again. Because it's important, it does unlock clues and stuff, so it kind of sucks that it doesn't save everything, and that if you reload, you might forget to re-talk to somebody. Honestly, this game is poorly designed in its gameplay sometimes. It really is. Because you might think, like, well, I got that clue before, and then I saved. And, like, it did save, too. It had saved at 10:10. I quit it. We had talked to Marco before 10:10, to put it very simply. But then it saved at 10:10, and then when I loaded again, Marco had not been talked to. It reverted that before the save time. So the save time was lying, kind of. Like, it guessed it saved them, but it didn't save everything then. It's very weird. That also means we have to go back to the Baron.
Dear Baron.
Yeah, at least we learned that escape's a quick way of doing this. Thanks, Crisovs. It does say it is very fast to skip through. Way faster than clicking the button in the middle. Alright, that's everybody but I'm not afraid. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Plato had any special dialogue. You did a reminder before the interrogation. No, that's a different save. That was a different... I loaded before the interrogation, then restored the save I had after the interrogation. So, yeah, it didn't really make any sense that it worked that way. Okay, everybody should be properly talked to except for Fanny. What do I have in here? Song of the Sea, yep. They voice from beyond. Or not. Cassandra the Prey. A wolf in sheep's... Okay, here we go. We have a new fact as well. I'm hiccuping. A wolf in sheep's clothing. Miss Faye is a complex personality. Although she basically feels like prey in most situations, she is also capable of behaving predatory towards those who are in some way beneath her. At least she doesn't. At least she hasn't recognized this in herself and is trying to counteract it. That does raise some suspicions on her, though. Considering she talked about that. Cassandra's felt like prey her entire life. Her husband is a real predator, a womanizing celebrity, while other powerful figures have also always seen her as nothing more than a pretty fragile creature who's easy to take advantage of. But the truth is that even she has a secret predatory side. Yeah. And then we have a little bit more of the affair. Yeah, we already had that. Just cleared the facts off of this. Okay, we're good. Alright, let's continue with Fanny. Right. Alright, new dialogue. Here we go. Oh, yeah, let's also ask about the decoder first. I think
we found something in the...
You mean the
old dialogue. Yes. Here we go.
There we go. Okay, seance. Here we go.
My dear, may we ask you a question? Or
Thanks, Silver.
rather make a request?
Of course, Moses. Anytime.
You see, Madame Latuna, our new passenger, would like to hold a seance.
A what?
A kind of spirit calling, during which she believes she can communicate with the ghost of Ambassador Ignat, and I'd like you there.
Oh, that sounds terrifying. I suddenly feel a chill.
Don't worry, dear. I'll be there. I'll keep an eye on you.
You mean you'll take care of me if I get scared?
More than that, my dear. If you want, I won't even let go of your hand.
Here we go.
Mushy.
But why did you think of me?
Madame Latuna said we need someone with strong faith and a strong heart.
And you thought of me?
Immediately, my dear.
Well, I don't know what to say. How could I refuse such an invitation? I'll be there, Moses.
My heart is racing, my dear. Thank you. This will be a great help in finally finding the real culprit.
So you don't think it was you?
Well, I don't know. I'm still unsure.
But you have to believe in yourself, Moses. I can see into your soul, and I know you wouldn't be capable of such a thing.
Do you really mean that?
Should I leave?
I mean it, Moses.
Hey, I'll just feel it awkward in the middle of this.
Miss Fanny,
I'll leave. Just let me know.
It's like, alright, I'm gonna make a decision here.
Yes, Moses? What did you want to say?
I don't know. It just...
Hello? Can anyone hear me?
I thought you were leaving.
Just... No one has ever spoken to me like you do.
Why did it zoom in? This is new.
Really? That's awful.
It has been. Until now.
Gabe, did you mean to zoom in? Because it looks like Plato's saying these things now with how you've done this framing. Gabe, did you mean to zoom in? Is this a mistake?
All right, Chief.
I think I
wait
meant
outside.
Okay.
Just to show, like, yep, here I am, stuck in the middle of these.
My dear.
I guess you're right.
Yes.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Moses.
I'll see you in Madame Latuna's compartment.
I'll be there.
I can't wait.
Hairy, scaly, feathery, fluffy heavens, save me!
Yeah, how long are they gonna say, alright, I'll see you there, alright, I'll see you there, yep, I'll see you there, yep, I'll definitely see you there, thanks, I'll see you there, yep, I'll see you there too. Like, it's just a keep go! Wait, more. See you soon, Moses. Yeah, we'll see you there! I'm looking forward to my dear. I'll see you there! Yeah, me too! This is Play-Doh.
I'll see you there.
Key event reach. Shield.
You.
Trigger a key event. Yep. I don't think there's anything else to do unless you have a suggestion. I don't think I have any. Well, actually, there is one. No, the main palace is clear. Okay. Yep. Off we go.
Huzzah. And you're not allowed to sniff.
Well, is everything ready?
Everything! Except me.
Have you just become superstitious?
I don't know, Moses, but this journey is starting to get on my nerves.
I can understand that. But don't fall apart, Plato. In recent years, you have always been my pillar of strength.
You mean your support?
Pillar of me? Missed that line there.
Yes, of course. Why are you so surprised? No, Plato, please don't look at me like that.
What kind of cat noises did I miss?
You missed cat noises, yeah. But did you step away? I didn't even know.
Well, I don't have the audio on, so I don't
already
hear you
regret
twice.
saying that. Let's get going. The seance is about to begin.
There's like a snort in there, too. Actually, let's see how. Let me know how Steam's doing. Actually, I can check it too. Actually, at this point, I can just go back and forth.
Oh yeah, let me check.
It just needs to be watched every 10 minutes or so. Seance time. Oh, hello.
Nope.
Is there enough room for all these people in this room? Looks a little crowded, but okay.
Well, by the power of cutscene, we'll only need to show like 3 or 4 of them.
So this is... what?
That's true. I'm just like randomly thinking, like, do I have a room check still? Because, you know, like...
Indeed.
Yeah, it seems like...
Yeah, it doesn't help that like half the room is underwater.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that takes up some space, is what I mean. Alright. Let's go ahead and start. Does Nikki approve of these first? Nikki thinks that they're decent attempts, but not amazing attempts. Hers are hard, though, in voice boxes if okay, the seance.
So, is everyone here? Can we begin the seance?
I'm so scared.
Well, it's actually showing all of them.
That's weird, because previously it felt like they weren't willing to show everybody, but now we have 6.
Yeah.
Don't
because
worry,
they didn't want it to be this cramped.
Hey.
As long as Moses and Plato are here, we have nothing to fear.
Thank you, dear Fanny.
Well, can we finally begin?
Now, everyone concentrate. What you are about to see and hear may easily change your view of this world.
Yeah, Dirk, she has a book to the class. I guess to keep it dry while she's in the water chamber. Because it's a book.
Maybe.
Yeah,
now
how do you turn the
listen
page?
Carefully. And now, hold your breath.
Why do you look like you're drowning right now? You look like you're gonna pass out or something. This is her expression. How do you turn the page?
She's just had a few too many spirits.
3, 2, 1.
She's being very dramatic since we're not listening to it. Very dramatic. Dramatic music. Oh. Oh. Hi. So has everybody just seen that? That's interesting.
Does that prove that Cassandra didn't do it?
What is this? Where am I?
I don't think this is a parlor trick. It feels... I mean, maybe it's a parlor trick, but it's quite something, if so. He's talking, too, vocally and everything.
Ambassador? Can you hear us?
I'm about to faint.
Hang in there, Miss Faye. I'm here beside you.
Can you hear me, Mr. Ambassador?
What is this madness? How did I get here? I was in my room when...
When... what? What happened, sir?
I don't know exactly. Suddenly I wasn't alone. I thought it was Kunya, but then...
To the Wild Ones, this must be some kind of illusion.
Stay strong, Miss Faye. Everyone needs to concentrate, whether it's an illusion or reality.
I understand. Excuse me, Mr. Wildflower.
Look, he's starting to fade.
My strength is fading. What happened? Was I shot? Poison?
I don't think this is an illusion. I mean, this is a fictional world, so it's possible magical things could happen.
Sir, listen, this is very important. Who was in the room with you? Who did you see? What did you sense?
The blind one. The blind one who acts at the behest of another.
Oh, the blind one who acts at the behest of another.
What could that mean?
We don't understand, Ambassador. Please try to explain more clearly.
I'm weakening. Life is slipping away from me.
Please, sir.
Oh no, we're losing him.
I see a shadow. Someone who is more honest than anyone else, yet hides the darkest secret of all.
No, there he goes. I love it when they boop. Okay, so it kind of sounds like he said the blind one acting on the behest of another, somebody who's more awesome than someone anyone else who hides darkest secret of all. It kind of sounds to me like somebody unknowingly murdered him or something, or somebody did it with, yeah. Which does make it kind of sound like Moses.
Baron?
Well, Moses may have been unconscious or something, or the Baron. Baron could. Actually, Baron would make a lot of sense too.
Extremely honest. We believe that they have a dark secret. They act under the behest of another.
Ambassador Ignat, are you still with us?
He's gone.
He just vanished.
Maybe it was Ignat himself, since both of his eyes are scarred.
Huh. Didn't think about that.
Oh, my head.
Are you all right,
just not
Miss
at the same time.
House?
Yes, it's just... I always get very tired at times like this.
Just rest. I think we've learned something.
Really? I'm not so sure about that.
What a waste of time. It's just some kind of hawker's bizarre trick. My dear sister and I will take our leave now.
Bye. So he's the most skeptical of that? I'm surprised by that. Okay. Wait.
Oh, yeah, I guess when he talks to his sister, she just talks.
Yeah.
She doesn't summon a spooky ghost who gives vague nonsense answers.
Haunting in the Clawville Express.
But Baron...
Leave it, my dear. Let them go. He must be upset by the scene.
Please, leave me alone now. I'm exhausted.
Madam, I would be happy to make you a soothing herbal tea, if you wish it.
Oh, that would be very welcome, but please, leave now.
Yes, madam.
I think I'll retire to my room too. I need privacy.
And I'll gather my herbs and potions.
Yeah, I think everyone needs a little rest now. What was that? Ignat's voice came out of her.
Really? Or were we just fooled?
What do you mean? Didn't you hear it? Didn't you see it? Her mouth didn't even move.
Miss Latuna makes her living with her voice. She has perfect control over her vocal cords and can reach pitches and depths that we mere mortals certainly cannot. Have you ever heard of ventriloquism?
I mean, I've heard of ventriloquism, but her somewhat older woman with a demure voice making husky Russian Slavic snow leopard voice. I don't know, that seems a little far-fetched. It was perfect, by the way, perfect pitch. Since you guys were able to hear, it was Ignat's voice actor, so
maybe they have the same voice actor.
That would be something. She can throw her voice and change it a lot. How we doing on Steam now? Let's see. Is it just? It's just a sign. No, just stay in bed.
Of course. But do you think she would be that good at it? I don't know.
I don't think I'm connected yet, but cool.
You're not saying you believe in ghosts after all, dear Plato.
No, not at all. I mean, I thought so. Until now. Now I don't know what to believe.
For the time being, I say let's stick to the facts. Whether it was Ignat or Latuna, in the end, we didn't get the real truth. Just more questions.
Who could be more honest than anyone else, yet hide the darkest secret of all?
And who is the blind one who acts at the behest of another?
The behest of another thing could also very much apply to the Baron.
You think we're dealing with some kind of puppet master?
Someone who doesn't carry out their own actions, but influences others instead.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Okay, but we don't have much time, Moses, and the clock is ticking.
Let's gather everything that happened to us today. Maybe we'll figure something out.
I don't have a better idea. But tonight, I might need a sleeping pill.
Yep, okay. Mind puzzle.
Oh, everyone's favorite.
Pierre was extremely nervous about the arrival of Nauticup's name. Let's see. About the day of his arrival. There we go. In the Dakota, we found contained a fragment of a strange ancient writing. What is that associated with? Let's see.
Maybe nothing.
Maybe not, yeah. Scientific name. Miss Latuna claims that she communicated with a god spirit. Which is just spooky. During the seance, we
I
finally
love that little sheep ghost.
Mysterious puppeteer. There we go. Sheep ghost. Oh.
Sheep ghost?
Wait. No! Did I think somebody attacked Miss Fani?
Oh. That was Mujara.
Sorry.
What was that?
Mujara?
Yeah, you could see the shadow. He clearly had his horns.
Really? I was actually paying attention to that.
Very visibly had his horns.
Okay, very this
Like
very visible
really
thing that only
obviously
Essler saw.
Mujara.
This very extremely visible thing that only Essler saw. What was that?
So you heard it too?
I heard it too.
Oh no, Miss Fani.
To Ambassador
Okay, Rose
Mujara's
also saw
cabin.
it. I don't not believe you. I just didn't find it as easy to notice as you did.
Let's go.
Oh, she's not dead. I don't think. She's shocked.
Is he?
Madame Fani, what happened? Are you all right? Plato, call Pierre immediately.
Okay, Chief.
Okay, I love the instant transmission. Nice and efficient.
My head. What happened? Where am I?
You're safe. I'm here, dear. Everything's fine. Do you remember anything?
Could also be someone dressed in a hastily made Majora costume. We do have a history of that on this train.
I suddenly saw.
Oh yeah, it was
shadow.
actually a set of forks
blocked out
arranged
all the
in the
light in the
shape of
room.
his horns. They
There
just
was
had
a
to
heavy
match the
blow
silhouette after all.
Everything went dark. But the Sapar. Where's the Sapar?
She's extremely worried, by the way. She sounds genuine. Again, genuine emotions from the sound of it.
Don't rush, dear. You were
Let me
hit hard.
explain
Stay
this.
calm. We'll find the ambassador.
I'm so ashamed. It's my job to keep an eye on the ambassador. But he's been acting so strangely lately. I don't even know where he was when this happened.
If you don't mind, I'll take a thorough look around the room. Plato has already gone to get
Yeah,
Pierre. You
I
just rest.
Good point. It's gone. The glass was literally broken up into.
Oh, I admit, I am feeling a little dizzy. All right, I'll do that.
So she was hit. She just wasn't
I'll
killed.
stay here with you. I won't leave for a moment.
Bastard sus. Yeah.
Thank you, Detective. I mean, Moses. Thank you for being here with me.
Well, that cutscene that we saw, that wasn't something that Moses directly saw, so it could be fake. Or, you know. Because, like, it matches Fonny's story, but maybe it's his Fonny's story. Maybe the cutscene is tricking us, too, as players. Alright.
Or are they just expect you not to notice?
Oh, what the heck happened to our Mind Palace?
Oh. Interesting.
There's lightning and everything. It's raining. What the heck happened to our Mind Palace? It's still functioning? It's still functioning.
Oh. Your mind is in shambles because Fonny is in danger.
Oh. Maybe. St. Clues, let's see. Song of the Sea, Voices Beyond. Latuna Diva is either a fantastic actor or talented ventriloquist, or she really is able to communicate with the afterlife. Hope is just a form, but either way she assists in interesting things. Do not complete the fact. Deadly Shadows, attack on Fonny. Someone attacked Fonny! Fortunately, she was not injured, but she received quite a serious blow to the head, which left her quite disoriented. You know, a serious blow to the head
sounds like an injury.
That sounds like an injury! I was unfortunately I unfortunately lost the leg, but fortunately I wasn't injured. My goodness.
And I got paid out when that happened to me.
That counts as an injury. Oh, we do have this unlocked. Okay, so Latuna Diva held a seance, after which we really did see something ghost-like and hear a voice similar to Ignat's. I'm not sure about anything anymore. To be more honest than anyone, yet hide the darkest secret of all. And who is the blind one who acts at the behest of another? Yeah, I feel like the first one could describe the bear when he's sleepwalking if he did a sleep killing. The second one, though, I mean, it could apply to a sister being another, but I don't know about that. I feel like it's more, maybe there's an actual puppeteer, not just another side of someone like that. But yeah, so I guess that's all of our clues. Yeah, that's all our clues. Yeah, this is a dramatic change to the Mind Palace. Not injured except for the injury, exactly. Well, I think we just hit the start of Chapter 4. I think this is a good stopping point. Because we were right at the tail end of Chapter 2 when we started, so we basically... It looks like doing a Chapter 4 stream makes sense, so... Chapter 4 and Epilogue, we could probably knock those both out in the next stream. Assuming the Epilogue isn't crazy, I guess we'll have to look... When we unlock it, we can see if it has, like... How many saves it has. That'll give us an idea. If it has any at all. But, yeah, I guess we'll be expecting the room, looking and check of her, and, yeah, it looks like... Okay, I noticed, too, if you notice, there's no leave option. So, I imagine I'm going to get kicked out of here when I do something in particular, so we'll find that out next session. But...
Yeah, you're required to notice the flower.
Yeah, I'll make sure to ignore that for as long as possible. But... Yeah, I think it's a good stopping point, 10:47. I'm gonna have to check the clues again, but it's basically just saved, so... Yeah. So, the plot thickens, for sure. I was honestly wondering if there'd be a third murder there, but no, not quite. Though I do think it's quite possible somebody's still dead. A third person is still dead, perhaps. Either way. Very curious. I do wonder if Majara is responsible. I mean, the cutscene wants us to think so, I suppose, but it was also a quick thing that you could miss. So given that it was a quick thing that you could miss, maybe it really was him. You know, it wasn't too obvious after all.
Yeah, and it's like a fun detail where if you go back later, you're like, oh, it was actually, like, you can see the horns if you look closely.
But yet, Majara makes
But also you can just see the horns if you look closely.
Yeah. The Majara doesn't... I don't really get why Majara would be acting in violence right now, though. Like, I don't understand the motives for him particularly, but I guess we'll see.
Maybe he figured out that she did it.
It's possible that maybe he's reacting to her. Yeah, it's possible. But I guess we'll find out in the next part. At least I hope we do, because I know there might be multiple ways to end the game, so we may not actually solve the mystery if we're unlucky, but I think we can. But yeah, in part 4, we will see what happens. We'll probably play this in a week or so keep an eye out for that. And I hope you guys have been enjoying. Feel free to give your own theories and stuff as well in the comments. Engagement is good. And also, yeah, theories are fun. So go right ahead. Just don't spoil things if you have played the whole game. But yeah. Anyways, thank you for joining me, Esther and Crisovs. Hopefully your net stabilizes after that cable repair that happened, Crisovs. And it's okay that you missed half of it. Completely fine. Nice to still have you here. But yeah, I suppose. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know if Poker is going to happen tomorrow. I'll just say that right off the bat. But we'll see. I don't think it will, but I should check in with people. But anyways, I guess next stream will be on Friday, so I'll see you guys for that. And thank you very much for watching the video.